Hello. Welcome in, everyone, once again. Hope y'all are doing well. I've been doing pretty well, though. I had a little bit of stress trying to actually find the ROMs for the handheld games. Because the stuff that comes up immediately on Google do not seem all that trustworthy. And we're having a bunch of, like, pop-ups and stuff, which also cemented my dislike for Opera GX, because I think one of the ads was literally invisible and was trying to prompt me to, like, download the Opera GX installer, and I was just like, nope, cancel out of that. Nope, not trusting that. I think that's also because probably some changes with Chrome means the ad blocker I had installed for like years just doesn't protect me anymore. So I'm gonna work around that, but we'll figure it out hopefully soon. Um, yeah, it's been a while since I've actually had to download a ROM, so I could kind of just go anywhere, and the ad blocker would help with that. Not anymore. I think I'm gonna try like ad blocker on like Firefox and see how that goes, or I'm just gonna ask around. I unfortunately, despite working with computers, I am tech savvy for what I need. I know more than the average person and less than the people that know what they're doing. Less than actual tech savvy people. I'm at that weird middle ground where I'm just like, I know enough to get me by most of the time. It's frustrating. Every single time I have some pop-ups or whatever, I'm just like, ugh. Like, just constantly, like, vibe checking my PC to be like, alright, are we okay? Are we good? Maybe? But yeah, it's it's fine. I'm sure probably. I didn't like actually download anything, which is the thing you really need to be worried about. Ugh. You always got to be like careful with that stuff. Ugh. But yeah, this does continue to cement my dislike for Opera GX because like I'm sure as a web browser it's perfectly fine, but my only interactions with it are when like shitty ads try to prompt you to be like oh, we're gonna download this onto your computer right now. Where do you want to like send the file? And it's like, no, that's I don't that's scummy advertising, and I will not trust a browser that lets itself be advertised like that. I don't care how many features you have. I don't care how gamer friendly you are. I will not trust you, and I will never download. I will never reward that kind of marketing. Like fuck that. It's not good. It is deeply frustrating to deal with. But enough of me just kind of venting about the last like few hours of my day. What we're all here for is some Crash Bandicoot. So, that's what we're gonna do. I confirmed my Crash Bandicoot file like works. And I found a bunch of my old save files from when me and my siblings played this. Deleted one of them, um, which was just some random one. So we have a file to work with, but but overall, uh, the most important thing was confirming that it actually works. I think tapping the button would work. There we go. All right, it's on. You made burger for dinner. Ooh, nice. PlayStation. Steak seasoning, had some shredded cheese. Put a medium well egg on top of it. Ooh, nice. Oh, so hold on. Oh. Something I almost forgot to do. At the start of every session, for the wheel we have here, this here wheel. We're gonna do one free spin. So, let's go ahead and do that. Ooh, ooh. Oh. It was close. Also, I forgot I had done some stuff. Oh. Didn't need any sauce or anything because of the yolk. Hell yeah. Alright, real quick. We landed on nope, so we gotta lower that. And Kenny with just slapping two more spins on top of it. Alright, alright. Oh, jeez. This frame rate is awful. Five times total. Oh, okay, you're redeeming it 2 more times? Okay. Alright, carry on has been hit. What's... Oh my god. There you go. Okay, so that was the second. So we got 3 more spins. Alright. Let's do this. Come on. Why is this site having so much trouble? Alright. Landed on carry on again. 2 more spins remaining. I'm not going to jinx it. Cool, I didn't jinx it. Awesome. Okay. We're good. I was gonna say, like, oh, it's actually spinning well. This wheel used the means of the, yeah. Alright, so this should be the last spin. And then we're caught up. Beep, beep. Oh. Miss. Alright. There we go. Okay. There we go. Hello. Hello, Gray. How you doing?
Crash Bandicoot 2.
I couldn't check with
Cortex Strikes Back.
couldn't check Discord while I was on that scene.
Start to begin.
Doing good? Hell yeah. I spent it out of the way. Yeah. I am gonna have to deal with something I'm a little worried about, which is actually getting the ROMs. I was having some trouble finding, like, reputable ROM sites that weren't just gonna throw, like, a bunch of pop-ups in my face. So I'm gonna have to do some research, you know, especially just ask around. I think I just need to ask people. I don't remember the last few times I had downloaded ROMs. It was like a while back. I think that was also when my ad blocker was working on Chrome. Though I went and got Firefox on this PC and ad blocker on that. So I might just do that.
Press start.
No, one? Okay. I know at the very least just having an ad blocker for that is like way better. It's just way safer because then you don't have to accidentally you don't have to worry about like fake downloads popping up as part of like the things. Blah. You know, it's very nice. Oh, wait. multiplayer?
Crash Bandicoot 2. Cortex Strikes Back. Press start to begin.
Okay. Is that like what? Is that the one you used to use a bunch? Oh dear.
Of course.
Zurich got most of their ROMs taken down like a year ago. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure it out.
But Dr. Cortex, to reach full power, we need not only
It was the most popular ROM site. Okay.
also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when
All right, they're yapping about something.
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we need to find an enemy.
Then Nintendo cared.
Crash? Crash? Crash! My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Cool. You can't do that there. Alright, anyway. Oh, neat. Oh! How dare. It's making fun for... Yeah, it's the sound effect. That one. Yeah, that one. Alright, hold up. Alright. I gotta... Uh-oh. Okay, good. The web page for the wheel crashed. But thankfully everything's saved, so we're good. So you know which one I'm at. Uh-huh. Alright. I think that's how it was before. So, it did what? I switched over here and it had a message being like, oops, something went wrong when displaying this web page. Thankfully, it saved everything, so it's fine. How dare... Alright. Gotta keep it going. Ooh. Nope, not even close. It crashed. I see what you did there. Are you just going to keep me here the entire time? No game November. Oh? Nope. No luck for you. Haha. Hee hee. Tisk tisk tisk. Anyway. Oh well. Yeah, I was seeing that coming. I wasn't clicking off specifically because I knew you were gonna do that. Alright. Dang. What a shame. They're getting lower. You can... It's kind of subtle. But some of these are definitely looking smaller than... Some of these wedges are looking smaller than the other wedges. Would have been so ironic if it was Lexi again. Ironic and iconic, indeed. No, we'll need a... Not yet, we'll need a bit more than luck at this stage. Also, hi Lexi. I see you're watching as well, hello. Alright, back to this. Oh, darn. I can't escape. Ah, yeah. We should plan to play a party game together. I'm down. Together and play Crash Bash. Oh, joy. Unfortunately,
I apologize for the crude.
I think I would need like an adapter to play with more than 2 people because there's only 2 controller slots in a PS1 and a PS2.
Surrounding you are a series of 5
It's
doors.
like literally only
Through each
2.
door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this.
Never played it before.
Bring me the crystals, Crash.
It's alright. It's a
That is
game.
all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Okay, so the gist of what's happening is we got caught by we got caught by Cortex into this room here, and he wants to get us to gather crystals to power something. I forget exactly what. Anyway. Do we get a free spin when you beat the game? No. I mean, I could consider it, but we've already beat Crash Warped and didn't do a free spin for that, so... I feel like saying no. Oh, hey, it worked. Oh. For a second I was worried this was an auto-scroller. What is Wumpa supposed to be? Is it real? If not, I assume it'd be like Peach. Just for next one. Okay. I actually don't know. I don't know if it's based on anything real or not. Damn. Hey, they're closer to mangoes. I could see that. Oh! The fuck are you? Damn it. I'm just gonna... Went back to the drink truck today and was gonna ask if they take an unopened ginger ale and make something up. The lady who worked there asked the boss and they said they couldn't have her. Oh, what they did do was put the styrofoam and ice in a cup and we poured myself. As her recommendation, she asked if try any of their Sprite drinks. I had like this blue raspberry one. It was so ooh. Text walled, yeah. Oops. Messed up. Damn it, how the fuck am I supposed to deal with these guys? Also, day 3 being on the roid. I'm still as antsy as the first day. Alright, I'm gonna max the amount of fruit I get. To maximize the amount of attempts on this I get, because I want those boxes! I want to get all the boxes. I want to be a perfectionist now, so I don't have to be a perfectionist later. Huh! I did it. Alright, now just not die. Huh. Let's go. Yes. One game done already? Yep. What's up, ASDF guy? Yeah, I got we beat Crash Warped the first game. The first game on the list. First game we're playing. But yeah, that was I need the words better. Yeah, we managed to beat that Monday night. I didn't get true ending. I feel like that will be like a stretch goal we add later. Oh. More bonus. Oh, well, we got it. Woo! Yeah, like what training is for heroes. I think it's like you gotta get basically all the collectibles. That's like the gist of it. Damn it. I need to not kill that thing. And oh, the visuals were bugging out for a second. Maybe reach a goal to do the Tourney of Heroes. I think I put it on a wheel. There we go. We got that. You go back and do it. Yeah, I think it was literally I put it on the wheel. swear there's gotta be... I think there is a way to... Damn. I defeated the rats. Okay, are we good? Yes! We got the gem. Crash 4 is really fun to play, by the way. Oh, awesome. I'll look forward to getting to that one, because I think that's... Yeah, that's the 4th one. Technically, it would have been the 5th one, but I don't have a physical copy of, Oh god, what was it? I don't have a physical copy of, Crash 1, so I was like, oh, well, I'll do that. Oh.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These photographs are to be taken. During the course of
He's
my
like, oh, you're doing such a good job. Don't mind me. I'm definitely not up to something bad.
The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
I like how his beard kind of like breaks apart. Oh, hi, Coco. All right. Ooh, okay, Snowgo. This is the first level you do for the speed run. Oh. Ah, come on. There we go. Hi, Ansel! Hello! Hello, Ansel. How are you doing? Ugh. Oh. Ah! Damn it. Stop. Look at that. Damn gems taunting me. What is nostalgia seeing this? Yeah. It's been a while since I played this. But I still remember a good amount of it. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, do I need to get on top of that to make it work? I'm not sure. Why don't you jump on the nitro? Makes you go fast, right? Nope, that is not how that works. That is nitroglycerin, my friend. Womp, womp, womp. More, womp, womp. Sweet, we got it. Unlike the third game, this doesn't show me where stuff is. No! Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I already got that, so. Seal death. Nitroglycerin not make it go fast? It is explosive. Nitroglycerin explodes. There we go. That'll explode all the nitroglycerin. Alright, we're getting close to where the speedrun does its thing. Yeah, so basically what you gotta do is... There. I actually did it. If I wanted to, I could speedrun the rest of the game right now. We sit here for like 2 minutes, we bounce 200 times, and then it's like you, and then it's like you have to spin and crouch as you hit the ground to not update your grounded position. And the way it works is, and I'm not going to actually do it because we're casually playing through. Oh god. Hold on. The visuals have died. Give me a moment. Oh, we're back. Okay. So, to explain broadly how this works, because I think I've talked about it before, what's happening here is I bounced off an enemy, so I've entered the enemy bounce counter. And any bouncing after that will tick up that bounce counter. And so, normally, you'd have stuff like, you know, you get like an extra Wumpa Fruit or something for bouncing on multiple enemies. So, you can store stuff in that counter. And to save space when programming the game, the developers put a whole lot of other things very deep into this bounce counter. Once you get about 200 deep, you get the purple gems you need to beat the game. You go even further in, you get, like, the big, like, colorless gems. Like, the ones you get for breaking all the boxes. Then there's the color gems. Then there's, like, other stuff. And the same thing exists in Crash 3, where you can pick up, like, the power-ups early. I'm just gonna keep bouncing while I'm explaining this, but, if you touch the ground, it resets it. Basically, the strat with the speedrun for this game, that is, you immediately go into this level, you get up to this point as quick as you can, go up past that first bounce box, bounce off the seal, and then land on this one, so you've entered the enemy bounce counter, and then you bounce up here like 200 times, then those infinitely respawning seals, every time you'll bounce off them, if you got the right bounce counter, you will get a purple gem. I think you need about like 25 or 24 to get there. So you'll like bounce off of them, then as you're about to land, you spin and crouch to not update your grounded position, so you can might run speedrun that now. Nah, it'll be fine. But yeah, you don't upgrade your grounded position, then when you see the seals have respawned, you jump and you bounce off of them again. And you just keep doing that, then once you've gotten enough purple gems, you complete the level, then you have to sit there for like a minute. Oh my god, it's doing it again. You have to sit there for like a minute, as Crash is just pulling purple gems out of his ass. Oh god. Come on. Spin and touch the ground now. Hold on. Hopefully it comes back. We'll give it a sec and see. But alright, for now, let's just go ahead and do that spin Kenny had us do. Oh. That was so close. That was so close. Oh my god. Jeez. It is not returned yet, by the way. Come on. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, Lex is doing it. Hell yeah. Hold on. That's gonna be a no signal. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's back. Hold on. It's back. We're good. All right, hold on. Lexi has a spin. Let's do it. Beep, beep. Oh, it's stuttering a bit. Ah, but it still landed on oof. Damn. Unfortunate. But we're chipping away at it. Here I'm on Donnie playing Doom with Charlie after his acceptance speech. I did not. Did he really do that? That's awesome if he did that. Okay. Oops. I think, yeah, so to not upgrade, I already reset it here. I already ruined it. I probably could have done it, but, you know, for casual sake. But yeah, it's like when you land, you gotta do that. Damn. Yeah, absolutely did. Hell yeah. This is the new Chow Garden, huh? I guess. Doom. Doom. Ah! That was a spin, by the way. Oh, shoot. Hold on, hold on. Alright, alright. Ansel got a spin, too. Sorry. Oh. Oh! So close. Alright. Weakening oof a little bit more. I gotta bully Otter with dozens of spins again. Possibly. I see. Good old Chow Garden spin-a-thon. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let's go ahead and spin. Darn, not even close. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Kenny's just burning through all his channel points. So, you know. Oof. I have 20k left. Ah. Alright. I saw an Onsel one too. I got 50. Oh, God. Alright. We have another one after this. Oh. That was like a pixel. Come on. Alright, 2 more. Oh, my God. This is me. This time from Lexi. Just gonna keep me at 2, huh? Nope. Maybe this is why I upped it to 2,000. I think that was just because there wasn't the, like, the bits thing. Alright, so we got 2 more. We got 2 spins again. 2 left. Nope. So we're gonna weaken carry on. Eventually one of these are gonna be below 40. That's the real question. Will we land on 1 or will any of these hit below 40? Still 2 remaining. I'll also had a minimum time before spinning again. Yeah, I think I only did like 10 seconds though. Okay, now we have 3. We have 3 piled on? 4 piled on? I think. Hold on. It's nighttime. True. Alright, we got 4 more spins to do. I see. I'm getting inundated with this. Call me Kenny of the night, yeah. Alright. 3 left. Come on. Give us something. Back to 3 left. The dark night. Alright. Oh, really wish it would stop stuttering like that. Carry on. Also to 41. Oh. Nope. Close, but nope. Damn. Alright. We're queued down to... This is the last spin, I think, of everything that's been queued up. I swear if it stutters and land on it, won't be satisfying. Yeah. Alright. And we landed on miss. We tried... Wait, that was at 43, so this is now at 42. Yeah, I don't know why I suddenly dropped down to 39. Ah, alright, we got a... We tried. Enough bullying for now. One more. I didn't try enough yet. Kenny's had enough, but... Oh. Oh, yeah, I was going a little too fast. Alright. Back on the miss. Ah! 1. Surely you meant more, yeah. Alright. Back up to 1 more to go. Yeah. Count another one. Or, you know. See. We have 1 more queued up, I believe. Alright, now we have 2 spins queued up. Oh. Oh. Oof. 2 spins queued up. Still. Because of course. Over now. Okay. For real. Alright. Oof. Alright. Then we have 1 more spin left. Beep, 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 boop. And Carry On will be the first one to hit sub 40. Woo! For what need to break 40. We just did. Why are you throwing out one more spin? Alright. Maybe this is the reason I made it 2K. Hold. Ah. Not quite. Up and Onsel thrown in. Made no such promise. It's 1K. Yeah. I moved it down from 2K. I had it at 2K when we were having it for like Chow League and stuff. But for this, I was like, no, it needs to be cheaper. Like, I'm not out here trying to force people to like use bits. So 1K was like, just seemed fair. All right. Okay. Wasn't DSP. I don't immediately recognize that. I'm grateful for saying. All right. Dark Side Phil. Ah. I've heard the name. I don't follow them too much enough to actually know what's going on with them. Oh, I see you, Gray. One of the biggest e-beggars. I see. Alright, hold on. Gray wants me to go for another one. Oh? Oh my god, it's so close! We keep having way too many close calls. Alright. You can kind of see, it's a little, like, it's kind of noticeable. Some of these are, like, starting to look more lopsided. Gray out here with the heart. Wheels all phobic. I should have changed the Sonic background to, like, a Crash Bandicoot background. I'll have to do that next time. You can see the text now. Yeah, you can see it a fair bit better. Alright. Oh, damn it. Low gambling in the honor community. No stakes gambling. Hold on. Oh, that wasn't popped. Alright, anyway. So we got one queued up for Lexi. Another, so we have two queued up. Okay. You know what? I need to, I didn't forget Lexi's spin. I just, I had it queued up in my mind because I was getting other stuff. I'm gonna use a dice to keep track of how many we got queued up. Grab myself a drink that makes 3. Okay. Alright. I need something to let me keep track of everything. Third time for the is the third time of a charm. Yes. Kenny, thank you for the 10 bits. Spins are stored in the balls. 10 bits, that's a whole extra stream. Or a whole extra spin. I don't know why I said stream. Anyway, so we got 4. 4 more spins. What's getting added? Probably. Alright. So that's that one. Alright. Nope. Joins the, sub 40 club in its weight. That's to make them more effective. Alright, 2 left in the queue. After this one. Alright. Carry on just getting bullied right now. Alright, we got one more. Oh. Ah. Alright. I think Miss is the only... Oh no, Oof's still at 40. Should you call making wall spin for weird paths in sports X like we do in Ortiz? I don't think so. Sorry, all good. I mean, we do have those mechanics of, you know, like throwing a curveball in baseball is you add some spin on it, but I don't know if there's like a specific cultural reference or like idiom that at least I might not be aware of. I might personally not know. Sorry, it's all good. All right. There we go. That was another 4 spins. We're caught up. Let's see if we can continue the game. You know, on the plus side, in Portuguese, we collectively call the technique putting effect on the ball. Oh, okay, okay. That's what you were getting at. Okay. Yeah, I think in English we will just say, not only 3? No, I started at 4, and then every time I spun on this dice, I ticked it down. So that should have been right. Well, it mustard on the ball. I believe I have heard that, though. I don't think that's the most common. Putting English on the ball, yeah. But on the plus side, even if we get something today, excuse me. It's with some spin, yeah. Alright. Back to the game. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we're not actually trying for the speedrunning technique, so I don't need to I don't need to put that pressure on me. No! Never know. True. Well, oh, almost. I think when I'm in that situation, I just break that box. Aha! I missed 2. Damn. Well, that's frustrating. I have considered... I think of upholding mine. True. Oh.
So, you were helping Cortex gather crystals. Yet you have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash?
God dang. You really just throwing out a spin here? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna start queuing that up. Shame about the 2 boxes. You know what? Fair. By the way, if anyone's curious, this guy's name is Embryo. A lot of the villains will have N and then something in the name to be a pun. So there's Engine, and Cortex. This guy specifically is Embryo.
Until then, I must use my force
Take a mind off of it. True.
gathering crystals.
Well, okay. Alright, his yapping's done. Hold on, let's go ahead and save. Alright. Cool. Alright, let me move this over again. Okay. Spin just has the dopamine hit you need would deal with a major depression from missing those 2 boxes. Yeah. Those 2 blocks. No, they're box. They're boxes, not blocks. Alright, here's that spin. What do we got? Oh. Hey! Huzzah! Alright, we hit 1. Alright, this one is Crash Bandicoot 2 N-Traced. Yes! Aha, that one was... that one had a Metacritic score of 75, so we'll play that one after we get to the Insane Trilogy, once we're done with that. Which Insane Trilogy will just only be Crash 1, so we're already playing the other 2. Let's go! Yeah! So it's okay. Yes. It's got like a 75 on Metacritic. It should be fine. Alright. Give me 1 second to adjust this. Okay. Only 2 is lower than Forces. Let me double check. No, Sonic Forces had a 62. 75 is 2 points lower than Sonic Generations. Like Nation's wealth worth of points, yeah. So hold on. I think I need to make some adjustments. I'm gonna update our marathon command to have N-Traced in it. So just give me a second to work that out. It was in 75, so it'll be... CB... Alright, so the only thing with that I will need to figure out... What is Frontiers? The only thing I will need to figure out is just getting the ROMs, because like I said, I was having some issues. I was having some issues getting ROMs from, like, any kind of trustworthy site. So, so we'll figure it out. We'll look into it. We got time. It'll be alright, probably. Alright. N-Trace has been added. Has been added to the marathon command. Ah. I'll also, for my own notes, remove it. Remove the on the wheel note. Also, Frontiers. Frontiers would be the same. The Metacritic score that I had for Frontiers was like a 75. So apparently Crash Bandicoot 2 is the same. Apparently. Oh, of freaking course already. Hello, bot. Go fuck yourself. Why is Automod not catching them anymore? Just says possible van evader. Yeah, well, you still let them be seen. Thanks, Automod. Bye. Okay. Bots are not will not be tolerated. Okay. So I fixed that. For now, I haven't decided on like a merch slot. Hold on. Okay, I haven't decided on a merch slot just yet, so I think next stream, that spot where we had Crash 2 and Traced, will become a merch slot, and I'll adjust the weights a little bit. For now, it's just getting immediately replaced with a free spin. So if we land on that, get a spin for free. That's what we got for now. And there's still 3 more games on there. It's a merch slot. What is that supposed? What does that even mean, Kenny? Explain the joke. That came out ruder than I meant it to. It's all good. All good. Anyway, oh yeah, just to show it. Yeah, so Entries has been replaced with a free spin. So if we end up landing on it, cool. We get an extra spin. Slot for merch, then you know. Freudians. Right, yeah. Okay. Anyway, huzzah, the first of the games has been landed on. So we got 3 more. Once I actually get a merch slot, like once I have a piece of merch solidified, and things will be like reweighted. And then once we get all these games, all 3 of the games added onto it, I'll start adding things like getting True Ending for like, say, this or Crash Warped, you know, ones where I have to go and get all these like gems and shit to actually get like their True Endings. Dildos, okay? I meant dildos, okay. Alright. I got a timer on me. Huh. Thought I was getting hit for sure. But nope, we're fine. Okay. I love baked potato. Oh, hold on. And some chili at work today. It was so good. Ooh, nice. Oh, we did it. Okay. Wow. Okay, there was apparently like 40 boxes just somewhere. I think I have an idea of where, but like, damn. Oh, man, everybody just wants to talk to me.
Crystals? Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve crystals.
Thank you for the 40 bits, Kenny. Spin for each box you missed. I don't think that. Maybe in multiples of 10, but yeah, okay. Alright, alright. For every 10 boxes, yeah. It is kind of amusing how it did work, math out like perfectly like that. Alright. Well, we got 4 spins. Let me go ahead and do it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Ah. Carry on has been knocked down to 36. Roughly, yeah. Alright, what we got? Oh. Damn! We just crushing it out here. Crash Boom Bang has now been added. This is the worst one, by the way. Alright, first off, Crash Boom Bang, for now, will also be a free spin. It's been replaced with a free spin. Alright, let's go. We still got 2 spins to go. Before we do that, though, I am going to make another adjustment. Yeah, the Metacritic score for this one was 37, by the way. And it was a DS game. Worst game enabled, yeah. Literally, this is a drop from the lowest that was on there was Crash Mind Over Mutant at 60, all the way down to 37. Like, it is a drop. Yo, we got 2? Yeah, we hit 2 of them. Kenny's been having some good spins, and we still have 2 spins left. Let's go ahead and get those done. Beep, beep, boop. Alright, no spin hit. And that should be at 37 now. Alright, last spin, then we continue the game. Oh my god, the frame rate. Game, please. We're passing the free spin. Nope, we did not get the free spin. Oh, well. And oof has been knocked down to 39. Alright. That's it for the spins. Alright, and we hop back in. Look at that. For just, you know... a large handful of channel points. For a large handful of channel points and like 50 cents, we've already made me have to play like 2 whole extra games. Speaking of rare odds, I was looking for a barrel last night. For my HM ran into 2 wild chances in a row. They're 1% on that route. Damn, crazy. Oh. All right. Oh, do it again. we got that thing. That's nice. Let's try to... Oh, they respawned. That's concerning. Good thing I took out all the other enemies on the way here, so... we should be alright. I'm taking it slow. I don't want to just accidentally run into a thing. Run into a pit. Alright, here we go. I got stuck. I'm fine. I'm vibing. We're good. Okay. By the way, the odds for 2 chances in a row is slightly less likely than running into a shiny. I see. For 2 chances in a row and 0.0012% for shiny. Alright, I guess I got it. Yeah, okay, that's how we skip it. Play, please. Okay. I'm supposed to get that. No! Damn it. Escape for that occasion I'm definitely happier for. Yeah. Okay. 2, 3. Okay. Never mind. Chauncey actually 5%. So it's actually double the odds of finding a shiny. Ah, I see. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. I'm just gonna have to be ready to react to it. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see. Got it. Oh, I see. I see. Alright, anyway. It's on a mod. What happened? I don't see anything get flagged by Automod. What happened? Kenny, what'd you do? Message get held? Huh. I didn't see it. Alright, so it's 9 for those. Ah, damn it! I missed like one. Come on. Got the percentage that is for Chelsea appearing in a row, which is 0.0025. And it held that for some reason? Huh. Oh, okay, there we go. Whoa. Damn. Alright. 2, 3. Alright. Ah, we're perfect. We're golden. Whew. That took some work. But I'm good. I'm all good now. Sweet. Why do these arenas when you can just cheese it? Yes! We did it! You got the clear gem! Woo! Alright, never actually check that one out. Yippee! Yay! Alright. Also, I feel like I could, at this point, add a merch slot if I wanted to, because I know I saw an ugly Christmas sweater that's Crash Bandicoot themed. The only thing is I don't know if it comes in my size. So that's the only thing I need to look into. That's kind of the issue. Is I don't know for certain. Crash Dash. I think I know which kind of level this is. Oh, never mind. It's one of these levels. Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet. Ah! Damn it. You don't need to action roll every time. Ugh. Alright. Well, yeah, give me the bonus stage. Ah! Fuck. Hmm. Okay, nothing over there. Oh, I did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 7. Oh, yes. God, I have to focus on that so freaking hard sometimes. Oh! Okay. No! Yeah. Here. Oh, come on! Fuck, fuck. Whoa. Come on! I dashed and accidentally held the dash just a little too long. Ah! Yes! Yes! Give me the gem! Whoa! Whew. All right. Feeling good. Oh, all right, Cortex. What you got? What you want?
Listen up. We are not without enemies.
Uh-huh.
Some of them you may even recognize. Although they cannot harm you inside this warp room. They can attack you
Something. We got a boss fight. That's
get to the
the
next
gist of this.
Use the platform that appears in the center of the room. Good luck.
Right. Anyway. And let's go. Whee. Forget who our first one is. It might be Tiny. No, it's Ripperoo. That's right. One Brad's YouTube channel really gives off Big Good Eats vibes. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Cool. Okay. Silly fool. Oh god. She came right for me. Gonna do a nitro again. Oh fuck, he's after me. Fuck. Oh. Ah, I pulled it off. Ah. Oh, I was really worried. I'm glad because he's the host of Good Eats and just not under control of Food Network. Food Network had to choose between Alton Brown and Rachel Ray, and they chose Rachel Ray. Damn. My friend, hi Misty. How you doing? How you doing? We've for the handheld Crash games that I was adding to the marathon, we've already hit 2 of them. 2 out of 4. Busy day. I had to spin the wheel a lot.
20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly. 13 of them.
How you doing? I think right now it's looking like if we do have people available for something, it's like maybe V, Kenny, and I think you said possibly later, as well as Gray is also like a possibly. Recently been playing some Faz with their friends. Hell yeah! Ah. Thank you for the 20 bits, Kenny. That means 2 more spins because it's channel points or a spin for every 10 bits. All right, Kenny's spending 20 cents. Let's see what he gets. What he gets for it. And yeah, this time it's been Kenny doing it's been Kenny with all the decisive luck. Oh, hold on. I need to actually get the there we go. Re-roll the rest of the night actually now? Oh, hell yeah. Sweet. I have to see how things are going then. I definitely want to get a little further into this game for it because it's like not even 8 o'clock for me right now. All right. This is the first of Kenny's spins. Landed on a nope. How unfortunate. Puts that down to 36. Miss is still the only one above 40. Got a few levels in Faz. Have access to some better gear. Hell yeah. That's what we've been needing. That's what we've been missing this whole time. All right, here's the last of the spins from Kenny's Bits. What do we got? It's nope again. Oh. Nope, just getting bullied. Oh, I see you, Kate. Yeah, dropping more of your stuff. Definitely gonna be the van person going forward. Got tier 3 flashlights. That's true. Okay, I know what. Yeah. Being the benefactor, being like, yeah, I provide all the gear. It's y'all who have to go out and do the danger. Very fair. We don't want our benefactor losing all their stuff. All right, hold on. Yeah. Tier 2 parabolic. Ooh. All right, I got we have one more spin from Kenny. Oh wait, did I tick down Nope at all? I don't think I did. We'll tick down Nope. Down to 34, and we hit Miss, so Miss is now at 40. There we go. You can kind of read the text better. Stand up for Tier 2 sound sensor and Tier 2 tripod. Ooh, hell yeah. Alright, anyway. That's all the spins again. Let's check out Snowbiz. Ooh. Pinkins. Cool. Oh dear. I wonder what that's for. I wonder how I get that. If I had to like do it in a certain time frame. Alright, got that. Got that one. I can't pick it up. There we go. Cool. Oh. Into the bonus stage we go. I was worried there was going to be some kind of, like, trick to that. And be like, oh, we spawned in nitroglycerin boxes. Oh. No! Gotta try it again. Damn. Alright. What? Oh my god. My analog stick was off. And I ended up just... I love this pseudo 2D section that lets me just fucking do that. It's my favorite thing. Whew. Ha, how dare. Ah! Did it! We got it! I've redeemed myself. I'm fine. Whoosh. Nothing back here. Sometimes there's stuff back there. Oops. Probably won't have it. Yeah. Jeez. Whatever that red outline thing was, it's got a shit ton of boxes in there. That was like 61 boxes in total, I think we missed. Damn. Oh, air crash. Ooh. Please. Oh, I'm just messed up. Okay, I hit somehow. I made it. I survived. Oh, I did that. Timed that perfectly. Because I knew it was gonna happen. Oh. I messed up. I forgot. You'd hit the jump button as you land on that to get the height you need. Oh, barely. Alright. Hey, we're doing pretty good on lives. Oh, come on. Alright, Hippo. Get back up here. Nah! I thought maybe. Doing pretty good on lives. Immediately dies. Yeah, immediately just spends. Yeah. It already counts as... Got it. Alright. And just the mere existence of this thing implies we are definitely not getting all the boxes here. Hey, took out that guy. Took out the plant, so I guess we're... He's fine. Oh. I want to get that. I want to get those boxes. I don't think it'll... I actually don't think it makes a difference, but, you know. Oh, come on! Why am I floating in the platform? Need that to wait. Ugh. We did it! For a second. Alright. We're chilling. Whoop. Oh. I messed up my timing. I didn't even get the boost. Okay. Oh yeah, we missed a bunch. We didn't even get to break the nitro carts. Oh well. I really have to wonder why that level's named Air Crash, though. Is it because we were on the jet surfboard or something? Is that why? Because we get airtime? Hmm. Alright. Well... Oh, I missed one. Damn it. I missed that one too. Shit. Oh, I live. God dang. Orca's causing problems. Damn. Okay. What? That hit me? Hold on, now I need to... Now I'm curious. I feel like I've missed a message or two in chat. Darn. Ah! You want to move out? I was thinking about flying to St. Louis, but damn, it takes longer and worse than just busing there. I'm sorry, I completely missed that. Probably have to Springfield and take a Greyhound. Oh my god, I only missed 3! Oh well. I missed 3! Jeez. Make me spin for that? Okay. So, it's all good. Alright. We'll spin it. Oh, uh. Oh, I see. 3 spins. Okay. Well, after that one, we got 2 spins left. Miss is now sub 30. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, after this one, we've got 2 spins left. Miss is down to 38. We got another... Alright. 1 spin after this. Oh. Okay, well, if it landed on there, it'd be a free spin. So not quite as intense. Oof. Also down to 38 now. And 1 more spin and we're caught up. Beep, beep, boop. Looks like it'll land on Miss. Yep, alright. 37. That's what Miss is now at. Alright, we're doing some damage. So all started at 50 on Monday, and now they're much lower. Let's go with Crash Crush, whatever that means. Oh, I see. It's one of these. Oops. Ah! Oops. I just noticed Misty's the one who redeemed that spin, not Lexi. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Misty. I think I just saw the S at the start of the name and assumed that was assumed it was Lexi. It's my bad. Saved. New. That's the new type of transphobia. Ah! Ah! That's what I heard, Kenny. Damn. Damn, no grace given to the cis white guy. All right, let's. Ah! No Gray isn't here yet, and I don't know how they feel about you wanting to have them. No, I said Grace. Gray is a name, Grace. That'd be a weird name. Oh, I almost died again. Ah! Oh god. Wow, I went to go. Okay. That was certainly a direction to be boosted. Ah. Anyways, I'll be lurking, listen to my audiobook. Have someone message me or call me on Discord when you're about to get started. Sounds good. Someone named Grace. Yeah, I know Grace is like a name. Is a name that people can have. I'm just poking fun. Though a non-binary person with the name Grace, I don't know, that seems a little... I feel like that's something... Ah! I feel like that's something an MB wouldn't go for. Speaking for talking shit on MVs, I'll watch some Alton Brown for a little bit. Sounds good, sounds good. Ooh, alright. I think we're gonna get back up to 30 lives. Or not, maybe. Okay, after this we should. Yeah, there we go. We're at 30 lives now. Oh! Oh, come on. Damn, messed up. No! How did that hit me? Ooh. Oh, come on. I definitely hit jump. I definitely hit jump. This game's slandering me by making it seem as if I didn't hit jump. Okay, that time I did hit jump. And that's entirely my fault. Oh! Woo! Let's go. Yes! Please. Thank you. Ugh. Great, yes. Good for you, Crash, for celebrating, or whatever you're doing. Ugh. The eel deal. Huh. I think from my memory, I know what this will be. I guess there's one that's like a sewery level. Yeah, it's this one. Damn it. Come on. Bonk. Oh, that was close. For whatever reason, I thought those boxes were gonna like fall on me or something. Wow, that was it? Okay. Yeah, it's not scrolling the other way, so I guess we're good. We did it. No! I was like, I need to land on this thing. I see. Something else. Okay. Huh. Oh, there we go. How is he spinning the rest of his body around when his hands are spinning? Like, not... his entire body isn't spinning. It's just, it's like, it's just his lower body. That's not how that works. That's not how spinning works. Let's go! We did it! Oh, I just completely jumped over it. Let's go! Alright. Oh, I guess one of the color gems is there too. I think... We don't know if we have... Oh! Maybe that is... Okay, yeah, we got all of it. Okay.
10 of 25 crystals.
Uh-huh.
No way. I'm running low on power, so
Also good, I was right. My memory was right. It is 25 crystals in total. So doing that one bounce trick I was demonstrating, you literally have to just like bounce on 25 seals. And boom. Or I think it's 24 because you can get the first one like by the time you get to that trick. Alright, on to the boss fight. Oh, it's these guys. Yes, hello. It is I. Block. Oh no! Okay. You good? Just kind of throwing swords around. Dang, I keep messing up my angle there. Alright. Anyway. Let's just let this silly little Bandicoot in his jean shorts go. Oh. Got him! Easy. Children's game. Ooh. Oh, alright. Who's here to talk now?
Good show, Crash.
Uh-huh.
The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now is not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Yeah, alright, whatever he said. I don't know, I don't care. I don't care what you have to say, Cortex. Just let me do my shit. Ugh. There's a timer again. No! Whatever, it's casual. I think that timer is probably, there's gonna be some, like, stenciled out thing. Once we get past this. That if I hadn't died, we would have been fine. That's just what I'm going to assume. Damn it. I guess, where's the sensor thing? I don't see it. Oh, come on! There we go. Alright, anyway. Let's go to the bonus stage. Hooray! Alright. Well, we got all the boxes out of it at least. Hooray, Aku Aku's you. Help me out. Ah, frick. And there we go. Ha, they missed. Got him. Alright. Let's go, we got it! Alright. There is, like, a third thing you can get this level, so, definitely back from Alton Brown. Hell yeah. Ugh. We're doing good. I think, considering what time it... Ah. I see. Gem celebration, okay. Also, considering it's like 8:36, we can probably complete this whole hub world, fight the boss, and then see what time it is, see what people are like available to play stuff, and like figure it out from there. 'Cause I'm totally down. I'm down to play more stuff, and, you know, I just wanted to get, like, some good progress here. At the very least, we've already made good progress on the wheel. God damn, we've already added, like, half the things, and now I just gotta figure out what's the safest way to get the ROMs downloaded. Here we go. Alright. Anyway, I think it's just one spin, so let's do it. Ah. And nope will go down to 33. Okay. Well, there we go. That's Sooner or Later is the next stage. Cool. Alright. Fun pun. I respect it. Ugh. Okay, there's no electric eel in there. taking other stuff before we start tonight. Sounds good. I hear someone running the dryer. Of course they would be running the dryer right now, wouldn't they? Ah! Okay, good to know. No! Fuck. Gotta wait for this dude. There we go. Oh my god, that was close. Once again, there's just like, there's that stuff. Like, what the fuck is this? Did I have to get to this without dying or something? Like, I don't understand. Alright, you. Get out of here. Alright, off to the bonus section. Oh, alright. We're doing great. Yeah. Got it. Let's go. Ah! Oh, this kind of worked out. It's like, it's all the way forward, yeah. Okay, hard to tell which is the right way to go. I see. Good. How'd that happen? Hey, we got the gem. Let's go. Ugh. Oh, we also need to think of what do we even want to like play tonight? Oh. Yeah. Cool. Crash feeling himself. Feeling good.
Crash! Thank goodness. I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be fine.
Alright. Well, Coco, thanks for giving me the rundown, or at least doing your best to give me the rundown. But I'm Crash Bandicoot. I think I'm just gonna chill. I think I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. Also, yay! We've got over like 30 lives. We've got like 32 lives right now. That says bear down. Alright. I think it's another one of the bear running sections then? Maybe? Looks... Yes, it is. Well. Boo! Come on! Rawr. Yeah. Aww. Damn it, I was celebrating having over 30 lives, and turns out, yeah, this ain't gonna go well for me. Oh, come on. Wow, I missed a box. I'm gonna be upset. I'll be upset if that's the only box I miss. Oh, wait, I have a chance. I still missed it! Come on! Oh my god. I freaking drifted into it. How the frick do I keep missing that one? Well, alright. Minimum, I'm missing like one. That's unfortunate, but is how it goes. Oh, that worked out. Oh my god! This guy took forever! It took for like freaking ever to actually lift. What? I just slammed right into the dude? Alright. I think I'm getting the feel for those ice mechanics. I could have gotten those two. I'm gonna miss one. I'm gonna be so fucking upset because I missed like one. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at that. Pathetic. Damn. Frustrating. Well, we ain't going for true ending on this, so I can do whatever I want. Damn. Hold on. Is it possible? No, I think I have to do that, it needs like a double back. Yeah. Not gonna be able to have that like actually launch. Oh, okay, that's how I do it. But I need to get through this death list to do that. Well. Hold on. That should be... There it is. Yeah. I messed up. I keep messing up. Help me. Okay, I did it. I can see it. There's all that stuff over there. Oh, okay. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, everything's chill. Nothing to worry about. Oh, I see. Damn. Ah! fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. We're doing great. Ah, it's back. Woo! Let's see, that is just short. That was a single Wumpa Fruit short of being another extra life. Damn. Oh well. We did it. Fine. Yeah. Oh, we're missing a bunch. There's a bunch, like 32. Damn. Well, I suppose that's just how that goes. Ah. Oh, one bear. More bears? More bear things, I guess. More me just missing like 1 or 2 boxes. Oh, never mind. It's one of these levels. Oh. Completely different bear. Damn it. I was just trying to do speed techniques. Oh. Yeah, that's right, dumbass. That's right. That's right. Jerk. Oh! Oh. Aha. GG, yes. Stupid son of a bitch. This ain't even the right environment for you. Like, yeah, it's kind of frosty, but it's also very green. Ah, we got it. Oh. Okay. We're chill. We're great. We're great. We're doing fan-fucking-tastic. No, I didn't hit the ground. I need to not do that. I need to not do that. Look at that. Look at that. Chunky ass polar bear just waiting up there. No! Okay. Okay, I see what I need to do at that point. Okay. This should give me at least another life. Yeah. No! I got stuck on the geometry? Are you kidding me? This is rough. This is rough. Ah! Damn. This is rough. There we go. We did it. Huh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I see. That's TNT. That's very different. No! Fuck. Come on, you goofy old polar bear. Oh, hey, it broke it for me. I wonder if that counts. Come on! I was trying to hold to the side. It wasn't fucking moving. Whoa! Okay, okay. I think we got it all. Think, please, please. There's gotta be some secret thing. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way I missed 20. Off the regular level. I know, there's definitely some like special thing I didn't know about. 100%. I refuse to accept any other reality.
Crash, my boy, you are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather. And my... our enemies
All right. Anyway, I see Cortex doing his best nice guy act. Well, I don't think it's working personally. Anyway, let's hop up here. Take on the third boss. I think, yes, this one's tiny. Look at our boy. Look at him. Bitch. Oh! Damn it. Well. I fucked up. Well, goodbye. Silly tiny. No! Fuck! I messed up so bad. Yes! We did it. Haha! Alright, alright. Hold up, hold up. The first of the bosses I haven't haven't like one-shotted. No! Fuck. I forgot. I moved through everything too fast. And there, I just messed up my angle. I didn't commit to my... I overcommitted to my angle there. Thanks. Thanks, game. Why did he jump that way? Fuck. I have 12 lives. This is embarrassing. Alright. He's done. Tiny's done so. Oh boy, I love depth perception. I love having it. Thanks. I almost got in the wrong spot. Okay, we're chilling. Oh. Deuce. These are the worst response ever. Please. Thank you. Good. Huh. Alright, that took, like... That took way too many tries, but... We did it. We fucking did it. Alright. Oh, I guess there wasn't, like, a cutscene. I guess nobody wanted to talk to us here. Alright, sure. Ugh. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta pee. So, we will figure out the plan in a moment. Alright. Hold on. Changing the conversation. Something party game or board game, maybe? Do something on tabletop? I don't know. I don't know any board games I'm in the mood for is the problem. I don't suppose everyone has Make Way. We can't do something silly like that. I'm gonna look at my Steam library real quick. And I realize a lot of my group games are horror related or horror adjacent. Always pull everyone into one of the many remote play party games? I suppose. Time to relax. Perhaps. It's not super party game-ish, but there is always Left 4 Dead. Which is, I think, just more casual. I'll figure stuff out. I'm gonna play a little bit more. So we didn't go in with a full plan. Oh, damn. And I didn't realize the flamethrower was that close. No! Oh. Oh shit. I'm below 10 lives now. What the fuck? No! I hit it. I swear I hit it. Oh. Got it. Alright. I'm gonna build up as many, I'm gonna take my time and build up as many lives as I can. Get as much more fruit as possible. Wait on that. Okay, we're good. Cool. All right. Oh, come on. Oh, the other thing's chasing me. Duh. Hold on. Seeing. Focusing. Oh god, that was moving fast. That was moving fast. Oh god. Come on, I'm trying to gain lives, not lose lives here. Okay, I can pass this one without any issue, and then this one just comes up. There we go. We're chill. Come on! I keep getting stopped by the... Oh, no. I keep getting stopped by like, the ceiling. Bruh, come on. Yeah, turns out I could just do this. I didn't need any fancy movement tricks or something like that. Ugh. Oh god. There's something down this way. I feel it. Yes. No. I don't know what's going on with that one. Oh, okay, it hits there. It hits there. Okay, okay. I know what's going on now. How much is supposed to get past this? I wonder if there's a thing that, like, can kill those. No! messed up real bad. I messed up real bad. Yeah, it should be more consistent. I messed up. Okay. No! What did you do? Oh my god, why did I keep bouncing? Come on. Please. Please. Alright, that's not gonna work. Whatever, Bones Cafe. I don't know, maybe. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work for me at all. Okay. I just need to figure out how I can, like... Trouble with that section with the bouncy boxes is... I'm worried I'm gonna have to thread the needle a bunch with it. Four, five, six. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do against that. One thing if I could get like the top, but if I spin to break them, if I spin to break them, it like. And then that happens. Wonder if I can, if there's a way of bouncing off of that. if there's a way of bouncing off of it that I can get on top of it, it makes everything much easier. Damn it! I didn't have any forward momentum, so I just... Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we did it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yes! Oh! Oh, we did it. Dang. It's a lot of whoomp. No! Damn it. I'm curious. Wait, I have a thought. I remember accidentally doing this a bunch in Crash 3. Yes, that's how we get it. That's how we get through. No! I can think. I can, in fact, yes. A streamer can, in fact, think. I know, very unusual, but is true. Also, I don't know, Kenny, what's your thoughts on, like, something to play? I'm legit just coming up, just drawing blanks right now on what I actually want to do. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm in like a special place. Interesting. Let's have in level 2. Well, that's unfortunate. What's some best in tabletop? Oh no. Ugh. I guess we'll just go back in here. We Like, is this? Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Really? Catch up roughly what's going on in the group chat. He's talking about maybe potentially teaching Kenny how to play Magic the Gathering on tabletop, which you can get a pretty decent, like, simple idea of how the rules work. Unless we play Commander. Just because Commander adds, like, the politics. Every time. There. Oh, come on. That I couldn't do that? Alright. Right. No. Damn it. I'm so glad I avoided that. Holy shit. Right. All right, I think we got it. I think we got it all. I think we're teaching Kenny how to play MTG. I guess. Sure. Oh, damn it. Okay, I got this. I got this. Oh. Okay. I think I got most everything. Okay, here we go. Good. Alright, what's this gonna do for me? Nice. Cool. I didn't actually beat the level, so, but I still got to move the thing around. Well, while we're still figuring out the actual plan. Alright, you. Damn it! Tried landing one on an attack, but it didn't work out. Busy. I think talking about the sets is gonna be too much for Kenny. Just grab like a deck and kind of explain it. I mean, like, oh, what set do you want to play? It's like, I don't know. Oh, I did it. Okay. It's like, yeah, each set has like their themes and like strategies and whatnot, but just kind of giving them, just like picking a set and being like, all right, here's kind of the basics, because each set's gonna have something like that. Move. I forgot this one's kind of long. Gotta wait. Well, I'm getting sending ideas to see if an idea in particular sounded cool. Yeah, an idea of something that might sound cool. Okay. That's fair. Yeah. Alright. I guess if we talked about, like, aesthetic, is like, oh, you just start naming stuff. Like, Ixalan is, like, dinosaurs and vampires and pirates. That's, like, the big thing about Ixalan. Theros is all, like, Greek-inspired myths and stuff. I get that. Whoa. Got me and my boy Aku Aku just hanging out. Hold on. See. Oh, never mind. I thought maybe I could get those free, I thought maybe I could get those lives again. But nope. Alright, we chillin'. Alright. Oh, great. I have to do this one again. I have to do this again. Ah. Oh, come on. I missed. Fuck. Okay, I'll get that. Ugh. Are you kidding me? Damn it. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We don't lose lives in the bonus stages, so it's fine. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No! I was so close. Come on. Ah. Three. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Honestly, if I feel like I wanted to, if I wanted to have an easier time with that segment, I should have just, Oh my god, yes! Let's go! Alright, anyway, as I was saying, if I wanted to have an easier time with that segment, I could have just run ahead a little bit, killed all the nitro boxes, and we would have been great. We would have had so much time. Would have had a good time. Ugh. To go ahead and hop in VC with everyone.
It's formed. Activate only at the source. Oh wait.
Ah! You walked in on us.
Ah.
Okay, yeah, no,
And
we're
now
definitely
we-
not. We're definitely not gonna use this to introduce Kenny to Magic the Gathering.
What? You don't want to introduce me to Magic with Mr. Whoop Whoop Bob himself? Fucking love Captain. Best laugh, best low quality laugh.
What other? Oh my God, they have Vincent as They have Vincent from 7.
Oh my.
Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a +1, put a number of +1/+1 counter tokens on Vincent equal to that creature's power. Whenever he attacks, you can transform it. You transform it, it has trample and lifelink. When it dies, return. Trample means it goes through if any damage beyond a defender's HP, if there's any damage beyond a defender's HP when that creature is blocked, the damage carries through and can hit the opponent. That's trample. Lifelink goes any damage that it deals heals the owner's controller.
Alright.
And then this one goes and then it also goes, when this dies, return it back to the battlefield tapped, as in you can't use it again, but face up.
In attack mode.
Be more like defense mode, but.
Okay. But yeah, no.
And every. What?
I said, oh hi Sephiroth.
Sephiroth, Fabled Soldier versus Sephiroth, one-winged angel.
Good luck.
Shit. Oh my God, they have Cecil.
Cecil! Cecil! It's the dude! It's the Cecil! It's the guy who I'm playing as in Final Fantasy IV. It's the dude. Him.
Yep,
The
it is in
dude.
fact the dude.
It's he. Shiva's dominant? Fuck yeah.
There's Kuja.
Another
Look,
Kefka? Kefka?
oh, this is Kefka. So yeah, different art.
Cecil. Hi, Ansel.
Anyways,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna look at any of the other cards because it might be spoilers for Final Fantasy games that I haven't played yet.
I
But
just
I want to. I want to get to playing 6 and stuff. But yeah, no, we
okay.
should definitely probably not do the Final Fantasy game. But yeah,
where
no,
the-
I have no idea anything about Magic. I know fuck and I know all.
I feel like that's a very complicated game. It'd be hard to explain to Kenny. Now, I'm down to continue playing Crash Bandicoot while we try to explain it, because I think that'd be really funny. But
well,
Would it
Otter,
be entertaining
Otter,
to the people at home? Is the
Otter, you should really take a look at, like, you should really hop in and just take a look and see what I pulled up here, because this is the I found it. I found the thing that is literally like most of the recent sets, and honestly even like this has Urza's Saga, Stronghold, Tempest, Exodus, Hold Snap.
I know what this stuff means. Definitely understand.
it's just a bunch of old
It's-
sets.
It's got the Versus decks, it's got the dual decks,
Well,
it's
Honestly,
it's
just
got-
introducing Kenny with some of those might be fine, because those are literally meant for beginners.
that'd be
okay.
Yeah. Well, like
Fight
grab
me
one of
and you
the
are-
like the elves versus goblins or something, you know, something like that.
fight me, you pussy. You won't.
Like, let's see. The goblins versus elves we could do.
You won't fight me,
No.
Otter. You're too scared. You're too
I'll
Do you
go
wanna-
scared.
right now and want to file some fantasies.
Do you
Gray
want to play?
spectator cannot interact. Hi, well, Gray is here, spectating.
Oh,
Is Gray in the VC?
no, Gray's not in these. Huh, that's
Freaking
funny.
I'm gonna ping them. I'll ping them.
Yeah.
Do you want to be? Do you want to be elves or do you want to be goblins?
Oh, probably a goblin. Goblin these nuts.
Okay,
Really?
so that'll be the red deck.
Yep.
I will be your opponent.
So how do I flip this again? It's F.
It's F.
And then I just do this, right? How do I rotate? Just scroll wheel for a long time. All right. So now what do I do? Do I have to pick like prize cards or something?
Nope, it's not like Pokemon.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh as well. I'm pretty sure, right?
No, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have prize cards.
But
Yeah,
there were
that-
prize cards in the movie.
I don't
No, wasn't it?
like.
Yeah, whenever Pegasus and Kaiba fought. Or
That
did-
was
did
them.
Kaiba just
That was
steal the
them
cards?
betting on
Did
it.
Kaiba just steal the cards?
He kind of did
Okay.
just steal the cards, but for the most part,
Okay,
that's not
Yeah,
a part
he-
of the
he
regular
kinda
rules.
just saw-
okay.
Also, Kenny, you watched the entire movie. We were
Okay.
literally explaining how the movie doesn't follow the rules of the game.
Fuck you.
So Kenny,
Yes, sorry.
you start
being
by
rude.
drawing 7 cards.
Alright.
Basically, most cards will come down to a couple of different things. They are either spell cards, and those can be anything from like creatures. Creatures are creature spells, enchantments, instants, sorceries. There are also lands. You can only play one land a turn, unless something else says that you can.
Alright.
There are cards that can modify that.
I'm trying to
Alright.
put this in my hand.
Well, you have to have them individually, Kenny.
I did. did have
No,
it.
like,
Oh, at the individual. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. All right.
one of the things is if you draw a starting hand that has neither land or if you have a hand that has no land or all land,
All right.
you
Quick
that's a
question.
mulligan, and you can.
How do I zoom into the cards individually? Sorry.
Well,
Is it
Missy,
alt?
that's old mulligan rules.
Is that old
Right.
mulligan?
That is old mulligan rules. Nowadays,
so
you can mulligan
real-
any hand. Nowadays the current mulligan rule is if you don't like your 7, you shuffle it back in, draw a new 7, and then put a card back. If you want to mulligan again, you'll draw your 7 again, but this time you have to put 2 cards back, and it scales like that.
Oh yeah, I always played
So-
the old mulligan. So basically, you can play one land a turn, and to
Okay.
play any
How do I zoom in on the card so I can read them?
alt.
Alt.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you hold alt and you do the scroll wheel, you can zoom in on that to make that bigger.
Yeah, I gotcha.
That's all.
No, it's great.
So you can only play one land per turn, and to play
Okay.
any spell, you have to tap land that generates mana equal to the cost in the top right of the screen.
What?
The top right of, not the screen, the card. The top right of the card.
No.
It
I
has,
understood what you meant, but none of
would you-
my lands generate mana.
Oh, if you have, if it says like mountain and it just has like the symbol for that mana,
What do you mean?
If it
right
has,
here.
if it's a mountain, it's
It's
got
just
the
a
little
symbol.
fireball on it. That basically
Yeah.
intrinsically means you tap it, and you'll get a red mana.
We'll explain
Okay.
tap and look. Would you like me to go first to go through a turn?
Sure.
So, first, draw a card.
Yeah. So do you have 6 in to start for your cards, or 7, and then you draw?
Supposed to be 7. Do you?
Yeah.
7
like
and
the-
then you,
the-
okay. No, I have 7.
the-
I have 7.
the
I just thought
Person
maybe
that
it was-
the person that goes first only draws 6 and then draws on their first card, right?
No. Everyone starts with 7. The only thing is the person
And
who
then
goes
it's a-
first doesn't draw and then plays, and the person who goes second will draw. So
Okay, so I don't
Okay.
draw that card yet. So my turn starts with I play a forest, and I'm gonna go ahead and tap that forest, which will
What is
turn
that?
it sideways. Basically, I'm denoting that I have activated this card by turning it sideways,
Okay.
which means I can't use it again this turn. But I have a green mana, and that will actually allow me to play this creature spell,
Okay.
Elvish Eulogist. It is a for all creatures down in the bottom right of the card, you'll see its power and its toughness. The first
Okay.
number being its power, second being its toughness.
Alright.
Anything else the card does will be written there. This one lets me sacrifice it to gain life for every elf that I have in my graveyard. So,
No matter how adept our artistic skill, fuck off. That's a lot of big word. That's a big
our
word.
effigies can never hope to capture the vibrant beauty of a living elf. Perhaps that is truly why we mourn.
Thank you, Ben Thompson. Very cool.
All right.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn. Because
Also-
I have played out this creature, it has what is called summoning sickness, and it cannot attack
Oh.
this turn.
Well, it should go to the doctor.
Well, so it's a thing
it has a
that
tummy ache, Kenny.
prevents-
It'll be fine. Give it a turn.
Okay.
It basically it has just been summoned this turn, and barring anything
Okay.
that says like flash or barring any creature that has haste, you're playing goblins, you might have some of those. Hasted creatures, creatures that have that can attack the turn that they come out, but everything else cannot.
Alright.
Also, to catch up with my own chat, I'll say Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game based on an anime where characters do literal magic battles using a pseudo game called Duel Monsters. Card game is not what they play in the anime. Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I get down this mountain, and I'm gonna turn it face sideways in defense mode, and then I'm gonna play Blue Eyes White Tail. Anyways,
Please
I'm
put
not.
down a mountain. Please tap it for red mana. What's coming out?
I'm gonna. I'm playing Tarfire.
2 damage to target creature or player. Are you targeting me or are you targeting my creature?
Well, what's the difference?
You had like so this is like this is a goblin instant. So this is a spell. This is an instant. Serious? Okay. So this is this spell itself does 2 damage, but you have to target a creature or a player with it.
Well, what's the difference?
Well, you can so you
Is that
can
what the
target,
number thing is here?
Yeah,
Is that
that's
your
your
life points.
that is your current life total. Yes, we both start with
Okay.
20,
Or I could just kill this card, right?
or you could just kill that card. Yes,
Yes.
Well, I mean, what's the... All you do is just...
it's a 1/1.
Well, I
It's
mean,
basically just a 1/1.
So, you have to sacrifice the elf to gain 1 life for each elf card in your graveyard, and you can't do that because you have no elf cards in your graveyard.
Yeah,
So,
so it's a 1/1.
So, does this have HP, or is this just like a... What is
No,
it?
that is so that is an instant. It is not a creature.
So I use
it's
it,
an instant.
and then it just gets discarded then?
Yeah,
Yes,
bit like
you
bit
use
like
it and
the
it goes
trainer
to the
cards.
graveyard.
Bit like trainer
Okay,
cards.
so I'll use this on your person, and you're fucking 2 points dead. And I guess that's my turn?
Yep, that's your turn.
Wait, I didn't draw, though.
Oh no, wait, yeah, you can definitely draw.
Alright. So, let's cast a mulligan on that real quick. Sorry.
Temporarily. I'll still let you have the
I'll-
mountain and everything.
Let me see. Forgot.
But I'm not gonna let you play another mountain.
No.
1 land per turn.
Of course not. No. So what's the difference between basic land and regular land?
It's a little super type that says like if you have like the card that just says mountain, it'll say like basic.
Yeah.
There's some things that care about basic lands versus non-basic lands. You probably won't run into any cards like that in the decks you're playing right now.
Yeah.
But
There's a lot of
I'll worry about this next turn. I'm still gonna do the Tarfire. I'm still gonna go through that because it doesn't really make that much of a difference.
Okay, so that goes
So
to your graveyard.
Okay, cool. We're good.
Alright, so now it's my turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is upkeep then draw, right?
yes.
What the fuck
Okay.
is upkeep?
Okay, I
Upkeep.
was
So
gonna go
Not
through
much.
that.
What's up with you? I'm sorry.
if you
like,
want, I can explain the whole like
Oh yeah,
that whole phase.
go ahead.
So basically, at the start of everyone's turn, there are like 3 little mini phases. There's untapped, so everything you have tapped, i.e. in defense mode, you'll turn it back into attack position, so they're ready to be used. Then you have upkeep. This does nothing unless you have a card that specifically references upkeep. And then you'll have your draw phase. That's when you draw a card from your deck. Then you move into things like main phase. You have a main phase and a attack phase, a second main phase right after that, and then you go into like an end step.
What? Okay.
Yeah,
So,
for the most
but
part, it won't really matter. It basically just means you have a time to play like your creatures, play your spells and stuff that aren't instant. Then you go to attack. That's when you're doing attacking stuff. There are stuff that are instants you can cast during that, but everything else you really can't. Then you have an opportunity to play more stuff after that, and then you end your turn.
Okay.
Honor, I've got a just reminder question. For summoning sickness, does that affect activated abilities, or is that just attacks?
Summoning sickness. It also affects activated abilities. Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Some characters will have a little like curvy arrow, whatever. That means to tap them, turn them sideways, and they'll like do a thing. They'll like do an ability or something. That's called an activated ability. Unless they have haste, they also cannot do those the turn they come out.
all right.
Alright, that is, honestly, you don't have a person, so I'm gonna go ahead and swing with my 1-1.
Oh,
I've moved to combat phase, and,
you
like,
attacked me.
I have attacked you with my
How
eulogist. How dare
you.
I? I know.
How dare you.
dare
Yeah,
I?
a single
How
point
dare
of
you do
damage.
that thing? I'm actually
I
gonna
know.
kill myself now. Thanks, Misty.
Oh no!
It did
Jesus
half as
Christ.
much damage as the fucking tar fire you threw at me, you little shit. Goblin little shit.
I goblin everything. I goblin glizzy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I'm
you
missing
take that
6
damage,
boxes.
that's my turn.
Damn it.
That's all. That's all.
Alright, so do I turn this thing back to normal?
Yep.
And
Yeah.
then do I
Goes
draw?
right side up.
All right, I
Like
just
that,
got done with
then
a
I
level.
draw?
I'll hop in to your
hold
world
on,
and
how
help
about-
spectate.
Hold on, how about I'm about to say I could have just went live on this and then so you could watch while you play.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. Then I could tune in and see what you had in your hand.
Well, I mean, I
That's-
don't expect the person who I'm, who's teaching me how to play to just like, I don't care that you know that I have
Completed the new space station.
You're playing
Mog War
goblins.
Marshal. Yeah.
It's relatively easy to understand what you're gonna be going for.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what I'm going for. I'm playing Forgotten Cave though.
Okay, so that actually comes into play tapped. You can
Alright,
see.
so,
Yeah, it
Yeah,
has a
I
line in its tech box that specifically says,
alright, so does that mean I just do this? I just put it sideways
Yep.
like that?
yes.
Because it
Okay.
comes in tapped. It's
So can I tap this as well?
you can tap that, but that this is specifically it just comes into play tap, so you can't tap it for mana this turn.
Okay, so
it's just-
this already
it's just
has
because
a
it has-
mana. So this
Yes,
comes in
but-
and I can get a mana from this, right? This is mana, right?
So when you tap a land, like you tap this, it creates the red mana.
Okay.
This one comes into play already having been tapped, so you cannot tap it to generate mana this turn.
But next turn I'll be able to.
Correct.
Okay, so these beads are the mana, right?
No.
You can
No?
use
Okay.
you can use the beads to represent mana if you want.
so
it's good to
these
have like
are-
a visual educator sometimes.
So these are actually +1/+1 and -1/-1 counters.
What does that mean?
Those are things that can augment the strength and toughness, or strength and
Oh,
like
so did I forget
HP of your.
Did
You'll
I forget
find
to
out.
fucking draw again? I forgot to fucking draw again.
Oh,
No, I
Did I have to
thought you
fucking
drew.
draw again? No, did I?
Oh, did you
No,
not
'cause
draw?
it's
Okay,
1,
hold on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 cards right now. You have 8 cards. I'm supposed to have the extra card, right? Yeah, you have 8 cards right here. I have 8 cards. And because I draw 1 card at the first turn, I'm supposed to be 1 card up on you, right?
yes. If
Okay,
so you have-
I am so stupid. I am so sorry to anyone that's watching this and just screaming
Hey.
their heads out about
it's all
how
you're literally
Oh
just
my-
learning the game. It's how it goes. I've been playing Magic for like quite a while. Every once in a blue moon, I'll forget to draw my card for turn.
Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and play the card that I already announced. There he is. It's Mog War Marshal.
Alright, I need to find.
Look at that
There you are.
loser.
Echo. At the beginning of your upkeep, if this came under your control since the beginning of your last upkeep, sacrifice it unless you pay the Echo cost.
What does
Okay,
that
I'm
mean?
in. Okay,
Oh, when
so
it comes into play or is put into a graveyard from play, put a 1/1 red goblin token into play. Okay.
yeah, okay, so Mog War Marshal, the Echo, what that essentially means is you've played it, Then at the upkeep, that one phase I mentioned that like doesn't really matter
Yeah.
unless something specifically references it. On that upkeep, it wants you to pay an additional one in a red. So the one is like a mana of any color. If you
What?
don't, it'll die. But the way this creature works is when it dies, you'll get another one of these guys, these like 1/1 token guys.
Oh,
Yeah. So
okay.
you got one of those for. Oh wait, no, you can't. You can't play that this turn.
Why not? Because I
Um,
have a mana right. I have this mountain, right?
no,
You need
one red, one colorless.
or one
What
red,
the
one of
fuck is a
any.
colorless?
Well,
It can
colorless is
be
its own
any
thing.
color mana. You just don't have enough.
Okay.
It
So I can't
requires 2 mana.
play. I
You
can't play.
can't play him. No.
Mog. Man,
No.
sorry, Mog. You're going to the bench.
Yeah, if you
Not
have
not
one that
till
only
next
has
turn.
like a single red symbol, kind of like the Tarfire, you can drop
I-
that.
Do what?
can drop
If
another
it has a
Tarfire.
single.
There you go.
There we go.
I
Skirk
dropped
Prospect.
Skirk Prosper.
That was good. That's a good one.
Alright.
Okay, so
So-
you tap that mountain to play that, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's so now you have a Skirk Prospector.
Okay, so cool. I thusly announced the end of my turn.
Cool. It's my turn.
Shit, I forgot to attack. Damn. Oh well.
You
That
wouldn't
doesn't
have
have
been able to
haste,
attack.
so yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's all good. I've updated my stream info.
Teaching a loser how to play Magic the Gathering.
Alright, well I'm gonna go ahead and play Tranquil Thicket.
Oh,
Comes into play tapped.
Alright.
also Kenny, I think Gray Spectator. That's not gray. It's spelled Grey.
Oh. Oh, really? Wait, what?
This little gray circle in the middle.
Yeah, it's a gray spectator.
Yeah,
Like
and I keep
green-
seeing stuff pop up. Whenever you notice it, it's Grey, not Gray.
I'm gonna
Listen.
tap my Llanowar Elf and my 2 forests to play
Gray's got to be awfully confused then. I'm sorry.
Imperious
It's all
Perfect.
good. It helped. Oh boy.
It is an elf warrior. Other elf creatures I control get +1/+1. And yeah, it's a 2/2.
Alright.
It makes all of her elves bigger and has an opportunity to
And I'll go ahead and swing
Absolutely.
with my my elvish eulogist. That's 1/1 with a +1/+1. So it's a
so it's
Fuck you.
oh no.
I did not actually. Okay, good.
Yeah. You're
I'm
good.
sorry. Okay.
I
just, like-
thank you for reminding me to turn that off.
Yes, please do that. I'm sorry. Oh, well, I'm not actually sorry. That'd be just me being a bold-faced liar. I meant to do that, and I don't regret it because it was funny. I'm sorry for throwing you off your game.
No, that's fine. That was
Yeah.
entertaining.
Okay.
But yeah, so ta-da!
So what
Now
does that mean?
technically, so I'm attacking you with a 2/2, so you can either block it with your little with your little 1/1 over there,
Yeah.
or you could just let it pass and take the 2 damage.
If you want some coaching, Kenny, I recommend Skirk Prospector is actually going to be really good for you for like getting mana and stuff. So just take the 2 is my recommendation.
I was going to do that.
Oh, okay,
Alright,
cool. I didn't hear you. So
I didn't do anything to deserve
that's
that.
my turn. That's
All
my
right,
turn.
All right.
I'm gonna start my turn drawing a card.
yes,
First time I've ever done that.
untap your lands as well.
Okay, so
Okay, so
these are not actual counters; they're just representations for you.
Okay, so I forgot to turn these. So this needs to go the other way, right?
Yeah.
Yes, those go back up to
Untapped.
Yep.
untapped. Yes.
All right. So and then I could choose one of these to tap, right?
You can
You
tap
could
one of them
tap-
when you want to make mana.
I
So
always
first-
wanna make-
if you have another one of these lands in your hand, you can play it right now if you want.
All right. So if I have like 3 different lands down, do I get like 3 mana? Is that how that
Yes,
works?
you can use it for 3 mana. Yes.
Yeah, you could use
Okay.
it for 3. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna play down this mountain card right here.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Google Images for drive.google.com/export download aid. Amazing.
Keep seeing a bunch of that.
So, would it? Should I tap the Forgotten Cave then? Because that's my biggest card, and it would add more mana to my mana pool. Jesus
it
Christ,
will.
what is this?
It'll only.
It's
Oh,
it's a card.
Textures.
It's a bad textured creature token. That's what it is.
I see.
Okay.
Just
The
ignore
Forgotten
it.
Cave will give you the same amount of mana as the mountains. They all will give you a single red.
So what does the Forgotten Cave do now?
It just does the same as mountain. You tap it, you will have a red mana you can spend on your stuff.
But if I discard it, I can just draw another card on the spot, right? Is that what that cycling thing means?
Yes, however, that's only applies when it's in your
Right now.
hand, not on the field.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So in
It's
this
I
case-
forget if Pokemon refers to discarding as any time it goes to the grave. I
pretty
forget.
Yes.
much. Actually, I think so. So I could play Mog War now, right? Because I have that. No,
Yes.
it's not my upkeep. No, it's not my upkeep because I do have the mana for him now, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
And it would
Alright.
already technically be in like your main phase because you've like drawn. It's essentially the stage before you want to like attack or anything. So you need to do
Alright,
that.
so
You will need
I'll
to
play Mog
tap
War.
one more land to have the mana because
Alright.
in total it requires 2 mana.
There we go. All right, and so now what can I do? When Mog War Marshal comes into play or is put into a graveyard from play, put a token goblin. So what does this do?
So that's just a 1/1 creature. Right now it's just a dude. It came in. It's got the sickness or whatever, so it can't like attack right now. Same with the Mog. You could attack with your Skirt Prospector, but I don't recommend it because it's a puny little 1/1. It's got 1 power, 1 toughness, and the Imperious
Mog
Prefect
War
over
not-
there is a 2 powered.
Can Mogwar not attack either because he was summoned?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
So
Yes, he can, or okay, no, you said correct. So I'm
Correct. He cannot.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So right now, obviously, I can't look at your hand.
Right.
But
Can I
you
enable
have
Water to look at my hand?
what?
No, I can mute him though. I was gonna see
You
if I
can
could- I
mute
was gonna
me.
try to-
How could
I was gonna try to know. I was gonna try to click on you to get you to give like permission to look at hand.
I
Oh,
wonder.
here.
Hold on. What if I pick the spectator? If that makes a difference.
Otter's color black.
Oh.
Congrats
I
on
set
being
you to
black,
Game
Otter.
Master. You can see everything, Otter.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So,
All right.
is there anything else I can do right now, or is this just the end of my turn?
Let me.
Like I could attack with Skirt Prospector, but
Let me
Is
look
it-
at what you
is
have
it-
right now.
is it not necessarily always better to? Is there a reason I shouldn't attack with Skirt Prospector other than the fact that it only does 1 damage?
Because
I can block it with my 2/2 and kill it.
Oh,
Yeah.
So, you can, so wait, how does that happen?
So the way combat works is you decide what creatures you're attacking with, and then
Okay.
the defender gets to assign their creatures to their blockers and assign combat damage, basically. So you
Okay.
get to, if you wanted to attack, you'd go, oh, I want to attack with like the Skirt Prospector,
Mhm.
and I would
And then
go,
you'd be like,
okay, I'm gonna block
"Wow,
with
no."
this thing.
Lamau, no. All right, you're gonna
And kill
block that. So wait, how would the blocking kill though?
because
this thing has one
Yeah.
damage and 1 life, and this thing has 2 damage and 2 life.
Well, yeah, but you aren't attacking; you're defending.
it's blocking.
Yes.
So they will damage each
It's
other.
blocking. Yes.
Okay.
So your thing
Okay.
deals 1 damage to my thing deals 2 damage to your thing.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Alright.
it's not like Pokemon where all the
It's
fighting
not
is
true
one-sided.
turn-based. It's not true turn-based combat.
Also, the important thing about combat is combat damage lasts for the turn, but at the end of the turn, everything goes back to its maximum toughness.
What?
Yep.
So if
So
I do 1 damage to your Imperious Perfect,
then,
this comes back to 2 health the next turn.
Yeah.
yep, the next turn it will be back at 2 health again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, Kenny, I have an idea for you.
Yes.
Uh-oh. I am not happy with this already.
Next turn.
No, it's something you can do right now.
What?
Okay, so what you can do, you have this card,
Yes.
Gem Palm Incinerator. It has the ability
Yeah.
cycling for 1 and a red. So right now you only have 1 mana open. However, you can use your Skirk Prospector, sacrifice your Mog War Marshal, and you'll float an additional red. And then when Mog War Marshal dies, you'll get a second one of those Goblin tokens.
Yeah.
And then you can tap your other remaining land, cycle the Gem Palm Incinerator. And Gem Palm Incinerator has an ability, or has a thing, when you cycle him, you can deal damage to a creature equal to the number of goblins in play you have. So,
okay, so I just need to kill Mogwar right now, right?
Yes.
Is that what I need to do? Kill this guy? Bye, Mogwar. Thanks for coming into play and giving me the goblin, idiot. Now give me another goblin, please.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we need another goblin.
I need another goblin.
Uh,
Bring out my dead.
Hold on. Missy, were there more goblins in here?
There we go. Goblin token right here.
Excellent,
all right.
you.
Yeah,
So then I can
token,
tap.
you idiots.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Then,
Anyway.
then I tap this.
Yes. So now you've got 2
then
floating.
Then I bring in this guy.
Yeah. You will bring him directly to the graveyard.
Directly to the graveyard.
And you'll draw a new card. You will draw a new card to replace him.
Here we go. Come on. All right. Oh boy.
And then his effect will say you can deal damage equal to the number of goblins you control to target creature. You have 3 right now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a target Imperious Perfect then, right? Because that's like the most threatening card on the field right now, right?
Yes, because that's the thing that's making all of her other creatures like too tough for you to handle, pretty much.
Okay, yeah, no. Fucking kill that elf.
All right.
Oh, sorry, hold on. Oh, boosh! Anyways. Oh, I didn't mean to actually. Get back on top. Get back on top. Get back on top, you idiot. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
All right. Well.
So, okay, so the effects go away as well with her death?
Well, yeah, it's because that one is only while they're in play, other elf creatures get +1/+1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Also, catch him with Otzel's Right,
my
I'd say
turn?
Pokemon's weird for calling time being discarded.
Oh,
Remind me to
that was
teach all of us the Digimon TCG one of these days. Okay. I'll be down. I have a friend who knows how to play it, but I have never fully understood it.
This card seems kind of interesting, honestly.
Gem Palm Incinerator is really strong.
Yeah, I can see that. But like this one in my hand right here that I just drew, I think it seems pretty good too.
Is that all on your turn?
Yes. Sorry. I mean, is that all? Is that all I can? That's all I can do, right? I can't,
yeah.
What, you want me to attack with a Skirt Prospector?
I mean, you could. Everything is tapped, so you could get in for like a single point of damage if you wanted to.
Or okay, so I guess fuck it. Yeah, I'll attack with Skirt Prospector.
Yeah, and right now, while you're still learning, we're kind of playing fast and loose with like specific phases and stuff.
Okay. Well.
All right.
Yeah, we'll get into like the nitty gritty for that later.
Damage.
So long as you like get the general like vibe for a lot of the basics, yeah, we can get into the nitty gritty later. So long as you know like general turn order, this casting spells, doing that stuff, like that's the most important.
Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, Llanowar Elf, Grove, Elvish Warrior.
All right, that seems going to be a little tough for you to get by because it's a big
And
2/3.
I'm also going to go ahead and put one of these down.
Mm.
Moon Glove Extract.
Ooh, that's going to be real. That's going to be real useful.
Mm-hmm.
Moonglove Extract has an ability. She can basically sacrifice it, which basically just means moving it from in play to the graveyard, and lets her
Right.
deal 2 damage to, I think it's target creature or player.
Yep.
That
It's
that
like your
means
It's like
it's
okay, so
like your
it's like
it's your
Starfire,
yeah.
it's your
Okay.
Tarfire, but it's
but
an
for elf.
artifact. Yeah. It's an
Okay.
artifact that I can activate by sacrificing.
Okay.
That's my turn though.
Okay. So I'm going to go back to this. Cause does it matter if I just keep doing this? Because I mean I'm just gonna tap these anyways.
It can matter on some turns when, um, like it can definitely matter because you might not want, like I'm tapping out a bunch because I have a bunch of options to do with it, but generally you don't really want to tap completely out of your mana at any given turn because it can be dangerous because, uh, I can't do anything against you right now, save
Okay.
for defend. Like,
Yeah.
I don't have any mana to access anything.
Okay. So I'm gonna play this mountain right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then uh I'm not sure what card I want to do.
Okay.
I think you see where my hand is, right?
Yeah, I can see what
Uh,
your hand is.
I kind of want to do this guy right here. Um,
Okay.
with
That's
the second sentence on there, would I be able to do that this turn? And what does that do? What does that last word do? What does
that
that
last
mean?
keyword is the one
Yeah.
that basically says it's
What does haste mean? Okay,
yeah, okay.
I'll just
I
say
was
that.
like, yeah, I figure if I describe it, Misty's gonna know exactly what it is anyway.
Yeah, no, I mentioned haste before. That means it's unaffected by summoning sickness and therefore can activate any
Okay.
abilities or attack on the turn that it comes out.
All
Yeah.
right. So
I
that's not
mentioned that
that
earlier,
wouldn't
but
be okay. Yeah, sorry. That wouldn't be useful this turn then. Hi,
it's a
Lexi.
very hi
Oh,
Lexi. It's a very common red
Alex.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Alexi,
you know what I just
we're teaching Kenny magic.
I
okay
saw. That's why I had to hop in.
Yeah.
I
okay.
had
You know what could be cool? We have access to a bunch of the dual decks. We could play two-headed giant,
all
where
right.
one of
On.
like we could play two-headed giant where someone's with Kenny playing one of the dual decks uh versus someone else that has the other half of that dual set, and then the other half of the head is like the
I'm good.
no,
I just want to learn.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, it would
Yeah.
be
Let's get
Yeah.
So what does this mean? What does first strike mean? Is
Okay,
that
so
haste as
it's
well?
not haste. It is an extra layer of complexity on attacking. First strike means when a creature like attacking and a creature's blocking it,
uh
the creature with first strike gets to deal their damage before the other like deals their damage unless that creature also has first strike, then it's at the same
Hmm.
time. It's
yeah.
yes.
very
Okay.
it's very useful. It's very useful on like the attacker because it means if
You can
if
have
they would have traded, instead the creature with first strike will win out because the other creature will have died before it
yeah.
has an opportunity.
So if
All
you
right.
have like a 2/1 with first strike, it can take out a 1/1 or or even a 2/2, if the other one doesn't have first strike, just because it gets to hit first.
Okay.
First strike basically goes. It just has a pre combat, like a pre damage phase that it gets to hit first.
All right. So this guy looks like he's gonna be good for late game, or if I had that other card. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Honestly, I just kind of say fuck it this turn. Play this guy.
Mog Fanatic.
Kill him, and do a damage to Misty, and then I'll.
Rude.
Sorry, not really. But so that took a mana for me to do, right? I need a.
Yeah.
I need to tap. I need to tap my cards again.
Just a single one.
Just a single one.
Yeah.
And then
Just a single.
if I wanted to attack with any other, can I attack with these goblins?
You can.
You can, yeah.
I would advise against
Not.
it, as Misty has a creature with 2 power and 3 toughness.
All right.
So it's gonna kill your goblin if you attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that character's about to start killing my character soon too.
Remember, if I attack with them, they're tapped and then they can't defend.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you wanted to, you could play out the first strike creature. It requires 3. You have 3 mana to work with.
All right.
So you can play it out, and now you have like extra creatures to work with.
All right, so I'll do that, and then I'll tap that. Tap that. Does it matter which way they're facing for it to be tapped or no?
No,
Not
so
really,
long
no.
as it's sideways to you.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. You can also set the rotation to 90 degrees, so it's easier.
Alright. And that'll be my turn. I think, right?
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'd advise.
Okay.
That's what
I can
How do you
hear
do
the
that?
echoes.
Yeah.
There's a degree next to the dude lifting weights above his head up top.
Oh, I see. It's 15 degrees. It's auto set to 15. You just...
Oh,
That's cool.
that is cool.
Also,
You're
sorry,
cool.
Alexi. I'm turning you down slightly in the Discord. I'm hearing you through.
I'm hearing
through-
myself.
I'm
through your
assuming.
phone.
I'm assuming like Gray's got me on in the background, or something.
Hi, Gray.
Yeah, I can mute the stream, I think, and that shouldn't count against it, and I can hear you
No.
also.
If you mute the stream, it does count against it. If you mute the tab, it does not.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I was just taught that like a week or so ago.
I think I remember hearing. I think I remember back when Ozzy was streaming regularly.
There we
Him saying
go.
that.
Yeah, also, now if you minimize the window, it'll count against. On my phone, whenever I did the small stream in the little corner thing, it counts it against. And if you have multiple streams open, it counts against. They're doing it because a lot of people were bot farming. It's unfortunate that dumbasses ruin it for all of us.
Yeah. That's lame.
All right. Unfortunately,
Thank goodness I got in.
Unfortunately, that is my turn at the moment.
Oh, did you just
draw
and play a land?
What'd you do?
I drew and
Tranquil
played a land.
Thicket.
Yep. I drew and played a land.
Mm.
You see what I have there, Otter?
Yeah, I see it.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw my card. Put it in my hand. Boom. Hey, look at that! Look who's here! Look who's here!
Oh, hey. You got
Also,
another.
I'm gonna keep all these tapped. And again, I'm gonna put this guy into play, and that causes me to summon, right?
You have summoned that guy. He will enter.
I mean,
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. All right, so then and then I'm gonna tap this one because it only required one. For that summon.
Well, it required 2, actually.
It requires 2.
What?
One
It
red...
says 1 though.
It's
No,
1
that's 1
and a red.
colorless.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, 1 and a red.
So there's that. So now, yeah, put a red goblin into play. There he is. All right, and then, can I play this guy yet or no?
You can. You have your Skirk Prospector, so you can sacrifice the War Marshal again, and then you've got 2 other lands. So that'll give you the
Alright,
3 you need.
Give me another goblin.
Don't worry, he understands.
Give me another goblin, because I've sacrificed. And then, boom. Fucking War Marshal. I can do it.
There we go. All right, so
War
he's
Chief.
fun. All goblin spells, so all the
Alright,
creatures.
I'm sacrificing
all-
this and killing that.
You know what? That's
What?
fair.
I didn't get it. That's not your turn, though.
I can activate it as a reaction.
Yeah,
Is
that
it speed
operates on instant
this is-
speed. It's
does
like
it say-
like flipping a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh.
What?
I used an artifact, Kenny. It's like a
What?
trap card.
What the fuck does that mean? All I know is that it's just a funny fucking meme. That's all.
No,
what the fuck is a trap
basically,
card? What does it do?
so basically, I played this artifact out a couple of turns ago.
Yeah, I know.
It has
I saw it.
has an ability. Artifact abilities can be activated at flash speed.
What does that
so
mean?
it means I can play it on your turn. I can
the fuck?
sacrifice. I can sacrifice this on your turn to have that effect.
That's
I can
bullshit.
sacrifice it. I'm
Well,
sorry.
Kenny
I
learns about
can't-
counter spells.
Oh
I
yeah,
can't
don't.
let you. I'm playing green. This is that cost me 3 mana 2 turns ago.
Good,
I'm being
good.
fair.
Good. It should cost you 6.
Like, it's fucking cheating out goblins here. Is anybody
What do you
else
I want
mean
Kenny
watching
in
cheating
this?
out
charge of
goblins?
design
They all
from
have
here on
1
out.
health. They all have
Meanwhile,
one
Kenny,
Kenny's got the right idea.
Misty spends 3 mana, kills one of Kenny's creatures. Kenny spent like 2 mana to discard the Gem Palm Incinerator, draw a card, and kill one. It's like
I haven't
very
done- I haven't
different
done-
value proposition here.
But like, I can't attack anything, otherwise I just fucking die.
Yeah, so this
That's
is
kind of my
that's-
point right now.
Here's the thing. It ultimately will work out, Kenny, because you're still
on.
like ahead on the board.
Hold on.
I think I know what your plan is. I advise you can just wait a turn. It will be fine.
I will. That's my turn.
Hmm.
I'm
Got a
still
plan.
upset.
I like it.
I'm
Yeah.
still upset, but I'm less upset.
Yeah.
That's my turn. You're good.
Okay.
I'm not actually upset. If it ever sounds like I'm upset right now, you'll know when I'm upset. When I'm actually upset, it's like what happened in Heroes Quest. We don't
Mm.
talk about Heroes Quest.
Yeah.
God, I feel so fucking stupid about that still.
It's all good. It happens.
No, it doesn't. That was
But
a
it do.
fucking-
It do happen.
No.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and put all my goblins in a row. By the way, is that allowed? Is
Yeah.
this allowed? Can I just stack
Yeah.
my
So long
goblins together?
as
Yeah.
like
Easier
the
to-
number of them is like kind of easy to tell.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I
I'll just
mean,
make sure
when
to
it-
stack them all together real
So
quick.
so when it comes to like further stacks of cards here on tabletop, it's not that big of a deal because you can just
You can just
actually stack the cards.
Oh, that's a
and
cool
it'll
card
just
that you
go-
just got. That's a cool artifact.
And I'll just like you can
Yeah.
look by over here you can tell that I have 2.
Yeah.
But I have 4 tapped
4.
forests.
Yeah,
here.
because you just have to hover over. But
Yeah.
like, if this were in like an actual like physical game
Yeah.
setting, this would be more preferable, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Holy fuck, yeah, didn't they?
Hi, Gray.
I don't know
real
what
question.
Gray was
Because
saying, but you know.
All right, Kenny,
Yeah.
your turn.
All right, so I'm just gonna go
Building
ahead
up.
and untap that. Untap the.
Quite
let's
the
go.
goblin army Kenny has.
It spins a little bit fast.
It's kind of frustrating, actually.
All right, let me
Yeah.
draw my card. Please be Mogwar. No, it's not Mogwar again.
Not quite.
Unfortunate. Oh, Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Oh, that's
late.
real good.
That's really good late game.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do right at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
All right, should I play this? You think this is a good idea to play this?
The 4-drop
Play this
one,
one right
yeah,
here.
yeah.
This one right here.
So that'll
The
cost you
creature.
4 mana, so you will need to tap all your lands, but it's honestly kind of worth it.
All right, there we go. Playing that card, tapping this. Oh my God! Stop it! Tapping that. It's spinning so fast, and I choose to sacrifice this goblin right here and do 2 damage to Misty.
Oh wait, one quick thing.
Yes.
It does not have
Oh, that
haste, so you won't be able to
Oh,
that
okay.
symbol
So I
right at
can't
the
do that
start
right
of its
here.
text box. That is the tap symbol. If
Oh, okay.
if
So I can't do anything with that.
if I hadn't killed that war chief,
Yeah,
you
Yes.
would
I
have
could
been
have
able
done
to do
that.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. All right, I gotcha. No, that's my turn.
Alright.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
But now you know what I'm going for. I'm just going for
Yeah.
straight murder.
That's why Missy had to deal with the War Chief, though, because if you could do all that instant speed, it gets really strong.
Yes, 110%.
So wait, do I have to sorry, English hard. Do I have to go one at a time whenever I decide to go for Tar Pitcher or no? Can I just kill all 4 of these goblins and do 8 damage? Because that seems a little broken.
no, it'll be one at a time because of the tap.
It'll be one at a time. Okay.
Yeah, having to
one
tap
turn at a
it
time.
means you have to do it one at a time.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and you'll be able to do that come your next turn. Also, just to update you on what's happening on Misty's side of the board, Misty has cast an additional one of these Elvish Warriors and activated her Slate of Ancestry, which is she discarded her hand and drew cards equal to the number of creatures she controlled, which she had 4.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought that said. So doesn't she have to... Okay, so no, this is just 4 mana, then you have to tap it, and it comes back next turn.
Yeah, it'll untap
Right.
next turn, she can activate it then.
Okay.
This is basically just to remove the card that was sitting in her hand the entire time, this Allosaurus Rider.
What do you
Which
mean?
is-
That's a super cool dinosaur.
Oh no, it's really good. I just haven't had the mana for it.
She's been
Ah,
1
fair
mana
enough.
short of casting it this entire time. Also,
Oh, I see that.
side tangent, funny thing about Allosaurus Rider, it was part of a pretty solid combo in Magic for a bit. I forget which format it was really good in. I think it was Modern.
Modern, because you could cast it for the alternate cost and then cast Neoform on it and get an 8-drop for
Yeah.
2 mana on
Neoform,
turn like 2.
yeah, Neoform was a
So you
2
get
mana
Gristlebrand, draw 14 cards and win the game.
Yeah, Neoform was a 2 mana card that basically said sacrifice a creature, search your library for a card with CMC, which is like converted mana cost, which is just like the total amount of mana you see. So like for example, Tar Pitcher is 3 in a red, that's a CMC of 4. So Neoform would let you sack a creature and get a new thing that has like one additional mana cost higher than that.
That makes me...
So
That makes me... What?
basically think of like if you had if we're to use like the Pokemon card game for example, if you basically just said, hey, I have this card that lets me like KO, like you have to KO, or maybe just discard. If you just discard a creature off your bench, like say a basic stage, and then you got a you got a Pokemon that's a stage above it. So you went for a basic to a stage 1.
So basically like calling... So like Call for Family. Not Call for Family, because that's just other basic forms. Like the evolution card for Abra, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically
just something that lets you
keep going.
go. It's basically anything that lets you go from like a basic form to an evolution form, or if you go from a second evolution to a third evolution immediately.
Also, I'm going to point out the funny thing about Abra. I think it was a few years ago. Kadabra cards hadn't been made since the original Pokemon card game series was released, because the guy who Kadabra was based off of didn't give them the rights to until recently. So Abra's evolution would just say, go to Alakazam.
Yeah.
Like, I think it had, like, that's like, it's a Poke Power, was evolution, and it just going straight to Alakazam.
Wait a minute. Can I do that? Is that okay? God damn.
Hold on, I need
Otter.
to.
Otter.
Da-da-da-da.
If I do the left card and then I artifact after playing the right card.
Let's see.
Then I would get the left card and still have, like, if I respond to the search, like, to the effect of the left card by cycling, not cycling, by doing the artifact, I could technically dump the middle card before
Okay,
I
I see
search
what-
the library.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So you play out your card on the right, then you play out the card all the way on the left.
And then in response, I artifact.
Yeah, but before it's like enter effect resolves,
Wow.
you can activate the artifact.
Which means I drop the one card that I don't want to play, and I draw 4 cards and then search my library for what
But
I
you
want.
already, but you already used
This is theory crafting for like the next
next
turn.
turn. It is your turn, by the way, Kenny.
I was not told. All right.
Oh, good. No, we
Fine.
we were like talking about stuff, so it's all good.
Like, technically, if I had the mana to do the artifact and the middle card, I could technically do the cycling, then like the cycling of the middle card before I activated it to get all of that.
How come I don't get any cool slates of ancestry or anything?
It's you're a goblin.
I know I'm a goblin. Goblins have
Like,
ancestors.
no,
What?
no, no,
Are you being
you know what-
racist?
No, do you know
Typical
what?
of an elf.
No, goblins are all about break thing. Yes. They
Also,
don't
there
care about like
goblins
artifacts.
there
They're
are a
very
lot
much
of us.
destruction.
Yeah.
All right. So I saw Lexi get on tabletop.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, do I have to use the mana for this guy to work?
The tar pit,
no.
no. The only cost
he
you'll
just
need
has
to
a
use
tap.
his ability is you tap him, and then you'll have to just sacrifice one of your goblin guys.
So what does the tap mean? Does the tap just mean that he's vulnerable?
You just turn him
defend?
sideways.
Tap just turns him sideways.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill him. Do 2 damage to Misty, and then if I use this guy right here, Otter, if I summon this guy right here, would I be able to use him this turn?
No, he does not have
the summon thing.
Yeah, there'll be the
Fatigue.
summoning sickness on him.
Yeah, okay.
No.
So I am gonna summon this guy though. This guy gets summoned, and then boop, and and fuck it. I'm gonna summon this guy as well.
Okay. So the Flame Void
There we go.
Invoker costs 3, then the Goblin Cohort costs 1. So you have enough to cast that without having
There
to
we go.
sacrifice
Yep.
any of your goblins for extra mana.
All right, that's my turn, I suppose.
Okay.
I need a. How come goblins don't have higher defense? Goblins need 2
They're
defense.
Goblins.
Goblins
there are
deserve
some-
500
You
They're-
defense.
because they're
have
wee little
goblins with
guys.
defense.
I need
this?
a thick goblin, a true goblin queen.
Okay.
I'm
So
so
that has to
sorry.
be put this. Okay, so now I'm going to. Now I'm gonna tap 1, 2, 3. To play out the Elvish Harbinger. Oh, actually, here. It's gonna be these 2 and 1 of the green. To play the Elvish Harbinger, and in reaction to that, I'm going to tap 4 and tap this to go ahead and drop these 2 and draw 4 cards.
It'll be 5 because it's the total of creatures you control. So you now have the Elvish Harbinger out, so that's a total of 5.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
5.
So.
No, it would actually only be 4 because this hasn't resolved yet.
No. It's enter the battlefield effect.
Oh,
hasn't resolved yet.
Resolved.
but it is on the
Okay.
battlefield. So, and this we'll just
Now
go
I get
over
to
it.
search.
Yeah, we'll just go over this kind of briefly. Yeah, can you explain like what kind of happened here?
No, I understand. Misty played a bullshit card and discarded her hand, and then used the fucking artifact again, and was able to draw
Is
the same
there
amount of cards as the creatures that are on the playing field right now. And now she has a fuck ton of cards in her hand, and now I'm gonna lose in 2 more turns because that's how things fucking work around here.
Gonna pull this
Is
one
there a mana
out and put
doubler?
it in my hand.
I actually
In
don't
this
know.
deck, I don't believe so.
I don't know.
There-
Because 4 is a lot of mana, and Misty just got to 4, right?
No,
So how
no,
did she activate it?
No.
Yes,
I'm not
5.
at 4. I'm at like 7 mana. Plus I have Llanowar.
The forests
Where's
are
all the
stacked.
lands?
The forests are stacked.
Oh.
Yeah, they're stacked.
Yeah.
I can't interact, so I can't see them.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Let's
See,
see.
that-
I was given Game Master privileges. I
here.
don't know if I can also give Lexi that.
Where the heck? is my headphone?
Otter is a gay master. He's so right.
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
It's not-
I'm not sorry, but yeah.
I can't set Lexi to Game Master 2.
Game Master 2, my favorite sequel.
Alright, I am gonna play out another Llanowar Elf.
All right. So is that your turn right here?
Oh, that's better.
That unfortunately is my turn, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Okay.
Are you all ready?
So I was going to explain the stack, but I don't know if it's that
I
important.
see.
Yeah. The stack is essentially just what let Misty kind of like activate Slave Ancestry before getting to like search her library for an elf.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Essentially, it was just kind of like, oh, here's this trigger to go and do it, and it's like, well, first I'm gonna do this.
All right. So there is no reason not to play a land card, right?
Yeah,
now.
pretty much. Yes.
For this, okay. I'm assuming there might be like high skill ceiling magic.
The
might
only
be.
time is if you're in like a board stall, or if you're like trying to be high-minded and essentially are just thinking of like, okay, I have a land in my hand, but I'm gonna keep it in my hand because it's the only card in my hand to bluff like interaction, like try to make my opponent like screw up and like not
So,
attack
real
me
quick.
to buy
Real
me
quick.
time.
This attack requires 7 mana to use for Flame Wave Invoker, right? That requires me to have 7 mana to use that, right?
It would be 8 because it's 7 plus the 1 red.
Okay. So, and then I don't have enough to actually use that. All right. So I'm gonna,
Correct. That's why it's best to try to like to hold on to him.
All right. What? How do I do this? All right. First strike. Attacking creatures gain first strike until end of turn. What does Coal Flinger do right now? What can I do with this?
Okay, so the Coal Flinger, what you can do with him, not necessarily right now, but might be something really useful. Maybe something really useful later is you can activate him, give all your creatures first strike. So if they go and attack and Misty goes to block, they'll deal their damage first before Misty has a chance to do it.
Okay.
So for the most part that won't matter, except there is one thing you can do that's kind of nice. If she like blocks, say with like the Elvish Warriors, blocks like one of your goblins, they'll deal 1 damage, and then before things move over, so the Elvish Warrior can fight back, you can actually activate like say Tar Pitcher, sacrifice that goblin that just dealt the damage to Elvish Warrior, and then deal an additional 2 damage. Basically meaning they trade. So like that's one of the values of like first strike, is you can kind of like do shenanigans like that.
Okay, so
another option if you want is kind of like you can wait for, say, like if Misty's going to try to go on the offensive, activate give everything first strike, and then do that while you're more in a defensive position.
Basically be like, first strike could be like my reaction kind of thing,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially because of the coal flinger, you can. It's been a few turns since it's out, so you can just tap like a single one of your mountains, tap it. Oh, it is attacking creatures, so it's not necessarily. My bad. It's not as good like defensively.
Okay.
That said, the tar pitcher will actually be really nice defensively, because of the way combat works. Where if Misty were to like swing one of her creatures and you like throw up one of your goblins to block it before damage, you can use your tar pitcher to sacrifice that creature and like just throw 2 damage Misty's way,
All right.
and
So
the damage won't carry over because now the damage had been like properly redirected now to a creature that no longer exists.
all right. So, and for me to use Goblin Cohort, I would have to already have a creature attack, right? So I could use
with cohort.
It can't attack unless you've played a. It's unless you've played another creature spell this turn. So you would have had to have set down a creature somehow.
Yeah, which unfortunately you weren't able to because you drew like a land, but that's how it goes.
Okay.
Yep.
So could I do Skirt Prospector's effect multiple times?
You
Yes.
can if you want.
If you have multiple goblins, yes.
So I can sacrifice 2. So do all of the cards count as goblin cards?
All of them
they'll say
are
goblin.
All right,
yeah, along that
so
like center line that says like creature on the card, it'll
Yeah.
say like what they are. So everything you have on there is goblins. If you want some advice, I'd recommend holding off on it and waiting for like when you can make a bigger play.
I can make a pretty big play right here.
Yeah, but then you're gonna leave yourself like wide open because you have
yeah.
Because remember, you can do that at any time. Flamewave Invoker's ability can be activated at any time. Right now, Tar Pitcher, its ability can be activated at any time. So
Really?
yeah, because all you need to do is tap it. It doesn't say like, oh, only do this on your turn or whatever. You can do this on Misty's turn. That's why I was talking about like it being useful for like
Defense.
Yeah, defense, because it lets you get value out of like your creatures you're just throwing under the bus.
Okay.
Also, I've been ignoring Odds a little bit in chat. Odds is just giving a general understanding of what goblins do. They're sort of a horde strat. They swarm people with a lot of little tiny guys and kind of just are meant to overwhelm you through sheer numbers. That's what they do.
What can I do for Forgotten Cave right now? Does it get cycling? It gives an extra mana.
That's only cycling it doesn't.
No.
That would just be the cost to
cycling
cycle it. Which
cycling is a way. Cycling is a way to get something out of your hand and potentially get a value for it. Normally, you can't discard things unless you have some sort of effect that says. Cycling is something that lets you go, okay, I'm not gonna play this. I'm gonna pay the cost to replace it.
All right. Sorry about that. I think that this is the end of my turn. Okay. I literally just drew and then played. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good.
It
You're still learning, so it's perfectly fine to just kind of like take the time to figure stuff out. Okay, so Misty has 6 Forest stacked and 2 Tranquil Thicket for a total of 8 lands and then 2 Llanowar Elves. So in total, she will have 10
and
mana.
an Elvish Harbinger.
Oh, and so in total 11 mana. This is one of the things that elves like to do. They flood the board, make a bunch of mana, so they can like try to drop a bunch of big things later.
Okay, so here's one of the fun things that I can do is I can start with 1, 2, 3. Tap this to put out this guy.
We've seen that before.
Then I'll go ahead and tap these to put out Wood Elves. And since they came into play, I'm going to search my library for a forest and put it into play.
Yep.
Man, you've gotten to draw so many more cards.
That's one of the things that Elf Ball is good at.
It is one of the things
then-
elves really is. It's just kind of like built to do. Also,
Yep,
that Slate of
and-
Ancestry is just really nice.
It is really
there-
nice. Okay, 1,
Is there
2,
any
3,
benefit to not
4.
having as
I'm
many
gonna play
draws?
the tribal sorcery elf, elvish promenade, or put a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token in play for each elf you control. So that is
Oh,
1,
God.
2,
The
3,
fuck?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Bruh.
That's scary.
That's 1, 2, 8. And they, even though they say 1/1s, this guy makes them all 2/2s.
Thanks to
Bruh.
the I mean,
You know
Kenny
what?
can
You
Kenny
know
can
what?
take that out now, right now, if he wants.
So, yeah, what the fuck? Buy Goblin, tapping this, fuck that guy, kill it. Get that guy out of here.
Yeah, you don't even need to tap a land for that.
Okay. Get that shit out of here.
Well, they're still 1/1s.
Yeah. Ugh, that's some bullshit right there.
Yeah.
Elf
fucking
ball.
Yeah, goblins are meant to just swarm. Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Unfortunately, you just haven't drawn.
these-
There are
I'm
some
gonna-
goblins that are really good at swarming. Unfortunately, we just haven't seen them.
I am gonna
Whatever
attack with one of my warriors.
Okay.
2 damage coming your way.
If I defend it with the cohort, then I can just kill you, right? No, I can't. I don't have anything that does 3. I'll fucking take the damage. I'll take that. I'll take that damage. Go fuck
Cool.
yourself.
That's my turn.
All right.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna draw this card. It's gonna be the best card fucking ever. My card, it's the best card. It's a mountain. God damn it. And does this guy become untapped again, or is he still tapped?
He becomes untapped.
Okay. So this means I can just sacrifice 1 goblin, and then I can do the flamethrower dude now, right?
You would need to attack, I think, 2 of them. The flamethrower guy has it's 7+1 red, so for a total of 8. So you have 6 mana. You need to sack 2 more goblins to be able to activate them.
Fuck you, piece of shit. Oh my god. Okay.
I should have played this last turn. I didn't think I would need it.
It's unfortunate we're having
I'm gonna sacrifice Goblin Cohort. I'm gonna sacrifice Goblin, and I'm gonna use fucking Flame Invoker.
It is only target player, so you can
Misty.
only hit
Yeah,
Misty.
fuck you. That's 5 damage. There you go.
All right, I'm at 9.
And then
Yep.
I
And
am
then
going to.
all your lands will be tapped.
Oh, my lands are tapped. Cool. I didn't want them anyways. And, now I'm gonna roll this d20. Go fuck yourself. It's your turn. What the fuck is the point of the d20 in Magic? I'm
Sometimes
sorry.
you need to
There's
roll a
a-
dice or
There is a huge reason for there to be a d20 in Magic, because you know, like D&D and stuff like that. It's Wizards of the Coast, so I guess that fucking makes sense.
All right,
Right,
play
Magic
that
is Wizards.
land.
Magic
Yes.
and D&D is Wizards of the Coast, right?
yes.
Yeah, cool.
Also pointing something out in quotes. Kill that guy. I don't like it. Now you're truly in the goblin mentality.
I don't like that guy. I like to kill that. Kill him. Kill him.
I
Get
want
outta
to
here.
kill that guy.
I don't like the look of that guy. I don't like the cut of his jib. Give him the fuck. Oh my god, Misty could just like use that fucking artifact card and draw like 5 billion cards this turn.
Quite a bit, yes.
Yeah, I might actually.
What the fuck, dude?
Also, as a point out,
What the
we tend to use d20s to keep track of our life total in real table, though that is a little different. It's not quite the same d20 used in D&D, because that's a randomized, and then we have a thing called like spin down, where it's a little different. It's not as good to roll them.
Man, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm gonna play this thing out.
Yeah?
And
Yeah, are you?
it's a 2/2.
Uh-huh.
Is a
Uh,
2/2.
I'm gonna attack with both of my warriors.
Right. All
4
right.
damage total. 2 2 3s.
Fuck you. I'm
Uh,
taking that damage.
Okay, I'm gonna tap 3, and have one of those get +2/+2 until end of turn and gain trample. So take 2 extra damage, and I get to draw a card.
Huh?
It's what's called a battle trick, but it's essentially it's an instant, which means you can play it basically any
Wait.
time.
Which
Yep,
one are you
and
using it on?
Oh yeah, need to specify.
I'm using it on this one.
Okay.
What does that mean?
It just means this is that creature in particular is getting the buff of this card. It'll get an extra
Yep.
2 power and 2 toughness, and
Uh,
trample,
and
which
and
isn't
in
super relevant
response
right now, but you know.
in response to the wild size, I am gonna go ahead and tap 4 to do the Slate of Ancestry
Oh
to
god, how
discard
many?
my hand.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no hand to
Wild
discard.
size holding
I know.
priority.
There is no hand to discard.
Yeah,
You
One,
can't
two,
do that. You have
three.
no hand.
It
I
doesn't
have
matter.
I
Discard
have
no
a
hand?
hand of 0 cards. I
What are you,
discard
dividing
0
by
cards.
0? You're dividing by 0.
1, 2,
That's
3,
illegal.
4, 5,
That's
6,
illegal. You can't
7,
divide by
8,
0.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
No, Kenny,
15,
this is just
16.
this is
Rules
simple addition and
expert,
subtraction.
referee, please, referee.
10,
What's going
11,
on?
12, 13, 14,
No, it's all
15,
good. I'm just
16.
teasing. Misty's about to play a winning play, and I don't like that.
And one thing to be
back.
important is Misty right now only has like 2 Llanowar elves and the Elvish Harbinger, so she only has 3 mana. Oh no, 4 mana available. The maximum hand size in the game is 7, so if she doesn't cast down to that number, she will have to discard that many. Or she will have to discard down until she has 7 cards in hand.
Yeah.
So there
You
is
hear
one
that?
thing, Kenny. I do see a path to victory for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Because ultimately, it might
It's gonna
depend
be
on what
tight.
your. It will be tight. It will be very tight because you have 11. But
I have 2 turns left. I got 2 turns to win this bitch.
yeah, Lexi, I don't know if you could also see it. The line I'm thinking of for Kenny.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, this does resolve. Jesus, I've got a lot of.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Well, Kenny's getting close to a win.
Yeah, I think it depends. Kenny needs to use like there's like needs to use one of his things this turn before it moves over to his.
Well, I mean,
I don't know. It's like I almost feel bad coaching Kenny into it, and at the same time, this is all to teach you. So
yeah. So
basically,
I don't have anything that can kill her though. I don't have anything that can like I can kill a harbinger,
1,
I guess.
2,
Yeah, I think
3.
Kenny's got the win here. If
But I
Kenny
have
wins
to-
this turn.
yeah. Well, the attacks have already
Fine.
happened.
Timberwatch elves.
Okay.
So
Do you want Kenny to win?
Yeah, I want Kenny to win.
I don't want Kenny to win. That means I lose.
Kenny does actually have the win. This is why Magic is great, Kenny, because you can see Misty does all the bullshit, and you actually have a win right here.
How? How do I have the win right here?
basically, just don't worry about anything on her board and just focus on her life total.
Okay.
That's the best hint I'll give.
Yeah. Player
Is-
removal
is-
is in
is it
fact
the-
winning the game.
Is it the play that I'm thinking, Otter? Is it the play that I'm thinking?
You will have
of?
to do one extra thing.
I'll have to do what you're saying. Is it all going to depend on this card that I draw right here?
Technically, no, just on the
Nope.
board. Think about what
Yeah, you have the win on board.
Yeah.
All right, I can do this right now, but like I'd run out of cards to use for mana for this. What do I want to kill? What do I get to kill? What do I want to kill?
All right, that's my turn.
I'm
You wanna
Okay.
kill
saying,
Misty,
I'm
I'll
saying,
say that.
it's like you don't kill anything on board. Just
I
Sorry,
don't think he can kill me this turn, and I think I win
No.
next
He
turn.
absolutely can.
he
absolutely
can,
kill you
but
this
he
turn.
needs
I
to
don't
activate
think
Tar
he
Pitcher
can.
now. He needs to activate
I
Tar
don't
Pitcher
think he
before
can.
his turn.
What do I need? What do I need? Sorry. So this is before my turn?
Yeah, on
this is
Misty,
Misty's turn.
while Misty's end step, you need to activate Tar Pitcher, sack a
Alright,
goblin, deal 2 damage to her.
I activate Tar Pitcher and I kill this goblin, and I do 2 damage
Okay,
to Misty.
I'm down to 6 HP.
Yes.
Alright.
So
that's
now you've
That's a 7.
Sorry, I'm down to 7 HP.
Alright, and then I draw this card.
Yep.
I flip it over. That's a
And win
lot
the
of
game.
mana right there. That's a lot of mana right there.
Yeah, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
So what you do, all you need
Yes.
to do
Yes.
is
I need to keep him. I need to keep him, and then I need to discard 1 card. No, I need to discard these 2 cards right here, yeah? And then I cast the flame wave onto this, right? Is that what I'm doing? That's what I'm
Yes.
doing, right? Yeah,
That's what
okay,
you
so
can do.
I discard Aki Cole Finger, and I discard Skirt Prospector.
then
and
tap
I
all your
do,
lands.
Yeah, tap my lands real quick. Sorry, let me do fucking
Mhm.
goddamn. There's so much land. Oh, I feel like a nepo baby with how much land I have right now. All right, and I cast that, and you're down to 2 HP. Is that my turn, or can I do this now?
And then you can activate Tar Pitcher.
I activate
Okay.
Tar Pitcher, and
In
I
res-
choose, and I
Oh,
I have to
You
recognize
choose
a goblin.
me? You choose me? Okay. Well, in
And I-
response,
Oh my
In
god, I
response-
totally forgot about the eulogist.
you tap this to deal 5 damage to me, and in response, I sacrifice my eulogist to gain. Let's see, 1.
Sorry, Kenny, I totally forgot about that. That's on me.
I haven't said
Oh,
anything
1,
yet though,
2.
but I haven't said anything myself. That was Otter saying it.
It what?
But here's the thing. You could have also been using Tar Pitcher to get rid of that card turns ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's
Is it?
don't worry about. I mean, don't beat yourself up about
It's
that.
learning.
It's still learning.
I
so.
am. I never want to play this game again.
Oh
Oh,
no!
shucks.
Damn.
That.
So the eulogist.
I go up 8, and then you hit me for 2.
Yeah.
Whew. That was the only opportunity that I had. But good game, Kenny.
Yeah, because unfortunately now
over
you're
yet.
tapped out.
It's not over yet. No, okay, yeah, it's your turn, Misty. I don't concede.
Yeah, that's
your turn.
fair.
That
Yeah,
is
what are you gonna
relatively
do?
fair.
What are you gonna do?
Do
What
you
you
want to
gonna do?
know?
Yeah, go
All
ahead.
right. This
Fucking-
is where Misty now plays out.
I'm a
Enough
goblin.
elves
What,
with enough mana to still Slate of Ancestry and draw the rest of her deck and lose. Draw more cards than she has left in library. Just the moral victory.
No, that's the immoral victory.
Yeah, that's the
Style on
No,
Kenny.
that's the I've reached the finish line and now I'm just gonna turn around and look at you as you
Cheer
pass
you on
me.
Oh my God.
patronizingly.
Dude,
Yeah.
dude, have y'all seen the clip in Mario Kart World of the shy guy clear out in front? It's got the Buzzy Beetle car. He does the trick going around, gets the green shell, throws it at second place, hits the second place car, then reverses into the finish line.
I think I have seen that. I have seen stuff like that, yeah.
That's so disrespectful, and I fucking love it. That's great.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
awesome.
I'm a
Alright.
goblin. What, you think I want to just go down fucking without
No,
swinging?
so I'm swinging with swinging with 8
Swimming.
1/1
I'm
elf
swimming.
tokens. Swing with 8 1/1 elf tokens, 2 2/3s, a
Well, I could just
2/2,
kill them, right? Because
and
like,
a 1/1.
they're just one. Because these are like one.
You can block one of them.
Yeah, I'm blocking one of them. Get this
Okay.
guy out of here. Get that guy out of here. I don't like him.
Okay, that one's dead.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and tap this one to
Poor David. Tipper Watch is a problem.
yeah.
Back when
give-
pauper elves was still a viable thing, Tipper
Give
Watch.
the
It's viable. It is actually doing really well in the meta.
Oh hell yeah,
Let's see.
that's great to hear actually.
Because now that there's no brute scale, the board wipes are less run.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
No, sorry, 13, 14. So this thing goes up to yeah, plus 16, plus 16. Sorry, 16, 16, and then I can actually like
Yeah,
I can
big one is Jund isn't running Pox and analysis as
I
much
can
anymore with
actually
the cart
sacrifice
clans.
this.
Mm.
Oh,
So if we
sorry.
can
Elf I
kind of
control
skirt
from my
around
hand.
the cart clans, we're good.
Nice.
Yeah, no,
The
it's
best part is I can
still
return
kind of
this
rough, but
I can return this to my hand.
Oh, with the wirewood.
Untap this and
Elf
retap
also
it to
bullies
give
the hell out of
this
High
thing
Tide.
an additional
What do you mean
plus
untap?
15.
What do you mean untap and retap? What the fuck?
So this wirewood symbiote let me return this thing that let me search to my hand and untap another elf, another target creature, which let me untap.
Kenny's learning about synergy.
Which let me untap this and then retap it to apply its ability again.
Okay.
So this thing gets like plus 30 till end of turn, and then I can pump it with the +5/+5. So you're gonna get hit with a 35, and
Not
you've
me.
already blocked.
Yeah, I already blocked. I got 1 health left for this tar pitcher. What, you're gonna use all 35 damage for tar pitcher? That's pretty crazy.
No,
dude.
the rest is going at you.
Yeah, the rest is going at you.
Tar pitcher is getting Yamcha'd right now. Dude's just gonna get blown up. I'm fine. It's all good.
There are spells that let you do that.
They very nearly piloted you into defeating me, Kenny. That's commendable. Like you have a decent grasp of the game so far, at least.
Yeah, I just saw. So actually, I'm gonna be real. I thought Flame Invoker did 7 damage at first. I was like, oh, I can finish Misty off in 2 hits. Then I saw it deals 5. I was like, fuck, never mind.
Yeah, it's still solid. This is actually this is a finisher in a pauper deck I play.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, it's where you do goblins and you do some silly stuff to make an infinite amount of mana, and then you just drop that and go, all right, I'm just gonna fire infinite damage at you.
I just drop my health down. Is that
I also have it as a win con in a deck.
Yeah, I hit you with more damage.
Oh yeah,
than
walls
you.
would.
Sorry, hold on.
I generate like 5 times the mana that Misty made, and then just go.
Okay.
How much damage was it? I was at 11. So how much damage was that again? Sorry. I want to get the proper number.
So for the proper number, because I activated the Stonewood Invoker as well, so that's like 37 damage from that, plus an additional 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right, I die with negative 37 health.
It's like negative 49, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm super dead. On a scale of 0 to 20, I am mega dead.
That was close.
Overkill.
I've got to say, the tablet saved my ass.
Dude, that tablet is so cracked, dude.
Oh yeah, no, that tablet was incredibly strong, and unfortunately, the goblin should have some like artifact removal. Unfortunately, we just didn't see any of it, because that's one thing Red is good at. Just like
holy shit.
Now, to be fair, that tablet is strong, but I also have a good understanding of the mechanics of the game, so I was able to utilize it a lot more powerfully than a beginner might be able to. Like that card you can see is really strong.
And that one is crazy. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that one's real good if you can if you get like a big board.
My 4 goblins that I had already.
Do we want to?
There's also an elf version, the heedless one.
Really? Is it just as
trample?
Is it just as ripped as this?
Yeah, no, it's a power and toughness equal to the number of elves you control, and it has trample, so it just goes boom.
Sorry, you were saying, Misty?
Do we do we want to try either free for all with either similar or different decks, or try the two-headed giant? Um, two-headed giant, Kenny, is kind of entertaining because it's basically you're
Also,
playing.
this is my last card. Sorry, it was a Click Slither. And
It's
gains trample until the end of turn.
uh,
+2/+2 gains. All right.
so two-headed giant is basically like a 2v2. You both have your own separate decks, and you both play relatively normally, but you can play positive spells on your allies side of the board.
Oh.
So you can kind of like semi-synergize
Yeah.
and like target specific things, or like go for like you also start with double the amount of life, so it can be a little bit easier to get the bearings and get it a little bit set up. And uh
Sorry.
Is two-headed 40 or 30? I thought it was 30.
no isn't Commander starting at 30?
No, Commander starts at
Commander's
40.
40.
Yeah. Commander's...
Okay, maybe two-headed is 30. It's been a long time since I haven't
Yeah,
played
no, it's been
two-headed
like so
since real
long.
life.
I don't want to say 40 is incorrect, but I feel like it's 30.
I mean,
Because
Okay.
I'm a
you're
sliver
probably
addict.
right. It's been forever. Oh God,
I
slivers.
don't mind whatever, honestly.
I actually have an idea for a sliver cube.
So
It's a tower cube where we all play from the same deck.
is Arena a good way to learn the game or no?
Actually, it's a really good way to learn the game. as
Yeah,
long as
it's
you don't
actually
get too
pretty
addicted to
solid.
it.
You really just have to put time into it, but it's not too bad. Honestly, if you want, you could always download Arena and then just like hit me up and I'll like explain some stuff to you.
So would Arena be like going on Pokemon Showdown pretty much?
Yeah,
two-headed giant
basically.
is 30 life.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you guys up for the idea of?
I
I
don't
know
mind.
Kenny said
Yeah.
anything.
It's getting a
Otter?
little bit late, but we could probably fit like a game in.
Yeah, we could probably do something. Oh,
If like he's up to.
Otter and me versus Kenny and Misty.
that might be a bit much.
Like I'm not bad at the game. I like this is the first Magic game that I personally have had or played with anybody else in like several months. So I think
Two
pitting the
best
brand
players
new
here.
yeah
Also,
Two new
wait,
players.
Okay,
the
those things on the
brand new
side,
player and
the goblin tokens don't get shuffled into your deck.
Oh,
I
I'm
had
so
just
sorry. I saw that.
I
I'm
hadn't
like, what the
mentioned it
fuck
to
are you
you, but
doing?
I had pulled them out.
What are you doing? What the fuck?
Because you're supposed to have 60 cards, and I'm like, wait, you have 64. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh,
Go ahead and pull those out again. I'm sorry.
you can just go into search, and you'll
How do I
just
do that?
find
Is it
them.
S? No, it's not S. S is fucking going down. God damn it. How do I? It's that, and then it's search, and then what do I search for?
You can just
Do I just do token?
you can just do token. That should get what you need.
No, it's not popping up.
Okay. I think 3 out of 4 of them have already been taken out, so I think Lexi's getting them.
Thank you, Lexi. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
Oh wait, no, was that I don't know.
I can't
Someone
interact with
Missy
anything.
got him.
it's okay. It's okay. Otter is
Alright.
just confusing all trans women for each
Yeah,
other.
yeah. Otter's
I don't understand color theory. I'm sorry.
No. You don't understand.
I saw the
women.
different colors. I got confused.
Otter just thinks every
Okay.
trans woman looks the same.
So
Fucking
here's
fucking
the thing.
transphobe.
Do we want to play like this is more Otter and Lexi because I know Kenny probably won't really know. Kenny, I'm taking this.
Okay, bye, goblin friends.
Unless you really want to play the Goblin Duel deck again.
I mean, it was pretty fun, but I think it's good to learn different decks, though. You know.
So the question that I have for the more familiar, would it be better to do like one of the like base sets, like or one of the like we could do like Scars of Meriden or like the Phyrexia area or
The only deck I
like
asked not to be used is the Final Fantasy one because, spoilers, and that's about it.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
very like the Final Fantasy also has like the Final Fantasy set has a bunch of the like later like one of a bunch of the newer sets that have like some of the like
Bosses and areas of the game.
well, I
I'd
mean,
assume.
like that aside, it also has stuff like experience tokens and stories and lore
Yeah,
things and
yeah,
uh
and
like delving, deceiving, like I mean delve has been around for a while, but deceiving and a bunch of there's a bunch of new keywords and things for a bunch of different things and it's it would be very difficult to get into as things like conniving and such it doesn't explain on the card because it's kind of
okay.
complicated but uh
I'm just gonna def it real quick so I can catch up with chat. I don't see colors as a good good response or a solid argument against all the crossover decks have a lot of complex mechanics. Yeah, that is how it is. All right. But yeah, wanted to just catch up, catch up on that. Didn't have an opportunity to like say it out loud, so I had to deafen. Anyway, I'll be let everyone talk again.
set
Mhm.
um these actually have uh decks like pre-built decks
Mhm.
for that particular set.
Oh, not loading, but I gotcha.
Oh my. Yeah, they just look like the backs look like the standard playing cards.
Yeah, and it even deloaded the texture.
Oh dear.
Yeah, maybe that one
All right,
is
I guess
maybe these
Lexi
are
will be
broken.
on my side. Otter, you fool, you're going down.
I think I'm
i'm
still. I think I
I
might still
might
be
need to.
game master right now.
Oh yeah, you're still
Uh,
game master. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find um an updated workshop thing for this. Because these are kind of
So there's a new British comedy that's coming out soon called Fackham Hall, and it looks like it's gonna be pretty funny.
Mm.
In case you don't get the play on the name of the title,
Uh huh.
yeah, fuck them all.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just felt like I should explain the joke.
uh okay.
But one of the lines in the trailers was, it only took him 7 years, but he finally figured out what cousin he wants to marry.
Okay, these are all
Oh
broken.
no.
Jesus.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, I mean, I was gonna make an inbreeding joke, but it never got to the point whenever Missy was drawing like 500 cards at the end there. Like, Jesus fuck, where are they popping these elves out? I thought goblins were the ones that are supposed to be mass reproducing.
Oops.
Oh,
Apparently hitting draw. I hit draw instead
I
of the
don't want.
deal.
Oh,
Oh god. Oh god.
Otter, stop it.
Hey, they're at least loading. That's nice.
Yeah, but there you go.
Oh, it's because I'm still game master, so when I draw it draws to all players.
Okay.
Ooh, here we go. You can change. Nope, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Ah.
Wait.
This is a much smaller table. Oh, now
Yeah, these
it's
textures are still broken.
now it's Lexi and I.
Yeah,
I love
what is
how
this?
And I'm not playing.
they're broken. They're like ah.
Now
Okay.
we're. Oh no,
This-
Lexi, we're playing plane chase now.
We're not playing plane chase
Why not?
Tis
because we're having.
tis a silly gimmick.
Honestly, it's kind of entertaining. I'm just not gonna teach you plane chase while we're trying to teach
Basic
the base
magic,
game.
yeah.
Like, so basically, plane chase is like, we haven't even gone into, Jesus fuck, we haven't even gone into enchantments. We haven't played like white or blue or anything.
Yeah.
Like, basically, plane chase is like there's a constant effect that you're in, and there's a way to like there are ways that you can uh there are ways that you can travel away from that effect.
I love the 7 right here. The 7 is really cool. The 7 of diamonds.
It's
Very
my
cool
favorite
card.
7.
It's my favorite magic card. I'm sorry, Misty. I don't mean to be making fun of you. I think
No,
I
it's
just
fine.
make fun of you. Just make fun of the textures being.
I'm
not
just trying
textured.
to I used to have like so that thing obviously some of the image hosting and such got busted, but gosh.
The goblin one worked fine. The goblin and elf one worked just like beautifully, actually.
Yeah, that's the weird part. Um
So, what was the first magic like? Sorry, what was the first magic release thing?
Um,
uh
it would have been it was like Alpha Set was what it was called. It released in like 1993, and it
Was
was
it was
kind of
it
it was like very basic. Also, the rules were like very different. They
was it like just goblins and elves, pretty much?
uh like goblins and elves, but like a handful of other stuff like dragons and whatnot. I forgot. I haven't gone through like OG Alpha Set in like a while.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Here we are on a wheel. Just like, hey Otter, you should go spin
Oh, I've
yours real
got
quick.
Nissa and Ob Nixilis in a bag. What's in the bag?
okay, the real question is so oh
Kenny.
Speaking of wheels,
mm-hmm.
oh this
Also,
is
yeah, Ansel's saying old magic sets were bare bones compared to now. Yeah, it was just big. What you did was just big thing hit hard.
big numbers.
All right.
better
Well,
person.
Oh,
we're
where are all the
yeah,
decks?
yeah. Oh, um
they're in the bags now.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't
yeah,
worry.
wow.
no.
Put
Yeah,
Cards are in
put
the
the
they're in
bag.
the
deck put the
they're
deck
in the
in the
individual
bag.
bags. No, they're so these are all like these are duplicates in the chest.
Hold on, real
Each of
quick.
the bags
Okay.
is like so this one is Jace versus Chandra. So this is
Huh?
Chandra. Oh, okay. So like lore thing. For some of the dual decks, some of them are like elves versus goblins. Others are like divine versus demonic. Some of them are
Merfolk
planeswalkers.
versus goblins.
Yep. Uh, some of them are planeswalkers, like Nissa versus Ob Nixilis, or Elsef
Lust
versus
versus Curse.
Kiora, Jace versus Froska, Soren versus Tybalt. Planeswalkers are like lore-wise are able to travel between all the different planes, and so they are more or less the main characters of what's going on.
Okay.
And they all have different like things that they mess with and focus. Like they're usually certain colors. Like Jace versus Chandra is one of the easier ones to understand. You might find Chandra a little bit easy to understand as they are a fire-based, aggressive-based, more likely to deal with goblins and such. Whereas Jace is significantly more of a thinking,
Oh,
like
there's one spare card right here. That was the one I put on top.
yeah, it's a token. It has
Okay.
this deck has a like can summon a token, so this just comes with that token in
Okay.
its bag to help you, not have to search through the tokens.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, just take a look at the different bags and see if one of them sounds like it would be interesting, and then feel free to ask anybody else at the table about anything that you don't particularly understand about characters or what sort of theming things would be. I may not know them, but they very well might. And
Hey, what's a Soren versus Tybalt?
Well, Soren is a vampire, so he brings about the power of vampires,
I guess
and Tybalt is a
Tybalt a
failure, so
werewolf?
that's what he brings to the table.
Whoa!
Wait. Isn't Tybalt isn't Tybalt one of the white? Are they a white planeswalker?
No, they're a red planeswalker. They're a devil, and they are
That one.
They are
Okay, never
notorious
mind.
for
that
being.
one, Kenny.
They are notorious for being
What?
the worst planeswalker. Like
Oh,
their
shit.
planeswalker
It's-
card was notorious for being the worst in like the history of Magic for a long while.
They did get redemption though with Valky actually changing the whole fucking rules of the game.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so I'm guessing Knights and Dragons is like humans versus dragons.
Pretty much.
Fucking basic ass bitch. What's Phyrexia versus the Coalition?
So Phyrexia is a
Evil oil
They're-
robots
Yeah, basically.
versus basically a multiracial group of people that were trying to stop it.
Yeah, the lore is basically the Phyrexians are made up of this thing called glistening oil that will infect things and turn them into perfect machines. Perfection is what they are after.
Like those dudes from Doctor Who.
Yeah,
Like the robots from Doctor Who. I forget what they're called.
I think the
except
Cybermen?
more
Cybermen.
the Cybermen, except significantly more poison and infection.
Okay.
And they basically the Phyrexians started using their glistening oil to take over the plane Mirrodin, which is now known as New Phyrexia.
Right. I'm getting a bit sleepy, so someone choose something because I can't. Let's have Lexi pick, unless Otter thinks that Lexi's Misty again. Fucking transphobe.
Can't believe Matt would do that.
Right.
It's that new wave transphobia everyone's talking about.
It's just what number are we at this point? A fifth wave feminism or something.
Fifth wave feminism? It's looped all the way back around to just being bigotry again.
That was already third wave.
Try out Garuk.
Garuk. Alright, that's only 3 cards.
Yeah, no. Those are your tokens.
Oh, okay. Let me see real quick. Let me flip and see. How do I go through the deck again?
You can right click search.
Right click search.
Looks like Lexi's picking up inventors.
Ooh.
Nice.
I don't care. I'll play this deck. Sorry. I hope I don't sound like very crass or anything, but I just want to play.
That's fair. It's all good.
It does not matter to me.
Alright, I'm going Surin.
I'll play this hand.
Alright.
Okay. I'm ready to go now.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the rest of the stuff. Everybody's moved their bags specifically, right?
Hold on.
Wait, there it is. Okay.
All my stuff back into the bag.
Got my bag.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Just yeet it. Just get it out of here.
It's off the table.
It is gone now.
All bets are off the table. Oh, there's still 2 Sorens here.
Oh, no. That's not 2 Sorens. It's just Soren and his tokens.
Yep. It's like I've got mine and my tokens. Here, Otter's there. I'm gonna change my color. I don't want to be red.
I like the blue.
Going into orange.
How do I grab my bag?
Your left click. Sorry. Are you not on keyboard and mouse?
Sure should
I
be.
am, but right click just takes the deck out.
Left click.
You press and hold. Press and hold. Left click.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Sorry. Misty is choosing orange while Brand is not here.
I'm more of trying to keep things relatively equidistant.
What?
I'm trying to give everybody space.
Okay.
Kenny out here like the Guardians of the Galaxy meme when someone says a word he doesn't understand.
I'm sorry. Listen, I don't get the
What?
meme. I've not seen Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's a bit.
I know what it is.
I
know what it is.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like,
I've
we
heard
don't-
of it. I know Chris Pratt's biggest role, thank you.
yeah.
And it's the biggest role because he is literally the everyman, and he sounds like he could just be anyone.
I thought his biggest role was Mario.
Mod's been Otter. Ban Death the Otter from the chat.
All right, I will not.
Oh, are we just playing?
speak of
Are we
my-
just playing on this roulette table? Is that what we're doing?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought we were gonna go to like an actual board again. Sorry, my bad.
I mean, this has a decent amount of space, right?
Yeah.
This should be all right.
so,
Yeah.
How do I need to figure out where my tokens are. I don't know where my tokens are.
Oh, I got 3 of
I
them.
don't care. Yeah, just do a search. I mean, how to
Right click, search.
right, search, and then what do I search? What do I type in here to find them? Because typing in token didn't work last time.
Yeah, let me also take a look to see if I can.
It did. There we go. Is this token? Is this token?
Yep, if it says
Okay,
beast
you've
up there,
got-
it's actually at
there
the
it is.
top.
There it is.
There you go.
it is.
You got it.
Elephant,
There we go.
beast.
Awesome. Cool. All right. Boop. Oh, come on. Come on. Stack, you stupid frick.
All right. We'll roll to see who goes first.
One moment. Let me.
Oh,
That fell off the table. Oops.
well,
You
I guess
fell-
no
you
one goes
fell off.
first. Well, it fell off the table
I
again.
don't like the thing is being annoying. Okay, you know what?
It's not. It's not gonna be straight
18.
for me.
Oh no.
What am I gonna do?
Kenny
It's a
has to be
heterosexual
straight.
rule. Of course it does.
I mean, you could if you're okay with not being blue, you could be purple, and then you'd be right across from me.
Fine. I'll be. Grumble.
Grumble, grumble.
Whoa! Did I consent to you touching my referee? Referee, I need this person banned. I need them banned. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I already had 7. Let me go put that back there. Let me go to shuffle because I haven't turned any of them upside down yet or right side up again. There. Up.
How do I see my hand?
You press F to flip, and then you press Alt to hover above it. Alt while hovering, so you can see the cards better. Well, this guy's cute. The fuck?
So are we playing just free for all, or are we playing two-headed giant?
I have no idea right now. But free for all might be better because I might just
free for all is fine.
I might
Yeah.
just tap out.
Two-headed giant would have to like have separate voice chats so teams could coordinate better.
Yeah, that'd be fair. All right.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do?
We can
I'm
just
gonna-
have Kenny
I'm gonna-
start if we
I'm
want.
gonna
So
leave it
yeah,
in-
who's
I'm gonna
rolled?
leave
I
it-
rolled. I
Oh,
rolled
yeah,
the
hold
6.
on.
I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah, let's go ahead and roll. We'll keep the rolling going.
20.
Damn.
Kenny might be first.
All right.
I really am a bard.
3.
Oh, 3.
All right.
Wait, Kenny's first.
Yep, Kenny's first.
Yep.
All right,
Hey.
Kenny.
All right. So I don't get to draw. I do not get
Yes,
to draw.
you do.
What?
In a
You-
in a
because there are
multiplayer,
3 or more players.
you will get
Okay.
to draw
Draw a
because
card.
it would be unfair otherwise. So that is one
Okay.
thing. In a multiplayer
Okay,
format,
so-
everyone gets to
So
draw.
I draw my card, then I play my land down. My
Mhm.
one land, right? I get one land, right?
Yes.
One land per turn.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, hi Alexi. Good cards you got there.
You mulliganing, Lexi?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's totally fair.
is this? Can I still go through my turn while she's doing this or no?
How do I put them back into my? Oh, I guess I have to flip.
You gotta flip them
first.
over, and then you gotta put them back in. There you go.
Yeah.
So can I still do my turn while she's
Okay.
doing this, or do I have to wait?
Yeah, I'll take my time, so she's got time to figure stuff out.
All right. So and then I can play. Obviously, I can only play a one mana. I can only put out a one mana monster, right?
Correct.
All right. So I'm gonna put up the cute little guy I was talking about earlier. Like, look at this dude. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh,
it's a
Basking.
basking root walla.
Love Basking
Oh,
Root Walla.
adorable. If you
Uh,
discarded a card, discard it. If you discarded this card, discard it into exile. When you do, cast it for its madness cost or put it into your graveyard.
What the fuck does that mean?
It's an ability that is only available if you were like to discard it from your hand.
Yep.
It essentially
so
just means like there are some cards that are like, oh, discard a card to like do a thing. If you discarded that card, it would be like, aha, well now you can cast me.
What? Why
It's
would I
not super
discard this
relevant right
guy?
now.
Look at him. He's so cute.
He is adorable.
I got
I'll leave
little adorable guys here too. Oh, he's
Fuck
adorable
yeah.
too.
Mm-hmm.
That's not. I wouldn't say that's cute. That's, I guess if you're that, I guess if you consider like Steelix or Garrett as cute, I guess so.
Please leave my Eldrazi spawn alone. They just want to annihilate everything.
All right.
To be fair though, this is definitely the type of lizard that I would name like Gragnar, the Destroyer of Worlds.
Let's
Just a
see.
little-
If you want to give commander players PTSD, you name it Rograk.
Ragnarok?
Strongest
Alright,
commander ever printed.
Lexi, it's your turn.
No,
I'm
it'd be
pretty sure.
mine because it goes
did Lexi roll?
clockwise.
It goes
What did-
clockwise.
Oh,
No, it goes
it goes-
clockwise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
we're not
It's
rolling
on
to
our
determine like true turn order. It's just whoever starts, and then it
Okay.
goes clockwise from there.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
Otter.
So
You
I will
go, you
draw my
stupid
card.
freak.
Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna play Evolving Wilds. It's a land. It has. I can tap it and sacrifice it. I can sacrifice it, and it will let me search by library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tapped, so I won't be able to like immediately use it until my next turn. So-
Lands don't have summoning sickness.
It specifically says it enters tapped.
Wait, evolving.
Evolving Wilds. Search your library for a basic land.
Yeah, no, you can, but you can do, yeah. Okay, sorry.
I can
I was
use it right
misunderstanding.
now.
We are the pro gamer moves. We are going to wait until the last minute to use the ability.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You know what?
Technically, there's some value
I-
for me playing out Evolving Wilds and not cracking it until, like, say, your turn, Kenny, just to keep my options open.
Summon Pot of Greed and draw 2 additional cards to my deck. And then I'll play Bill and draw 1 card to my deck.
I play Bill from Left 4 Dead.
No, I play Bill from fucking Pokemon TCG, you stupid idiot.
Oh, I see. Why not just play,
Whoa, who's rotating my stuff? How dare you, Lexi? How could
Professor... What is it? Professor Sycamore over? The one that's, like, discard your hand, draw 7?
Oh, shit. That's Professor Oak.
Yeah, Professor Oak's a fucked up card.
Yeah,
Imagine
I
that
think
Magic.
there was. I think they had a version of that, but it was one of the different
How do you
professors at some point.
Yeah, no. That is all the professors do that. How do you do that? How do you do that, guys? I don't.
I think like scroll wheel. You grab the if you want to rotate, grab the card.
Oh
and
yeah,
scroll
it
wheel.
is. Okay. Yeah.
There you go. How
You can also just highlight and Q and E.
Wee.
Yeah. Okay.
Wee.
Anyway, that's my turn, by the way. I just following wilds. I got a swamp, so it's Misty's turn.
Yeah, no, that is what the professor cards do. You discard your hand, then draw 7. I know this because I played the Game Boy Color Pokemon TCG game a little bit.
Ah.
It's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. It gives you good basics of the game. Even though like power creep has been huge in Pokemon.
All right, that's my turn. I played a dual land, gained a life.
Nice.
Well, I'll just say
I'm just.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just your friendly little Eldrazi over here. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I'll just talk about. You can tell a lot about Card Game and how powerful draw 5
Seat of the
is.
Synod. Pass my
It's
turn.
busted as hell. Yeah.
Ooh. Artifact land.
Yeah. Yeah. Pokemon is weak. Digimon is normal. In
you
Magic,
went
it's very
right,
fun.
Lexi?
It's
Yeah, it seems really nifty.
In Magic, it's very strong.
All right, Kenny, I think it's your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna draw this card right here. Then I'm gonna flip that card and see what it is. I'm gonna play this. Oh my god, freaking go! It's not straight anymore. Why isn't it? I don't like it. I don't like this.
Hold on.
This is dumb. Oh my god, no! Get on my freaking hand. Stop touching my cards, Otter. Or sorry, Misty.
What?
Sorry, Otter. You're right.
Oh my god!
I'm out here
Oh my
getting
God.
blamed.
You are to the Otter. You are to the left of me. So I was, like,
Kenny thinking
looking
all
at you-
streamers look alike.
Exactly. In fact, I met
know
up
what?
with
The
you,
only
Otter.
valid
I know
form
that you
of-
look like me.
The only valid form of bigotry against streamers.
All right. So I'm actually also going to this. Boom. How? How do you like me now? What does this mean now?
Vine Trellis. Okay,
All right.
so it has Defender, which is an ability that basically just says it can't attack. Which
Okay, so it's got 4 defense though, so it's like
Yeah.
a bulk.
Yep.
and you
It's-
can you can tap it to add a green mana to your mana pool, basically making it like an extra land. Now it doesn't have
Okay.
haste, so you can't do it right now. But like
Right.
next time your
I'm
turn
done.
comes around,
That's
you
my
basically
turn.
just treat it as an extra land.
Yeah. That's my turn, and in fact, I'm gonna punch you in the face, Otter.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm gonna forcefully pick your nose or something.
what? Damn weirdo.
Yeah.
So it is.
I'm gonna
You got a fetish for that kind of
judo
stuff?
throw
You
you
got a
by like
nose fetish?
I'm gonna
You
judo
got a
throw
nose
you by
fetish?
sticking both my fingers up your nostril.
That's crazy. That's crazy work.
Yeah.
I can't believe you'd say something like that to me in public. Save it for the bed at least. Come on. So I got gifted this game called Who's Your Daddy, and basically you're a baby who tries to get yourself killed.
Oh yeah, I've heard
And,
of that.
It looks really funny. And the dad team tries to, team tries to keep you alive.
All right. By the way, I play out a Plains, and I have played a Doom Traveler. That is my turn.
Doom.
He vowed he would never rest until he reached his destination. Never knew how right he was.
God, we need to watch Doom again on Sunday.
Oh, Doom.
Such
It's
a
also
good
odd to
movie.
say, we're gonna give Kenny Great Teacher Onizuka special. Yeah. Also, Kenny doesn't really
What?
know. It's an anime. It's
Oh
about
yeah,
a-
Kenny wouldn't know GTO.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny wouldn't know GTO, huh?
Yeah, Kenny wouldn't know GTO, huh?
Kenny wouldn't know GTO, huh?
Kenny would not know
Huh.
GTO, huh?
Huh.
That's my
Huh.
turn. Go, Lexi.
Huh, Kenny really
Huh.
wouldn't know GTO. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
Kenny,
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, I think it checks out.
It does check out, unfortunately.
So what is GTO?
It's
Great
it's an
Teacher
anime
Onizuka.
from it stands for Great Teacher Onizuka. It
I'm gonna
is
play
an
my Crystal
anime
Ball Spring
from
and grab a basic from my deck.
Ooh, okay. But
Put
it's
it
an
in my
anime
hand.
from I think like the late '90s, early
Love you.
2000s, and it's basically about some like delinquent ass dude that becomes like a teacher for a delinquent class in Japan.
Oh hell yeah!
And
That's cool.
it's basically no one expects him to do super well, but the entire class just kind of rallies behind him and starts thinking that he's like the like legit like coolest person ever. It's a very entertaining series.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
is
go
it my turn
Kenny.
now? All right.
Yep.
Boop bop. Oh my god! I swear to God, if it doesn't come out straight again, I'm gonna actually try for another child. I mean, what? All these cards are way too much freaking mana cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
we all-
Anzo's right. Onitsuka, he is a terrible teacher, but he's terrible at all the book
Real
stuff, but
quick.
pretty good at like the life
Okay,
lesson
and
stuff.
I don't mind spoiling this card. Can I put this on the table right now, or is that 10? That X up there.
No,
is
that's
that Roman
so
numeral 10?
no,
No.
that's a variable mana cost. You can basically pay 1 green and any amount of additional mana to have that the X anywhere in that card be replaced by the amount of mana that you put in past the additional cost. So if
I'm
you
just
put
gonna
in
hold on to it then. I'm
yeah,
just gonna
if you
hold
put
on to it
in
right here.
one oh you it's an instant, so you have to hold it in your
Okay.
hand.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I appreciate that though.
It's one of the
And
licenses too,
actually,
so much.
I
X-cost
You
cards
know
are
what, that's fair,
bullshit.
that's fair.
Basking Rootwalla is going to attack Misty.
I'm getting attacked? That's mean.
Well, I mean,
Okay, I'll take the
you don't have any monsters, so
Okay, well, yeah. Tap your
there you go.
dumb lizard.
Whoa! Whoa! Hold on now. You don't get to call my cute fucking lizard dumb. Okay?
Yes, I
Lizard.
do.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard.
Alright.
I bet you he licks his eyeball in disgust.
I was a little bit higher HP than everybody else, and now I am 1 HP lower than everyone else.
Damn.
I thought Kenny attacked Otter.
No, I said Misty. Because
No.
Misty doesn't have any monsters.
No, the turn before.
No. I didn't attack
You should have.
anyone.
Yeah.
You're right. I should have. Honestly, I should have attacked.
Hindsight being
everybody.
2020, that lizard's the only creature on the board right now.
That is fair, yeah.
Up until the Doom Traveler. So now you can't attack
so-
Otter safely.
No, so to be fair, isn't this Kenny's, third turn, and didn't they play out the... Oh, no, I guess...
Vine Trellis came
Yeah.
out on turn 2.
Oh, yeah, no, you definitely could have attacked.
Yeah, that's my fault. I was, and you guys seduced me into conversation.
That is what we
now
do.
you know-
To be fair, this
now
is
you
a
know part of the
multiplayer.
politics.
This is a multiplayer table. This kind of just happens.
Yeah.
I am very much one of the main people responsible for that. The number of times people are be like, "Oh, Matt is like, Otter, take your turn."
It is...
that
your
is
turn,
the end of my
right,
turn.
Kenny?
Yeah, that is
Okay.
the end of my turn.
All right.
Sorry.
You didn't have like a land to play or nothing. I guess it doesn't really matter. You got Vine Trellis.
No, I
so
didn't.
You're good
No,
on
I
land.
literally only have cards that are more mana than I can play. That's it. That's
It
all I have.
happens. You got big
No, it
stuff.
doesn't.
You just gotta chill. You just gotta hang out, chill out, and you'll be good.
And attack people for 1 damage with my stupid little lizard, and I love him for it.
Yeah. Oh. I want to. There we go. I want to make that easy to see. Okay.
Oh, God, I want to watch Doom again.
I was so hyped after watching Mamdani's acceptance speech, and he just started blasting Doom Machale. I'm just like,
I'm gonna need to see a clip of that. 'Cause that's
You're gonna need to post that in the group chat. You're gonna need to post that.
Okay.
In the group chat.
Otter has another traveler.
Yeah, I got Doom Traveler.
Anything else, Otter?
Let's see. I think I'll swing one of my Doom Travelers at somebody.
I'm not kidding. Doom needs to be at least a once-a-year watch for us.
You know what?
It's so
I'm
fun.
totally fine obliging
Such
with
a
that.
good movie.
Especially Doom 2, just because it has
The song.
yeah, because then they're like Doom again.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm debating who Kenny is technically not open because he has an 04, so I don't get any true damage.
Yeah, bitch.
So I either poke Misty or Lexi.
That's right, bitch. I guess that's why I didn't attack my lizard, because I wasn't really sure until like I got my fabulous garden woman.
I think I'll poke Lexi.
That's fair.
Poison ivy if she were in Magic the Gathering.
Alright,
Also,
my turn.
Ansel saying, I present old Dune movie. I have not seen the old Dune movie. I've just heard it's kind of a trip.
Is that end of your turn?
Yes, that'll be the end of my turn.
Yeah, gosh, Otter, end your turn already. Jeez.
Yeah. Too busy talking, too busy yapping.
Too busy being a streamer.
Uh-huh.
Couldn't be me.
That's just how it be.
Yeah, no, I'm not streaming for the rest of the week until my steroids until I'm off my steroid.
Totally fair, honestly.
Yeah, I don't want to, like, you know how I am right now. I'm saying shit that I wouldn't say normally.
I'm playing a Bloodright Invoker.
Oh, another win con.
Oh yeah, that thing's spooky.
Excuse me.
No, that's a win con in walls because I make like 37 mana and just through your
Yeah,
life
that makes sense.
Huh?
This thing, in a there's a combo deck called Walls, and it plays this card, Bloodright Invoker, as like a win con because you can make a lot of mana and activate it multiple times.
That's actually kind of crap.
I don't think this deck is built for that.
Oh, definitely
No.
not. But you know,
No, I think it is. No, you got
It's
this,
solid late
buddy.
game though.
Yeah.
Late
But
game.
that's all for me.
Okay. I'm catching up in chat for a second.
I just want to have something to
Block the
Block the
walla.
lizard. Block the lizard.
I want to make sure that the lizard dies if it attacks me again.
Whoa! Whoa, that's so mean. How could you? Look at him.
No,
He
if
barely
I let it survive to bite me again, it's gonna continue to bite. My turn is done. So
Yeah.
mute.
I played a Temple of Epiphany and I'm now scrying one. Oh, what play is
what
this?
you looking for? What you tutoring for?
Just looking at the top one card
Okay.
to see if
What
I
does
put it on the
scry
bottom or
mean?
keep it on the top. I'm gonna keep it on the top.
So what does scry mean?
Scry is
so you look at the top card of your that top X, so it'll say like scry 1, scry 2, scry 3, something like that.
Okay.
You look at the top that many cards of your library, and you get to put any number of them on the bottom of your library.
Okay, if you want to, or you can keep them, right?
Or you can return them to the top in their appropriate order. Yes.
Yeah,
in any order.
Yeah, in any order. So you could just.
Oh right, any order.
Yeah.
Right.
So I could put the first card at 5, the second card at 23, and the third card at like 55.
No, you can't just put it anywhere in your deck.
No, not just anywhere on the deck.
It goes back on top. But if you say like, oh, I like these two cards, but I want this one
like
first.
The third card. Okay.
Yeah, you can go. I set like if you do like scry 3, you can then look at the top 3 cards. Go, okay, I like these 2 cards, but I don't like this card. So I'm gonna put actually this card would be better to draw first. So I'm gonna put that on top and that underneath it, and then that third card that I don't want is just gonna go on the bottom because I don't want to see it right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So like when I looked at I looked at the top card and I was like, I had the chance to put it on the bottom, but it's like,
nah.
If it was a land, I'd probably put it on the bottom because I got a land off the Mycosynth and I just drew that Temple of Epiphany. So I'm pretty good on lands. So I'm just like, maybe I want something else. But I liked what I saw, so I put it on top.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna flip. That's gonna be something so good. I'm not gonna be able to believe it. It's so good. I can't believe it.
Oh my god, a land.
It's not straight. It's not straight. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god, he's back on curve, everyone.
Look out.
All right, so I got 3 things here.
I'll catch up with chat once it's back to my turn. Then I have
believe it or
talking
not,
privileges.
I still cannot summon anything.
Yeah,
So basking root walla. I'm sorry, Lexi. You're gonna get a little kith from the root walla.
Okay.
Just showing his affection.
You're not gonna buff it?
With what?
It has an activated ability.
Huh?
Look at its
it's
text
got a-
box.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll buff him. How do I get the buff things?
You have to spend the mana for it. It's 1 green, 1 colorless.
All right, so boom, boom. There we go.
All right. In response, I'm gonna tap.
So wait,
this.
wait. So would that be for this? So would I do that for that turn, and then it'd be 2 extra damage?
It would essentially be during that
Cast
combat.
Galvanic Blast.
No.
Targeting the
Okay.
Walla.
Okay. Real quick, I want it to be known. I only wanted I only did the 1 damage, and then I put the +2 on it.
No, you can't do. If you did the 1 damage, you did the 1 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can't do the 1 damage and then be like, okay, I'll up my defense now.
Yeah, no. If you
Okay, so it has to be-
activate, so the thing is if you activate that ability, Lexi gets the ability to respond to that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
and
you
then
basically
so
go,
kill
oh,
spell.
I'm gonna go through. I mean, you're. Yeah,
I already did it, so yeah, sure. Let's just go ahead and get that through with.
That
Root
kill
wall is
spell.
dead now.
No.
Well,
actually.
if you're doing the pump, then I think it's prudent to do it here.
Yeah,
so
that's
that
fair.
Blast won't kill it. It's only 2 damage, right?
It
Yeah.
will
Yeah.
if it's in
Any
response to activating
It's
the
in
ability.
response to the pump. So,
Okay, so
because I'm a good player, that's what I said. I literally said in response to the pump.
yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
he's dead.
Yeah.
Rip.
Yes.
You're a good friend.
Yeah, I
Now
don't
I
think
need
you
to
need to
figure out
flip it
where-
over. I don't think you need to
What?
flip it over.
Well, I do because he's dead. I'm showing my
Well,
respect to the root walla.
Just
You
put it
fuck.
off to the side.
Wow, just put it off to the side. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Otter.
That's how it is.
I'll remember.
That's how it
I'll
goes.
remember that for whenever you die. To see how you
Mhm.
like it.
Yeah, just put me off to the side. Hey,
Throw you
that's
off the
literally
side,
what a
buddy.
graveyard is.
Man, and we thought repo lobbies were a hot topic. Try Magic Gathering.
Yeah. All right.
Anyways, that's my turn. Sorry.
Okay. Before I start, I'm just gonna catch up in chat. Linda Grill, Eric's
Oh my-
here. Welcome in. Hi, Eric. Saying
Aloha.
Dune was free on
Oh,
YouTube.
my.
Ooh, nice. And then
Ooh,
Otzel's talking about the Dune movie, about how it's good but not very close, and not a very close adaptation. See, things new in the movie like only exists because of the old one. Oh, and like the newest one, that makes sense. It's not like that in the books, but old movie did look great. Became kind of iconic. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go. By the way.
Yeah, don't worry. And then Eric asking playing vampire themed deck. Yeah, I'm playing Sorin. Deck.
I think I'll do one more turn and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
My root wallet died, so my will to play died.
Oh no.
It is a little past midnight, so I can understand being EP.
Yeah, it's EP baby mode right now.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Otter's just stacking up Doom Travelers over there. He's
Well, of course. He's so pumped to watch Doom with us on Sunday.
Of course.
he's literally doing.
I'm gonna need to reorder all this.
Oh no, is Mac actually got Soren in hand?
As-
Yes, in fact, I do in fact have Surin.
Ah shit.
It's our boy Surin.
It's my fit.
Okay, so Planeswalkers,
Hey,
Kenny,
dude,
this is a new
look.
card for you.
Look,
Yep.
guys, it's the mayor of New York City.
Yep, this is
No, it's the
new type
failed
of card.
mayor of New York City. He
Andrew
kind
Cuomo?
of looks like Cuomo, yeah.
Fuck.
He's about as good as governing as him too.
Wait, he's a pedophile? Wait, sorry, no, he's a serial abuser? Not abuser.
Like a sex
Molester?
pest,
That's
yeah.
the word. There we go.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, I don't know if Soren's works
That was
anymore,
over
but
there.
you know.
Didn't.
Anyway, to explain Planeswalkers. I know Lexi was
Yes.
about to. Lexi, do you want to explain Planeswalkers? to
You can
Kenny?
do it since you played it.
Okay, so
shifting the responsibility.
yeah, so planeswalkers are a specific type of card. They they can be attacked same as players. So like when you go to attack, you can a person you can either say I'm attacking you specifically or I'm attacking your planeswalker.
I mean, you could probably turn it up on this
They
over
have
here.
instead of health, they have a thing called like loyalty. Uh in lore that basically just means you like called them on the phone, they showed up and said, "All right, but
They're
there's
like
only so
mercenaries.
much shit I'm going to take from you. There's only so
That's
much."
they're like mercenaries.
Pretty much. And then they have abilities that will affect that loyalty count. So for Soren, he starts at 3 loyalties. So he can take, if someone dealt like 3 damage to him, he's gone. The card goes to the graveyard, whatever. He pieced out, he left. I can give him an extra loyalty. I can +1 him, and I will get a 1/1 Black Vampire creature token onto the battlefield.
What is he,
And then he has a few
them?
-6. I would need that much loyalty to actually do it, but it's usually like that's usually their like strongest move.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
So Soren looks like he destroys up to 3 creatures
yes,
and then returns them to the battlefield under Matt's control. So Matt will steal our creatures
essentially yes.
All right.
if
So
Soren gets up to 6 or more.
I'm actually gonna head out now. I'll try to retain all of this information next time we decide to do this.
Yeah.
But
Well, if you do end up like downloading Arena, just hit me up and I'll like help work you through some like the tutorials and stuff.
this has been kind of decent tipping the toes.
Yeah.
I'm not a full junkie yet. You haven't got me that. No. You haven't got me that deep into this. I'm not gonna go out and buy magic packs just to fucking play this game. I might buy them to look at them though, like I did with the Final Fantasy ones.
No, just print off proxies if you're gonna play in paper at the start.
Yeah.
What?
If you want to actually like build a deck and play in person, just make proxies. You could just like it's
Like,
essentially just fake cards. You just print out the images of the cards and then you just like
get a piece of cardboard.
Play test.
Get a piece of cardboard, cut it into pieces. Crudely draw the picture that I see, and then the ability, and then go to the nearest go to the trading card game store, and then play with them. Be like, yeah, this is what I pulled these. I swear.
Oh, if you hand draw all your proxies, people will give you props.
Yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, no.
Not yet.
Y'all have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time. All right.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
have a good
have a
night,
good
Kenny.
night,
Thanks for
guys.
being patient with learning the magics and stuff.
No. Thanks for being patient with me and my bullshit today.
Yeah.
I'll be better.
I'm glad that you're
like-
willing to play.
Give me like at least 4 or 5 days, maybe, so the effects of the steroid go away, and I'll be back to normal.
That's
I think.
fair.
But yeah. So I'll still be as much of an asshole as I am. It'll just be a bit more toned down.
Mm.
Y'all have a good night. Take care.
Bye.
Kenny makes me waste my removal in dips. Got it.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
That's how it is.
Have a good one.
That's a great
We
player
could always
for you.
have someone take over Kenny's spot.
Someone.
Yeah,
might.
Kenny could have actually gotten in tax into Otter, who's got 4 creatures on board technically,
Yeah.
Okay.
And a
sorry.
planeswalker.
Damn.
and now
Okay.
a planeswalker.
Jeez. Oh, okay.
Oh
I get
my.
Fucking.
Is it my turn yet?
Not yet.
No, we
I
gotta
just
do
need to activate
Soren.
Soren. I need to figure out how I'm gonna properly represent his loyalty. I think I need dice or something. Because I'm gonna plus him up. I'm gonna make like a vampire. So okay. How do I get this to
Here, rotational value, set it to 4.
Oh, cool. Sweet. Okay, that's what I'm doing, and uh, Kenny's not here to defend himself. I could just poke him for 2.
No, you can't poke him for 2. He left, and therefore
Aw.
everything that he had also left.
Damn.
That's how
I've
magic
read
works,
the
Matt.
rules.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I will not abide you cheating, you filthy fucking vampire.
I will not abide any more nefarious cheating, you filthy casual.
All right, it's agreed. Matt's the threat, right?
Matt is
Oh.
We deal with
100%
Matt
Oh, I'm
first.
most certainly the
I could have
threat.
just played an artifact and killed Soren next turn if Kenny didn't just like swing at me for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One at each of us, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Lexi, it's peacetime.
It's me
between us,
versus
right?
the world.
Yeah, I got an
It's-
18 because I was at 19 before Kenny attacked and I stopped it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Now I take my 1.
That was funny, the call. Just like, Eric asking, "You're playing vampires?" I'm like, "No, I'm playing Soren." Like, it's like, does he just have Soren in hand? And I'm
I
like,
thought you tapped
yes.
4 mana, and I'm like, I thought Soren was a 4 mana walker.
Yeah, I think this Soren specifically, yeah.
Because this is back when they designed broken planeswalkers that defend themselves on their plus.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3. As an additional cost, I'm gonna reveal this guy from my hand,
Ooh.
and I'm gonna give this a -3/-3. Get rid of your vampire.
Oh
token.
no, my vampire.
And
Ansel's
I'm gonna
heading
move.
out. Bye, Ansel. Next time we
Uh,
play Digimon, I would not be surprised if that's been put up on tabletop.
And I'm gonna move to combat and attack you, Otter, with my Bloodright Invoker.
Attacking
So
me.
actually, attack Soren with the Bloodright
Okay.
Invoker. Okay. And I'm gonna tap my other red to Fork Bolt, deal 1 to you and 1 to Soren.
Aww.
Oh,
Yes.
because
I think
Target
Forkbolt
creature
is,
and/or player. Hold
errata.
on. Yeah, we might actually have to look that up. There's some weird edge cases like that happen.
Yeah, it's any 2 targets.
Okay, so it's fine. It's all good.
Yeah, so you can kill Soren that way. Because I was pretty sure, since it's creature and/or player, it's basically saying or creature or player, which is errata to any target. It's usually only if it says one specific one that it's the edge case.
That makes sense.
All right. Yep. And that's my turn.
Thank you for
Lexi.
dealing with Soren. I will go to draw.
Yeah, if Soren had made it back to my turn, I was going to -2 him and get an emblem, which we would have had to explain emblems to Kenny. Which would have been funny.
It would have been decent, but I wasn't gonna do that.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna let that happen. No.
I'm gonna play a Solemn Simulacrum.
Oh, sad robot.
Look at me
Fun
go.
guy.
Search the library card for a land card. Nice.
Yep.
And it comes into play death.
Yep.
I'm going to my island pile. And I shall shuffle. And I will pass the turn.
All right. I will draw. All right. I need to.
By the way, for rotating them, I don't know if you noticed, but you don't have to pick them up. You can just hit Q and E.
Yeah, I don't usually pick them up. I just use Q and
okay.
E.
Okay, I'll mess around with that more. All right. Gonna drop another swamp. Um. Da, 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 da.
All right, I'm making an island stack, so I do have. So if you need to know, just ask
Yeah, well,
or
we can
mouse over.
just yeah, we can just mouse over. I've got the same with my mountains. Helps. I
Yep.
like so I know I'm a little bit odd, but I like setting them up like this on the multicolor decks like this.
That's fair.
When I have the split lands like that, it's just nice.
I think I'll drop a Sengir Vampire. 4/4 flyer.
Might
Whenever a
separate
creature
'em.
dealt damage via Sengir Vampire this turn dies, he gets a +1/+1 counter.
All right.
And then I'll sit back and chill. I got no. I mean, I could poke Misty, but no, I think I'm fine.
Okay, good. Anyways, my turn.
Yep.
Got 3 mountains there. I'm gonna go ahead and play a Bloodthorn Vampire.
Oh, okay. I'm the vampire deck.
Shush.
You
And
have played technically the same amount of vampires if you include Sorin.
You know what that is?
this is true, yes. And I'm gonna sit here for a bit, yeah.
All right.
Right. I shall untap and go to draw. Hmm. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna play Phyrexia's Core.
Ooh, all right.
Colorless land, sacrifice an artifact, gain life.
Then I will tap these 4, cast a Fairy Mechanist.
Ooh.
I will now look at the top 4 cards of my, or top 3 cards of my library, and I can reveal an artifact from among them.
Yep. And put it into your hand. Nice.
Yep.
I will reveal a Filigree Familiar.
Ooh.
Oh, adorable.
Oh, I guess because I was searching my deck, it flipped my deck over.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright, I will shuffle, and then I will tap 2 mana. Or it's a 3-drop? Yeah, so I'll
It's
have
a
to wait till next
3-drop.
turn.
Yep. It looks
But
adorable
nifty.
though.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a cutie
Filigree
little
Familiar is
guy.
great. All right.
Alright, then I will pass the turn.
Okay. Go ahead and draw.
Oh, I didn't put the other 2 on the bottom. No. Or did I? Oh. I might have shuffled that. Oh well.
Yeah.
You shuffled.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I think the UI in tabletop's not great for the whole like looking stuff. We might just have to. It's a little bit of honor rules, but like for looking at stuff, it's kind of like you draw those cards, and then we can like, and that makes it easier to just like set them out, and then we can set like the deck back on top of them.
Okay.
Unless there's another way. I'm not like 100% familiar with all the tabletop stuff.
Yeah, I'm not sure myself.
There might be a way.
There are likely things because it has this game has scripting and such. I know there are certain things that have like like scripted tables and such to handle a bunch of stuff, but I'm not sure how in depth it actually is.
That's fair.
Still your turn, Lexi?
No, I'm done after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I've already
Okay,
drawn.
I just remember what the cards that were on top, so I can shuffle and then put these on the bottom.
Yes. Mechanist wants it on the bottom.
And I'll put them in that order's fine. So I gotta get all up.
There.
That's actually not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Okay,
Okay, I think that's how I'll do it from here on out because I. Okay, we're good. Also, I would have really liked to see the card that I did see on top, but you know, I'll forego that because.
Yeah, that's how
it was a. What?
Oh no, I was responding.
It was a Pia and Kieran. So I could have Pia and Kieran and played the filigree, but you know, I'll take what fate gives me.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I'm tapping 4. Yeah, if I'm gonna be a problem, I'm gonna be a problem. I want to Mark of the Vampire, Sengir Vampire.
Very obvious which one is the problem here, right?
Yeah,
right now, sure.
I think we still know who the problem is.
I'm about to have a 6/6 flying lifelink. So, if you deal with me
Kenny
now,
didn't make
you
me
deal
wait
with me.
my removal. I could have.
Yeah.
But it's like I can't like in multiplayer you can't just like take damage so errantly like that.
Yeah, it's just too big of a risk. So sometimes you just gotta do it.
Yeah, once Kenny gets better at the game, Kenny realizes he could actually swing in at all of us for just about free.
Yeah,
especially
with like
Matt.
the root
He could have
walla.
kept.
Yeah.
Because he could have swung at Matt, and then when Matt goes to block, pump it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I'd be down one Doom Traveler,
this was
and
his,
it would...
this was his second game.
Yeah.
So like the very fact that he did really well against me with goblins versus elves, and actually had a decent chance to win that game, pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you moving to combat, Otter, or are you just pumping up your vampire and?
Just doing it for show. I will. So you're at 18. Okay, both of you are at 18. Lexi's got more cards in hand. Almost tempted to think Lexi's a... Well, Lexi also has a blocker for me. Lexi's got a flyer. That said, if Lexi blocks with it, when it dies, Sacred Vampire would get stronger. So it'd be a 7/7. Which makes me less worried about like Lexi's removal, unless it's bounce related, and more worried about the red-black removal Misty has, which is much more like destruction.
I'm not that big of a threat right now.
You say that, but
well,
that
when
could
you
change.
say it like that,
it's like, Sounds like Misty's trying to parlay an attack at Lexi.
I just rather not get hit when I'm in like literally the worst position in this game. I've got basically two options right now. I either swing in with a 1/1 that I can sacrifice like a 3-cost card to make it a 3/3, or I can swing in with the 3/3, so with the 3/1, have it blocked and killed by one of the Doomed Travelers on Otter's side, and
Misty did have
lose
to
that ability.
expend 2 removal spells to get rid of my Soren.
Yeah,
Which
I've
is
done a lot.
That is a heavy resource dump. I feel like I trust Lexi's 5-card hand to be able to deal with this, especially because she has a blocker, so I'll just swing it Lexi and get some good life gain out of it. Also, Red Blue's got some bounce. I don't know about that deck specifically, but bounce is pretty effective against enchantments, against auras.
I'll block with the area mechanist or
Okay.
mechanist.
Sounds good. Damage, I'll gain 6 life, putting me at 25 because I was at 19. And then Sengir Vampire's effect. Whenever a creature dealt damage by Sengir Vampire this turn dies, it gets a +1/+1 counter on it. So right now it is a in total 7/7. And I will pass.
Yeah. This is
I
me.
remain the problem. I remain the problem, and I acknowledge that.
All right. Well. On a Vulamog.
Oh my. Oh, neat.
It is.
Oh, interesting.
Let's get another vampire. I'm feeling upstaged here.
Oh,
Yeah, aren't you supposed to be the vampire deck?
Yeah,
man?
instead I have a couple of little humans.
That become spirits. They don't even become vampires. What a nerd.
Yeah, the unfortunate part is that's basically most of what I can do right now.
Yeah.
Uh,
Also, Grace and Chad, I could say you can always play group slug at some point. We can all suffer together. Oh no.
Alright, your turn, Lexi.
I wonder what of the precons, because we just grabbed like the dual decks, the 60-card dual decks, because we were helping Kenny learn. I wonder if there's a group slug dual deck like that. I can't imagine, considering the dual decks are built for 1v1. I don't know. Maybe I could have played Tybalt and see what happens.
Alright, I'm gonna gain a life. Boop. Off the Swiftwater Cliffs. I will play Filigree Familiar and gain 2. Getting ready to weather the inevitable send your swing at one of us.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gotta be at me at this point, because I can't block it.
Well, Alexa can't block it either currently. She lost her only flyer.
Flyer, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is...
Alright, go.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna play another land. Why is that at 11 now? Hold on.
That's cheating.
Judge. There we go. Alright, we're good. Oh, now the textures are overlapping. Yeah. There. Oh, okay. Should be fine. Anyway. I think let's go ahead and jump straight to combat. And I'll swing. I'll swing 7 in the air at Misty.
Mean.
Rude.
Yeah.
My
He
turn?
is he's a vampire. He's mean. Yes, it's your turn.
Did Matt gain the life?
Oh, I need to do it too. Sorry. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 32.
Alright, well, I've got to play a Ruined Servitor. And,
Hmm.
I'm going to swing at Honor with my Bloodthorn Vampire.
Okay. Moving to declare blockers, I presume. I will block with this Doomed Traveler.
Cool. I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice the Ruined Servitor so everybody draws a card.
Oh,
That
yeah.
actually helped quite a bit. So this gets +2/+2 till the end of turn, so it will kill your Doomed Traveler.
Okay.
Oh, and because I sacrificed,
Yeah, you
does
get a
that be,
pawn.
I get
Nice.
one of my little pawns. Hi there, buddy. And that card draw drew me another land too.
Nice. Also,
So I actually have 4 land,
oh,
which means I can go ahead and tap to put down a Cadaver Imp and return the servitor to my hand.
nice.
Oh, solid.
That's pretty good. Also, when Doom Traveler died, I get a 1/1
You got a
White
spirit,
Spirit
I
with
know.
flying.
Yes.
I
That's
was
got
aware.
spirit. Yes, he do.
Yeah.
That's got spirit. How about you?
Haha.
All right.
No, but I do have a golem.
Mm-hmm. We got
And
our
the little
boy.
guy. Look at that little guy being a
Ooh,
little
he's
guy.
so cute. Look at it.
All right.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, that's my
Fingers are
turn.
cracking.
Alright, I will untap.
But fortunately, the dumb vampire thing is
It
I'll
is. It
play
is still
a
there.
Great Furnace. You can see it by its Great Furnace.
Oh my, yeah. Great Furnace is the It's the red version of Seed of the Synod. It's an artifact land. It's a red artifact land. It's just texture isn't loading in.
I apologize for that. I don't know why that's being difficult.
There's no need for you to
I'm gonna
apologize.
play
It's
Iker
entirely
Wellspring.
on whoever set up this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Iker Wellspring.
and for the most part, every other card seems to be doing just fine. So, at least from like the ones we picked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Wellspring
play
is
a-
thing.
Goblin Welder.
Ooh, fun. That's a fun one.
Alright. And we're off. Go, Matt.
All right. I'll go ahead and draw. I'm going to drop a Tainted Field. Taps for colorless, or I can tap it for white or black if I control a swamp, which I do control quite a bit. Quite a bit of swamp. Let's see. Also, this Zanger needs to be untapped. Alright, there we go. Oh boy, I imagine playing Voltron strategies is going to be very entertaining on tabletop. Let's see. I think we'll go to... I'm going to drop 5. I'm going to play a Revenant Patriarch. when it enters, if I spent white to cast it, target player skips their next combat phase. It can't block.
Oh, target yourself. Value. Just think of it.
Yeah.
You can stop that 7/7 lifelink from gaining any one life.
Yeah.
Very big plays.
I think I'll target Misty.
Again, jerk.
It's just with Revenant. It just means you get to hold back your
Is the-
creatures for defense next turn. It's
The
fine.
Revenant Patriarch.
Yeah, with the Revenant.
Is
It's
what
just
you-
with its ETB. It's not a swing. I will
Oh. Okay, so I can't combat phase. Okay.
Yeah, that's all that's all it does.
Okay. Are you swinging at me then?
No, I'm swinging at Lexi.
Okay.
There.
You do have a flyer right now, so it's less effective. All right, and I gained my 7 life. I'm at 39. I'm almost at
Yeah,
commander
Matt's over here
health.
playing commander. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. Well, on the end of your end step, I'm gonna go ahead and sacrifice this. Sorry, not that one first. I'm gonna sacrifice this one, and this one to get 3 more
It's
copies.
only it says another non-token creature.
So it wouldn't count itself.
Or when it or another.
Oh yeah.
Oh
dies.
yeah. Okay, it's that wording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To get 3 more Eldrazi
Misty has mana.
that that don't have summoning sickness.
Oh, there's sack abilities, so you can use them whenever.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that. Oh, okay.
They don't tap.
Yeah.
Oh, duh. I thought they did tap. Okay, never mind.
No, Oda's the maker of One Piece.
So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Good
11.
One side of Ulamog.
It that betrays.
Oh.
Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent, put that card on the battlefield under your control.
Okay, so in response to that,
Lexi, I have 11 health and I just used all my mana.
You don't know. This could be good for you.
Okay,
Or it
I
could
hope
not.
so.
I will.
I could just Phyrexia
Hey,
core
one.
the Acre Wellspring for card draw. I think that's the play. And it's doing
and
it
I will
before.
gain-
She's doing that before that betrays, so she's not giving the Acre Wellspring to you.
Aw, I wanted the wellspring.
No, that's not okay.
I wanted to draw a card.
I want card. Can't you understand?
Yeah, that kind of stops my entire deck, so...
Yeah, especially with like the Goblin Welder. Yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, so now at this point, Missy has given Otter the win unless If That Betrays can beat Otter. Because Otter can just 2-tap me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the problem that I'm running into is that I have to have something like that because I've gotten basically nothing else. Like, you know what the other 2 cards in my hand are.
Yeah.
Like, this is my only strategy. This is the only thing I can do. That's my turn.
Okay.
That's all
I
I've
will
got.
Untap.
We are unfortunately running into the classic 3-pod issue of like the threat kind of blasts out and like stays the threat.
Yeah.
Although I don't think this is quite as bad. I've seen 3-pods in much worse positions.
I'll play a mountain. I'll play Ethereum Sculptor.
All right.
I'll pay. How is this worded?
Sacrifice is a non-token permanent.
Okay, so it still does see the graveyard, right? Let me check. Because it might not.
Ooh, yeah, that's actually important.
Because it's an Eldrazi, it works a little bit weirder.
It can, yeah, because it might work as a replacement effect, so it's worth looking that up.
Okay, so yeah, because it's sacrifice, it does still go to the graveyard. It doesn't matter whose graveyard the permanent is put into, only that it was last controlled by and sacrificed by an opponent. So I can still sacrifice stuff, but it will go to Misty to get stuff back from the yard. Okay, so it's not completely worthless to keep the core up. So I shall pay 5 and cast Thopter Assembly.
Ooh.
Don't Thopter now. All right. I shall pass Arenos.
All right.
Stop me now.
I like being a problem for Matt. Do 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 do.
I'm really I'm like, shoot, who do I target? Because It That Betrays is really spooky.
What the heck's Matt doing over there? Being all shifty.
I just have me and my 7/7 flying vampire and commander life total.
I've got the flyer.
It is true. Wait, which flyer do you have? Oh,
Thopter.
the Thopter Assembly, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to be a little more careful with that. Meanwhile,
Like as dumb as it sounds, like as dumb as it seems, like I have It That Betrays. I'm in the worst spot here. Like Lexi's in a better spot.
Yeah.
Like
I can put Misty in a really good spot. You'll see how.
I'd like that. Can I?
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah. The thing is,
Yeah,
That Betrays kind of like really hurts the whole game plan of Lexi's deck.
Sorry, Lexi, you're working for me.
Yeah, but
now.
I'm not a little bitch, so here I am. I'm gonna show Matt what for.
Sorry, Lexi, I have co-opted you.
Matt's gonna get learnt.
I love that I accidentally chose the one thing that is.
No, because of that, I can put Misty in whatever spot I want her to be in.
Okay.
This is the vampire has come in, and the scientists are like, okay, Eldrazi, huh? You like sacrifices, right? I can help you with that. Lexi has decided to sell guns to the bad guys. Wait a minute, that makes me the bad guys. I'm not sure I agree with that.
Let's see. I already played my land for turn, so
Misty's entering her bad bitch era.
yeah. I think. Hmm. Hmm. I'll go to combat. And I will swing. Hmm. This is actually really tough to know.
Good luck.
Uh-huh. I know. I need to think, because I'm like... I don't know. I feel like It That Betrays is like something that I want to deal with, but also actually taking out It That Betrays frees up Lexi to potentially become a problem.
I feel like I have accidentally rigged things against Otter.
No, that's fine. I've been like in the lead. I've been the problem this entire time. So, like myself actually feeling pressure is just good for the table overall. I'm also at 39. So
Yeah,
like,
that's fair.
yeah. I think what
Even
I'll
if
do.
even if It That Betrays gets a couple of hits, it's not gonna do too much to you. The
Yeah.
real loss is gonna be the Annihilator.
Oh yeah. You know what? Also throw that out because why not? I'm gonna swing the Spirit and Revenant Patriarch at Misty. So 4/3 on the ground. It can't block anyway, so I might as well swing. And the 1/1 in the air at Misty, and the 7/7 Sinker Vampire at Lexi in the air.
All right.
Wait. So the 4/3s come in my direction?
Yes.
It's on the ground.
Yes.
Okay, it dies because I'm gonna block it.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't
Okay.
sacrifice it, so. But first, Lexi,
You sure you don't
do you
want
have?
to?
No, I'm fine with
All
it.
right. Now that Misty has has Misty declared blocks.
I have declared It That Betrays has blocked, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and I will declare my Thopter Assembly as a block.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will activate Goblin Welder. I will target the Thopter Assembly and my Fairy Machinist, or my Fairy Mechanic, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right, if that it resolves.
Yep, that resolves.
Thwonk.
Oh look, I have a Thropter assembly.
Yeah.
Now does that that enters nice.
And Matt gains no life.
I, in fact, do not gain any life. You will still, blockers have already been decided and stuff, so you'll still take one. Revenant Patriarch dies. Oh well.
Thank you for the Thropter. Wait a minute.
You'll lose it at the beginning of your upkeep and get 5 Thopter tokens, Misty.
No
Yeah.
Thropters? Oh my god, that's hilarious! I love
It
that!
gets back to my hand and I get to cast it again on my turn.
Oh my god, you're gonna supply me with a bunch of mini Thopters? This is how Lexi, this is how we take down the vampire.
We've done it. Misty is walled off. Misty is safe. We have protected Misty.
And now I just start taking it's my turn now.
I do get to do my Fairy Mechanist trigger.
Oh yes, resolve that.
Yeah. So I shall search the top 3. My boy is here.
It's the battle sphere.
Oh. All right. I think it's
Then I will
just
put them on that order. We'll do that, and the battle sphere goes to my hand. All right.
All right. We can take out the vampire.
All right. So on to start Misty's turn, Misty, throw the thopter assembly into my hand
There you
and
go.
make your thopters.
Where are the thopters? Thopters are in here somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Thopter. Thopter.
Yes. Yep, and you get
Yeah.
5 of them.
That's one too many, but yeah.
Oh, sorry. Well, one is the original, so
Yeah.
I didn't want.
That's fair.
I've got thopters. Oh.
Do you want thopters? Yeah, you want thopters.
Oh. Yeah, I want thopters. Hilarious. I think I am gonna go ahead and start by 1-2 play out a rune servitor.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got another little guy here. For that, I've got. You know what? I'll spend a little bit. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do read the bones.
Okay.
Scry 2, then draw 2 cards. I'm gonna go ahead and flip over the one that I have so that I can draw. Scry 2, so I can scry effectively.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep those on the top of my library, and it's draw 2.
Yep, let's draw 2. And then lose 2 life. Chad, I think the table's caught up to me. I think I'm no longer as much of a problem anymore.
No, I think I've sufficiently created enough problems for everyone. You're welcome, Hat.
Yeah. No, that's all good. I would have genuinely felt really bad if this had turned into like the full 3-pot conundrum and I just like steamrolled.
No. I was planning that since I drew the thopter assembly.
Mm.
I'm like, oh, that betrays into the thopter assembly. Ooh. I get to blank your lifelink and give Misty a wall.
I am gonna go ahead and move to combat, and Otter is going to get a face full of it that betrays.
Okay. So Annihilator 2. I'll select
Permanence.
Hmm?
Permanence, right?
Yes.
Sacrifice permanence. Okay, so thanks for the spirit.
It's non-token. You don't get the spirit.
Aww.
You do get the Doom Dissenter, and I get a spirit that replaced the Doom Dissenter from that Doom Dissenter dying. Anyway, that was attacks. I'll just take the 11. It's fine.
Take the 11? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm at 28. Yep, thankfully Doom Dissenter did help mitigate at least the initial swing. After that, I don't know, but we'll figure it out.
That is my turn for the moment.
All right. I think I have a turn to take.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and count some things. 4, 6. Yeah, I think that's still probably the way to go. Alright, I will untap and draw. I will add an island to the island pile. Then let's go. Let's go mirror battle sphere, I think.
All right.
And then that's going to make 4 mirror tokens.
Yep.
Oh, how do I clone it?
I'm not sure.
Oh, thank you. And I think that'll be... my turn. So let me go 1, 2... Oh yeah, I have one more thing I could play. So 2, 4, 6, and then 1. I get a Mirror Sire.
Ooh.
All right.
More mirrors.
Otherwise, I think I'll pass the turn.
Okay.
Gray and I made a really disgusting deck that in the powered cube on Arena.
Yeah.
The first 2 games we got the nuts, and then we just kind of like lost 3 in a row to like perfects against us. But
yeah.
our nuts was a turn 2 battle sphere, turn 3 copy battle sphere.
Oh.
And we got to tap the sphere and the 8 tokens to deal 9 and then swing 12, presenting lethal.
Nice.
And then we also had an Esper. We've actually drafted Esper decks the last 6 drafts we've done.
Damn. Sometimes
not
it
our
just
fault.
works. Yeah.
It just keeps giving us like frogs, Phelios, Overlord of the Baelmerks.
Yeah. Sometimes the draft's just like, hey, you want to do this? Because it's all we're giving you.
Well, it gave us other things, but we just kind of like picked an open archetype, and this is the second time we've gotten an Esper Reanimator deck, and with Philia, so we get to like basically bring in Archon, swing Archon, and then flicker Archon. So we have like triple Archon our opponent in one turn.
Oof. Yeah, that's rough.
And our opponent was none too happy.
Fair, honestly.
Every time we've gotten Esper Reanimator, we've gone 6-3 or better.
Nice. Okay, hold on. For my turn, I'm gonna go to combat. And I will swing Sengir Vampire at... swing at Misty. She doesn't have a way of denying me life gain. Well, actually, she does. She has the Bloodthorn Vampire. I do against Lexi. That makes it a little harder valuation on her.
I never do anything shifty, Matt. You know this. I'm not a cautious and good Magic player. You just swing with reckless abandon. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
The worst that could happen.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna make this play believing that Lexi has something up her sleeve. I'm gonna swing Sacred Vampire at Lexi.
Alright, I'm gonna block with the Fairy Mechanist.
Okay.
You can gain the life.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 35.
Yep.
And then I ain't got nothing else to play. I'm gonna just chill here.
Alright.
Matt's just living on 2 mystery cards and a dream.
Pretty much. That's all I got.
And a dream is right.
I don't know if you noticed, I've been getting a little flooded these last few. I had a strong start and then just been flooded.
Yeah, I kind of flooded, but like I was able to patch it through with like
a lot of good
the
value.
Iker Wellspring. The Iker Wellspring was the big one.
Oh, absolutely.
That got because that got me the Thopter assembly.
Yep, that Thopter assembly was real nice. I think we both appreciated it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I am gonna go ahead and swing in with It That Betrays that Otter. You're gonna toss away the spirit. That's fine. But what else? But what am I actually getting? I'd love the enchantment. You want to toss the enchantment?
I don't want to let you have something with. I don't want to let you give It That Betrays lifelink.
That's actually gross.
You can have a planes. Here you go.
Oh, sweet! I got some planes. That comes under control, untapped, right?
Yes. All right.
That's funny. That's so stupid.
I guess I'll.
Yeah, you just get, even if Matt floated the mana, you'd get it because it would go to the graveyard and reset.
Yeah, I'll just take my 11 damage.
Well, I'll go.
Eldrazi are awful.
Eldrazi are hilarious. I'm gonna go ahead and play out and sacrifice the Mind Stone. I think.
That's fair.
Otter will continue to be bullied until morale improves.
Yeah. I'm okay for the moment. I think that's the end of my turn for the.
Okay. End of Misty's turn. I'm gonna activate Goblin Welder. I will target a Mirror Token and the Fairy Mechanist.
Sacrifice the mirror.
Weep.
And get your
Blah.
thingy back.
Then I will search the top 3.
Too bad that mirror was not not up to standard. I get the.
It wasn't up to code, okay?
It wasn't up to code. It wasn't up to code.
It was never gonna pass. It was never gonna live up to the standards of Mirrored and OSHA.
Look, I get anything that passes the test, like any actual products, like Lexi lets me have. Like I go dumpster diving.
I will draw that when I get. All right. So I will get an Ethereum Sculptor.
All right.
Nifty little card.
Mm-hmm.
And then I shall draw a card. All right. I will tap a mana, cast an Ethereum Sculptor.
Yep.
I will play an Iker Wellspring.
For free.
Yep.
Yep.
And draw a card. Oh. Let's see what you have to offer. Deck. 1, 2, 3. I'll cast a Trinket Mage.
Oh, hey.
I will search my library for a artifact with mana value 1 or less. Oh, there is actually not that much in this deck, but there is. Yeah, I will grab that Arenas. I will shuffle it up. And I got a Voyager Staff.
Oh.
Let's see, so that's... Okay, I will go 1, 2, 3, 4. Dropter Assembly.
Yep.
Oh,
It's assembly.
I like that thing. That's the thing that gave me my small little Air Force.
Yeah.
I like my Air Force. It's nice.
Then I will play a Voyager Staff.
Ah.
And then I shall Passily Dooner.
Okay. I'll go ahead and draw for turn. Oh, right. Hold on. I don't know what's best to do. Hmm. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go to combat, and I'm gonna swing at Misty. 7 in the air.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and sacrifice the Doom Traveler to create a spirit and block it with a spirit.
Okay. Also, yeah, Doom Traveler goes to my graveyard.
Yeah.
Alright, so you block with the spirit. Do I gain the life, or...
You do get the... Is it 1 life, or do you get the full?
I would get the full life for the damage dealt, because I dealt 7.
Well, you can always sack it in response after blocks, or sack it after blocks.
Oh, yeah. No, I'll sack it afterwards.
Okay, so I gain, like, nothing.
So you get nothing. Nothing. 0.
Nothing. You get nothing.
and you'll be grateful.
Yeah. You get nothing. You lose.
All right.
I can build Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka.
My turn.
Yeah, that's all I got. Now I know my life is certainly a total, but mine had directly attention at the most full board.
1, 2.
Hmm.
Uh, 5. Sorry, Lexi. I'm gonna have to corpse hatch your mirror battle sphere.
What does this do?
Destroy target non-black creature. Put 2/0 Eldrazi spawn on the battlefield under my control.
It honestly could be worse.
Let me
It's destroy, not sack.
That is true.
That's true. However,
Actually, sorry. My apologies. Yeah, no, that's how it has to be, unfortunately.
There was no other way,
How it has
she
to be.
says.
okay, so I'm going to go ahead and pay 1 into this to sacrifice. Yeah, the Mirror Battle Sphere.
Wait, I think I see what she's trying to do.
Alright, so you'll get 4 mirror tokens.
Okay. I'm getting an army too. This is literally Lex just going and okay, you were happy with the Air Force. How about I give you an army too? I will accept the army. That's fine.
It does deny you the Eldrazi Eldrazi spawns.
Yeah.
That's okay. I was more worried about the battle sphere itself. That does, unfortunately, Lexi, leave me a little bit short.
What were you trying to do? Because I don't have to short you the mana.
I mean, I was gonna kill Otter's thing too.
I could not give you. Okay, let's.
Hold on, let me read this. I might be a little bit too short to do both. Yeah, no, never mind.
Okay, if you need it, it's destroyed. And I will.
No, I just recounted the mana. I don't have quite enough to do the other half of what I wanted to do. So, no, go ahead.
Well, I'm also fine with it getting destroyed. I just thought it was funny.
That would have been very funny, but
yeah.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, I was thinking like unless it was for the funny play, it's like sacrificing your battlefield yeah.
It's the funny thing, yeah. It's definitely the funny thing.
Yeah.
Now, I wish I had more that I could do at this point, but sorry, Lexi, I couldn't. I literally couldn't. You understand, right?
Why couldn't you?
You were gonna be able to kill me with that thing pretty quickly.
The Mirror Battle Sphere.
Yeah, it does run away pretty quick.
Yeah.
It was gonna run away real fast, and I couldn't deal with that. I didn't have a good way to deal with it. So yeah, I am gonna swing at Otter with it that betrays though.
Of course. Uh-huh. Alright.
So do I get another swamp? Or do I get another plains?
I'm just gonna give you...
Oh, I get both?
Yeah, I'm not the problem here anymore, but sure.
Oh, I
No.
know. Alright, and then you're dealt that damage.
Yeah, 1, 2, 5, 6,
Alright.
7, 8, 10, 11. Alright.
Now 5, 6, because Otter gave me the land. Okay, I'm gonna activate this ability to sacrifice the servitor so everybody can draw a card.
Alright.
Card.
Card. I could technically do that, and that would be so mean. It wouldn't do all of what I want it to do. But I think it would be funny enough. Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice these. So that's 2 mana. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna do Consume the Meek and destroy each creature with converted mana cost of 3 or less.
I got no response. I'll lose my Dusk Hunter bat, but...
Let me see. What do I got? Okay.
This is a bit of a gamble.
That gives me... Softer, so that goes back. That's 1, 2.
Also, Breinhorn, thank you for the lurk. I had to mute myself in the call. Don't want to interrupt table talk.
Okay,
With, chat.
let's go ahead.
Thank you.
Tap Goblin Welder. And then I will target my Mirror Token and my Battle Sphere. Weep. I'll get a bunch of tokens, but they will die, I think. Yeah, because they...
Yeah.
So...
I'll have the Battle Spear, and then...
So these are gonna die. Okay.
Raptor, and the Mechanist.
So I do get one mirror from the...
Yeah, from the Mirror Sire. There'll be one that survives.
Mirror Sire dying.
Yep.
This stays.
Yeah.
This stays. This dies. This dies. And this dies, yeah. And I will get a draw trigger off the filigree.
Yeah. I think also the Ethereum Sculptors as well.
Yes, they will die too. I know my creatures.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure I'm getting. I don't forget the draw trigger because that could be relevant.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does kill
so
all of my Thopters, though. It was a risky play,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm pretty sure it means that if you two decided to target me, then I just lose here.
Unfortunately, if you die, I do not get my lands back. That's like the only way I survive this is by you changing priority.
I don't think there's a lot that I can do otherwise. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and tap and sacrifice this to draw another card. Oh, cool. I got another land.
Oh, nice.
It would have helped up until that point, but doesn't help now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I believe it is actually Lexi's turn now, that I have wiped a decent majority of the board except for Lexi.
Well, to be fair, you eliminated half my creatures.
and half of mine. I
Yeah.
can't just like wipe a player with the mere battle sphere.
True.
Yeah? Not
Oh,
just the mere battle sphere.
look at the bright side.
Yeah. Look on the bright side.
I mean, on the bright side is that likely Lexi doesn't decide to outright kill me this turn.
Yeah. There is the thing Thopter assembly. I think you don't have any other Thopters, right?
Oh yeah, I do get the. Yeah, I don't have a top, so I will get my Thopter Swarm.
Mm-hmm.
Then can someone copy it? 5 times.
Yeah, I still don't know the.
Or 4 times. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I've got my Thopters.
Oh.
Air Force.
Thopter Air Force.
Thopt Force 1.
Thopt Force
Right.
1.
So
Thopter Force 1.
let's see. First things first, let's go to combat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to Battle Spear Mat. Attack trigger will go on the stack.
Okay.
And I will tap this mirror, so it gets +1/+1, or at 1+ at O, and deals 1 damage to you.
Okay.
So it's
total...
a 5/7, and it pings you for 1.
All right. I've got no
Then
blockers.
I'll go ahead and swing the Fairy Mechanist at Misty. And I'll also swing the... is it worth it? I don't think it's worth it. Let's see, so that's 1. Sengir's attacked. I'll swing the Simulacrum at... No, I'll leave that on blocks, just in case we get a little bit of an Annihilator at me.
You have Thopters.
I do have Thopters. Okay, fine. Simulacrum at Misty.
4.
Yeah.
Then I'll be at 7 in total.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm pretty sure Lexi wins this though.
I'll have 6.
We'll see. She is in the most commanding position.
For a scuttling Doom Engine. When it dies, it deals 6 damage to an opponent or a planeswalker.
Oof. Okay.
Alright, I'll pass the turn.
Alright, really just holding... It's really just holding Misty hostage.
Oh, I didn't play a land for turn, did I?
Don't think you did.
I'll play a land.
Alright, yeah,
I'll
go
play
ahead.
a land and then pass.
Okay. Yeah,
Mountain
go ahead and
Pile.
get that out. Whew.
That top deck's a damnation.
If only. Nothing that cool.
I think I'd be in an okay spot because I still have Thopter Assembly.
True. You always have the option to rebuild. I'm gonna do this just to put myself in a reasonable position. I'm gonna Zealous Persecution.
Ew. That card's gross.
Yeah.
Alright, bye Thopters. Bye Mir. Back to the token pile with thee.
I think right now, just with the fact that you have Misty hostage, means I don't have to really worry about her too much. So I will then go to combat. And Lexi, okay. I will hit you for Baron, or Sangir Vampire is at 8 right now, because Zealous Persecution also gave it an extra +1/+1 buff.
Let me see.
And I'm at 7 right now.
You are at 7.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think there's any other Goblin Welders in the deck, right? There's only one, I'm pretty sure.
I would imagine. It's kind of a high power card for...
Yeah, there was like a bunch. Well, I've got other stuff.
I think that also probably came out before Goblin Engineer was a thing.
Oh, yeah, I think this deck actually is definitely before the time, so I'm going to kill Misty. Because I don't really care about losing the Scuttling Doom Engine. So I will tap this, sack this, deal 6 to Misty.
Lexi, you could just blink it out of existence with the Voyager staff.
Yeah, I'm doing that too. Bam.
Wow.
Are you just gonna kill me as an afterthought then?
Yeah, you have too much mana to untap, and you have like half of Otter's lands, so I think I'm in a good spot here.
Damn it.
We're at the cutthroat stage of the game right now.
I don't have anything that I can do against it.
Yeah.
My gun dealer inevitably turned all the guns on me.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It was. No,
but,
this has been
Otter,
a very good game. Probably.
I've stolen all of your lands.
I know. I'm so...
All right, my turn.
I think so. Yeah. Sing Your Vampire
Alright.
comes back.
Oh, I put a mountain in my hand.
Oh no.
Back on the field with me. Stay and play, you dingus.
The hand zone on this table for this is very large.
Yeah,
Here you go.
It's because of the.
That is your scuttling doom engine, because with the trigger, I think you still get it, because that's a replacement effect. Is it? Or is it a ETB trigger?
Well, you killed me though. I'm dead.
It's a dive trigger.
Yeah. So it goes. Oh, so Misty is dead before that. So yeah.
Before the board. I wish you would void your stuff first.
No. That's too much power to put in Misty's hands. I'm gonna draw a card.
To be 100% fair, I wanted you to do that so that I could use it to kill you.
All right. I'm gonna play an island.
Tapped.
All right. So Matt, how are you doing today?
7 life.
Yeah. Why does this mountain want to be in my hand? Get back on the battlefield. Where did it go?
Oh,
card
it
go?
fell. It fell.
No, I dropped my card.
Oh, it's back
found it.
up.
All right, I'm gonna do that. I think that kills it. I'm like 8% sure minimum that it kills it.
Yeah, because it's...
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 damage to the Senior. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I'm dead. Well, it's
Alright,
dead.
Time to go to combat.
This is why you never want to be
Eat
the
it,
first
you Matt.
threat on the board.
Wait. I'm gonna mortify the Mirror Battle Spear.
Oh, how dare you!
I will live, but not for much longer.
And like in Magic the Gathering, you never want to be the very first threat.
Yep.
And you never want to be the first big threat.
Pretty much.
I have stacked all my mountains on accident.
Oh,
That
dear.
is fine. Sculpture assembly. Alright, Matt. Go.
Otter experienced what happens when you are.
Oh, did you take your remaining 4?
Oh, no. Hold on.
Alright.
There. Okay.
Give me your worst.
Like Otter, this game did a decent job of demonstrating what happens when you are the first person with a credible threat.
Yeah.
And me, this game is what happens when you are the first person with a significant threat.
Pretty much.
And then
Alright.
I'm just sitting there vibing, slowly steamrolling, and
Yeah, I'm gonna Soren's Thirst, the Fairy Mechanist.
I like the Eldrazi, by the way. They're fun.
They
them
are
very
fun.
entertaining. I was in a bad spot early. I literally had to get it that betrays out when I did, or otherwise I had no chance. I would have died like 2 turns later to your stupid fucking vampire Otter.
Oh yeah, definitely. I had a position if Lexi wasn't going to go for like a route to like save you, I had a way of just killing you.
No, I complete. It would have been a completely different game if Kenny hadn't bowed out on turn 3.
Oh, definitely.
yeah,
It would have
it
been
did.
a whole different damage sponge. He was playing Garuk, so he would have had big things to worry about.
Yep.
Yeah, there's
Yep.
just like so much once like because like it really shows that like Matt kind of almost ran away with the game. If I didn't get like the Thopter,
Yeah, if you hadn't gotten
Mhm.
the Thopter and you hadn't like bailed me out with my little Air Force, the game would have been over like multiple turns ago.
Yeah. Also, I'm
Like,
gonna
cause it.
unmake the Thopster assembly.
Oh
You're gonna
no!
unmake the Thopter assembly?
Yep.
Oh no! The like Lexi, the ritual is like defunding your research grants.
Oh no.
Alright, this person's handing me my exile.
Mm. All right.
Like,
That's it for me.
Alright, end of turn, Artificer's Epiphany.
Yep.
I will draw 2.
Mhm.
And since I do control artifacts, I will not discard. You can't make me.
One of the things that I find rather entertaining is that this all got started because I because we were trying to figure out what to play, and then I just like commented to Kenny is like, so I heard you were gonna learn Magic the Gathering, and he's like, sure. I'm like, I'm not gonna let this opportunity die.
Yeah. I was just like, sure. Usually it just
Uh,
started as like, oh, well, figuring stuff out. I guess I'm still playing Crash Bandicoot, and then it's like, all right, y'all started getting into the game. It's like, hell, I'll spectate.
I think Goblins was a good introduction for him.
I think so. It's very straightforward.
It's very straightforward, and I think like I like Goblins was a good was a good pick for him, and I also like in this game where he only played a tiny bit of, I was the one that picked out Guruk, and I think that
Hmm.
as well would have been a good like relatively straightforward with a little bit of like extra steps. Like
Hmm.
goblins are very straightforward.
Oh, absolutely.
Guruk is also decently straightforward, but like introduces a lot
Swamply
more
to it, Matt.
Hmm. No
introduces a lot
blocks.
more of like combat tricks.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like goblins have those, actually a decent amount of
Tia.
them, but
Mm.
uh you can
Bye,
kind of
Matt.
get by. Oh,
Yeah.
Make 2 Thopters.
Yep.
1, 2, stack. 1, 2, stack. 4 to you.
Yup. This is all.
Godspeed, Matt.
This is all I had in hand. This was Vampire's Bite was my way I could have like killed Misty if you
Is that the
weren't gonna
giant
like
growth?
kind
Yeah.
of yeah basically
Basically.
because it was like I could make Sengir Vampire 10 power and then I had the 1/1 flyer to just like when she was at 11.
yeah, I
Balance
had
because it can give lifelink.
Yeah, although I already had Mark of the Vampire, so that was like less important. Had on Sengir
Vampire's
Vampire.
Bite. Golden Bikini Lady. That's the first thing I think of.
Yeah.
yeah, so what's
Also, that
really
was
funny
yeah.
what's really funny to me is like I had fun with that. Uh, those like that deck is legitimately my two least favorite colors in the game.
Which one?
The deck that I was playing, red black.
Oh yeah.
Those are my two least favorite colors in the game. I don't usually like those colors. I don't usually like vibe super well with those strategies. So I'm decently proud that I was able to do okay given the start and everything on the two colors that I don't mesh with super well.
That's fair.
The
Yeah.
I mean, let me put it to you like this. The only red black deck that I thoroughly enjoyed uh was a was the like from the Scars of Meriden block that was the infect decks.
Hmm. That's fair.
So I like literally whenever I play whenever I played red black it was me going like, nope, I'm gonna end this game as fast as possible. I'm gonna hit you with a poison counter and then I'm going to proliferate it until you're dead. Oh, that only took 4 turns? Sorry.
Yeah.
Infect is nasty. It goes so fast.
It does go so fast. Infect
I
is hilarious.
I had a friend who built a cube with an infect sub theme, and I one shot a person because I had uh brute force, giant growth, and vampire's bite in my hand, and I just go give my one +9 +6,
No,
and
I
I just
like.
the fastest kill in his cube possible was that, and I got it.
Damn.
Yep. I think what I end up enjoying most is if I'm remembering what it's called is is banned from like one of the five shards from Alara.
Oh, Bant?
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, banned.
Yeah, blue,
Uh,
green, white.
mostly white, blue, green, secondary.
That's fair. Those are very fun. Very good. Very good value colors.
I I like to draw cards. I like to ramp mana. I like to use like enchantments and like and stuff. So yeah, those are the I mean, those are the three best colors for those things.
Hmm. Also, I do wonder when I had Soren out if I think plussing him was good, though I do wonder how things would have turned out if I had just neg 2'd him and just had a perma emblem out to make all my creatures hit for like 1 extra damage.
That would be really gross.
That would have been pretty nasty, yeah.
Yeah. It was the
We literally we had to eliminate Soren ASAP
Oh,
because that
absolutely. I just wonder
like
if it's like if I came out and just get this like uninteractable value versus just dropping a 1/1. The only thing
yeah
is
no
like then like Fort Bolt alone will kill him, but like that's still a piece of removal, and now
Matt would still be alive because the extra attacks with vampire, Sengir vampire would have had an extra power behind them with lifelink.
yeah,
So that's like an extra 4 or 5 life easily.
hmm
true.
not only that, but that's enough to that's enough to kill a bunch of different things. Even that Thopter without being like sorry, even the like Thopter the battle spear.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, it like Magic is such a crazy complex game. Uh,
Yeah.
honest to honest to God, I'm interested in some of the specialty sets. I know sorry, I have hiccups.
All good.
I know Kenny doesn't really want to play the Final Fantasy sets, but like I don't really care about a lot of the other Final Fantasy, games from that set, but like Final Fantasy 8, like Final Fantasy 6, like Final Fantasy do they have 5 as well or is it just 4? Might just be 4.
I don't
Uh
know.
but some of those games, like especially like 6 and 8, are like games that I enjoyed the ever loving hell out of, and I would love to actually see and mess around with some of the decks and see what they did for some of the concepts. Like I want to go through and look at all the like cards and mess with that, but I also know it's going to be really confusing to try to get things, just to I'm decently familiar with like the base mechanics of Magic, but um but with the Final Fantasy stuff where it has like experience counters and like uh just a whole bunch of keywords that I just haven't kept up with, that have, come in with with the modern cards. So like there's no way I could even understand like how good some of the newer things are.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking through more cards in the deck, and I found something that would have been so good if it wasn't like literally at the bottom of my deck. Twilight
I wonder-
Drover.
Oh no.
Whenever a creature token leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Twilight Drover, and then I can spend 2 and a white to remove a counter from
Oh,
it and make 2 white spirit tokens.
that's so nasty with the Zealous Persecution.
Yeah, and
Wipe all my Thopters and Mirrors, and then like put like 10 1/1 counters on it.
yeah, I just realized like, man, we had so many like counters just like dying all over the place, and I'm like, oh, Twilight Drover. Twilight Drover, if I just keep the mana up, also just would have invalidated the Annihilator part of it that betrays. As long as I keep up the right mana, I just remove a counter, get 2 tokens, sack those to Annihilator.
And then get. Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm looking at some of these other things. So I had a Heartstabber Mosquito in my hand, which if I could afford the like 7 mana total, it's just a 2/2 flying that lets me kill something.
Mmm.
But I also see this Oblivion Sower, Eldrazi, 6-drop. When you cast Oblivion Sower, target opponent exiles the top 4 cards of his or her library. Then you put any number of land cards that player owns from exile onto the battlefield under your control.
Damn.
So just,
Oh,
oh my god, that seems nasty.
all right. So how much longer until we introduce Kenny to Commander? Because I think he
Oh.
should get a few more games under his belt before getting into doing Commander, because it's very overwhelming.
I think, I think he should at least play a game with, at, with at least predominantly one of the 5, each of the 5 basic colors. Like, it doesn't have to be like he has to play a mono, of each of the colors, but has to have a deck that's like, that gives him a good understanding of the general flavor of the colors, and also introduce him to a couple of very common, mechanics, and I don't know, probably at least 4 or 5 more games.
I think minimum,
Could,
yeah.
Yeah.
could do
Time
a
to give
couple
him
of
the
other
Lexi
variants.
thing. The Lexi thing is just 5-color Magic, but it's actually secretly mostly a green deck in disguise.
Mm.
When your 5-color deck is just a green deck and a trench coat.
Yeah, no, the last 5-color deck I've been working on, I think I have currently, like, I want to say less than 11 non-green permanents in the deck. All but one of my creatures is green. It is a 5-color deck, yes, technically.
Yeah. On paper.
The only 5-color deck that I ever built was a pure artifacts deck that didn't actually like give a shit about like most of the color of mana at all. So it was just a random hodgepodge of like, oh, I play a plains. Oh, you're playing a white deck? I play an island now. Oh, white blue. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Now I play a mountain. Okay, and then a swamp. What do you mean? Why are you playing 5 cards? And I just like I tap the lands, it put out a colorless artifact. They're like, oh, okay, I understand now.
Hmm.
It was not very well built. I just I just fucking threw it together. It was not cohesive. It did not function. Like Lexi and the deck that she played, this one was like this match was like 20 times better than like the best that thing could put out.
I'm pretty solid with artifacts. I've played Pauper. I know the Iker Wellspring.
Yeah.
I basically saw the deck had Iker Wellsprings and Goblin Welder, and I'm just like, count me in, you son of a bitch. I'm going for it.
Hell yeah.
There's a bunch of stuff I haven't. So Dominator Drone, the Void card has no color.
This would have probably been a problem. It's Butcher Malakir.
Oh, yeah. Very much a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. This has ingest. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player exiles the top card of his or her library.
I needed this way sooner when I had a glut of life. Just a refill. Ancient Cravings. Draw 3, lose 3. I desperately needed a refill. Oh, also, it's our boy, Vampire Nighthawk.
Oh god, not fucking one of those. God, that's such an easy. Sorry. Oh my god, it's 2 o'clock?
Oh, it is, yeah.
Hey, look, it's Artisan of Kozilek. I like that card.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have a physical copy of that card.
Vampire Nighthawk has an upgrade nowadays. It's really strong.
It does, yeah.
Gray and I will regularly draft it in the Power Cube on Arena because it's just like it's a 3. It's 1 black for a 3/3 flying lifelink death touch. And when it's in your graveyard, you can pay 2 and a black to give a creature like I think it's like, what is it, a small buff and what is it? Let me look it up real quick.
By the way,
It's
I only knew that it was 2 o'clock because I have my TV set up to automatically turn off at 2 o'clock.
Ah.
Because I usually turn something on to watch as I'm going to bed, and usually by 2 I'm asleep.
Reasonable expectation.
Reasonable expectation. Which brings me to the next thing, that as much as I am enjoying, and as much as I have enjoyed the Magic the Gathering, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Yeah, that's fair. Where's our little... Krisari Revenant. 1 black, 3/3 flying lifelink death touch. And when it's in your graveyard, it's 2 and a black. Exile it. Put a flying counter, a death touch counter, and a lifelink counter on a creature as a sorcery. It has won us so many games because like the board will kind of like stall, and then we're just like, and that's got flying lifelink death touch, 5 in the air, gain 5 life, and just shatter the stall.
Yeah, it's a problem.
I think we've what was the niftiest thing? I think we ended up giving a Harvester of Misery, flying lifelink and death touch.
Oof. Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds like a problem.
Yeah, so that was a 5/4 flying lifelink death touch menace. That like wiped half their board.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Alright. But yeah, Misty,
Right.
you getting sleepy?
I'm getting tired myself, so yeah, it's time to head off. I have recently I'm trying out another thing for my buddy that runs the shop.
Mm-hmm.
I've mentioned before that I get the these sacred, like, they're from the brand Sacred Journey, and they're chocolate bars that are mushrooms. From the same brand, my buddy gave me these like gummies that are that are for microdosing as opposed to macrodosing. So instead of taking like a big, dose of mushrooms or like mushroom-like thing, and going on like a 6-hour like mushroom trip, the idea is you have like a small microdose of the like psychoactive, so like mushroom stuff, every day. Not enough to get you to like go on a like very noticeable trip, but enough to give like a subtle like, hey, things are just a little bit better now.
Okay.
So I'm testing that out.
Nice.
Anyways, I am going to go ahead and I am the host here, so when I leave, it will kick you all out.
True.
Just wanted to let you know before I went ahead and closed the room.
Yeah. All good.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah.
And
No,
we'll,
it was fun. It was fun coaching Kenny for a little bit, and then we just had a good game.
We did have a good game. Oh, before we play next, since I enjoy the game, but I'm not really I don't know enough about the cards or enough of the cards to be able to build anything. If you have any ideas, or like you've got an idea or you've got something that you would think Kenny would do decently with, or would have an easy time to teach certain aspects of the game, build him a deck.
Okay.
There's a bunch of even if you like plan it out online, and we can just go through and pull them in on tabletop somehow.
Yeah.
Like I think Kenny would have even more fun, because he seemed to have fun with it. I think he'd have even more fun if he had a deck that was a little bit more like in his interests, or like his sort of style. Like
Yeah.
anybody can play any color, but that's also one of the reasons why I'm like he needs to get a feel for all the other colors, not just what they feel like to play against, but what they feel like to play. Because who knows what color or colors he's going to end up choosing.
Yeah.
I have to understand that not everybody is going to choose band.
True. Yeah. I hell, I could just look at some of like, say, for the commander decks I built, because I build them for like all power levels, so some are like more simple and easier to understand, and others are
I
not.
think there's a magic room that lets you pull in lists from like Moxfield and stuff.
Ooh, that'd be good.
There is something on the workshop here that lets you pull in stuff from card building websites for Magic the Gathering. That's how
Yeah.
that's how I managed to play a little bit of Commander with some of y'all. I got to play the like shield dragon guy, and then I also did a what was the other one? I played the other commander character that was all like the deck itself was based on like the suspend mechanics, and casting stuff out of like casting stuff from outside of my hand, or outside of so a bunch of like not casting from the graveyard, or casting from here
Casting from
uh
exile, yeah.
yeah, I like casting from exile. Sorry, this one, it was Kellen the Kid.
Mm.
Kellen, what the fuck are...
Let's see. Kellen, Daring Traveler.
Nope, Kellen the Kid.
Oh, okay. Wait.
cast
Yeah,
a
that's
spell
true.
from anywhere other than your hand, you may cast a permanent spell of equal or lesser mana value from your hand without paying the cost.
Yeah, I've considered building him. He's like low-key really strong.
Duh! That's so busted. It's so hilarious. Oh yeah, if you don't, you get to like put another land onto the battlefield. It's my I mean, what did I say? Bant? That's what it is.
Yeah.
So like this deck is all about like either suspending things or like casting things in alternate costs. Like plotting things and rebounding things and
Hmm.
it
That's
it's
fun.
it's all the like I've got some cards in my hand, but it's not the cards in my hand you should be worried about. It's the cards that aren't in my hand you should be worried about.
Very much the experience with, like, say, like my Lundo deck, or like, see, and I know someone who has a Lundo deck that's like maximum power Lundo.
Oh, okay. You know what what this deck kind of reminds me of? It's like playing Magic the Gathering as though you are playing Killer.
Hmm.
Uh, have either of you played Killer Bunnies?
I don't think I have, no.
No.
I am gonna have to read the rules. I'm gonna have to read up on the rules again because switching screens here real quick.
Gee, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I've been holding it in the entire game. I'll be, so yeah, I'll be right back.
Killer Bunnies has a lot of expansions. So yeah, Killer Bunnies is an interesting game. Uh, the general idea of the rules is you're going for carrots. There is basically there is a card that is selected at the start that is the winning carrot. And across the game, you are trying to buy carrots from the shop or get carrots in other ways so that at the end of the game, when you reveal which carrot is the winning carrot, the person with that carrot wins the game. So
Interesting.
the major thing about Killer Bunnies is like the way that it's played, instead of like a card game where you're like, okay, well I'm playing this now, you instead have like runs. Like you put the cards into the run, so you'll place them like face down, and then when it comes to your turn, you will when it comes to your turn, you'll turn over the like frontmost face up card and then add another card to the run. There's always two cards in your run. So there's a card that's coming up on your next turn and then the card after that. So you're always like you're playing cards like 2 turns ahead. There's
No,
like
interesting.
yeah, so it's a lot of like, well, I want to play this now because when this actually comes around again, I'll have this, or this thing will have changed, and that will let me do this thing. But if something changes in the interim or someone messes with your strategy, you could end up having already placed a card down that no longer helps you because things have changed. but because you've already placed it down, you can't stop it. It's still going to go off. It's a very complicated game, and it's going to be really difficult for me to explain, even if I fully understand the rules, and that's like fully understanding the base rules. Like the base rules only usually has like the cabbage cards, the water cards, and the carrot cards, and the like Kabbalah's market. Like there are so many different ones. Like there's so many different expansions that add like the pawn shop, add like the second version of the pawn shop, I guess. There's a weapons emporium. There's a second Kabbalah market. There's like another weapon shop. There's like, yeah, it's crazy. The expansions add like milk, radishes, like, and defense, as well as water cards and such. Like there are cards that like you have to keep cabbage and water around for your rabbits. That's the other thing that I didn't mention. You have to have an active rabbit to win the game.
Okay.
So if you don't have a rabbit on your side of the field and you have carrots at the end of the game, when all the when I think it's when all the carrots have been purchased, but I don't remember. That makes sense, yeah. So if all the carrots have been purchased and there are no more, out there in the wild, and you don't have a bunny, you have to forfeit your carrots to other players. You could have the winning carrot. You could have like managed the winning carrot, and right before the end, like right before the last turn, someone could kill your carrot. Let's say kill your bunny, and then they end up getting all of your carrots, and then they got the winning carrot.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's again, it's kind of a complicated game, but it's also like kind of fucking hilarious.
Also, I'm
Like,
back, by the way. Hello.
Welcome back.
like these are the base carrots. These are the 8 base carrots. You can just cycle.
Neat.
But yeah,
And
there's
so then, like, at the start of the game, one of these would be the winning carrot.
yep, one of them gets chosen as the winning carrot.
Okay.
And they're also like there are weapons. You can do like here's an arrow. So you can target enemy bunnies. There's also stuff like the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, I don't got a discard. Get wrecked.
Yep. There's also terrible misfortunes.
Oh no.
Yeah, legitimately, the entire game is like this. Anyways, this is a game that, again, very complicated. I would have to remember. I would have to like probably watch a video or read the rules exactly how it works, especially with all the expansions. But it is also one of the games that gets really funny. So Otter, in case you missed, uh, this is the game that kind of like that Kellen deck that I played kind of reminds me of, where you're the way you play most of the game, like most of the cards in this game, is by sending them through the run. So you basically like set them down turns ahead.
Okay.
Like you'll put one card down, like you'll put one card down, and then you'll put a second card down, and then it'll like start going through people's turns. And you'll flip over your top card, and it'll play on that turn, and then that'll get used, and then you'll put another run card down, and the one that you had down before will move up. So it's just you're playing turns a couple of turns ahead of when the actual thing is actually going to go off.
Okay, that's fun.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm about to kick you two out of here.
Nah, it's totally fair. It is quite late.
It's quite late.
Alright, I have successfully... Whatever this ring around that was all the different colors, I have successfully turned it all white.
Alright, I flipped the table,
Oh dear.
And now y'all get out.
Alright, well that was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. It was fun. It was fun teaching Kenny a bit about magic.
Mm-hmm.
I would have blown Kenny's mind with some of my plays.
Yeah. I feel like that's one thing is like we need to keep it simple, like ease him into it so he has like at least a basics understanding of like what we're doing here, how do like instants work, how does the stack work. And then you throw in the big brain plays.
Well, okay, I did that kind of with the elf deck, but I did kind of like start to throw in the super complex plays with that artifact.
Yeah. The artifact was like, hey, we're building up value.
I mean that I'm so glad that I actually understood how to use that artifact correctly because I was doing it right.
Mm-hmm.
It was that first time that I got that I dropped that big. I wanted to play that big card, but I needed more value elsewhere.
Yeah.
And dropping that card for 4 more cards just gave me such the card advantage that I had control. And then
yeah, that's if because obviously I just wanted to let Kenny play, and then later on towards like start coaching, I early on if it was like coaching Kenny with the intent of like having him win from the start, been like you need to like pick away at her creatures as much as you can.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like take out the Llanowar, take out the thing that can sack for like life. Don't worry about the life total. Just keep picking away, especially after that rock comes down, after the artifact comes down. It's like that is what's letting her get all that advantage.
Like
yeah,
after
if Missy's drawing like 1 card off it, it's not bad. But if she's drawing like 5, 10, 16 cards off it, you're dying.
Yeah, I literally did pull like I literally did pull like half of the rest of my deck in a single turn just to go like, okay, which of these are actually useful to me right now? And that's just so strong.
Yeah.
Like even so, like like as much as like, oh well, but you were gonna run like you know could run out of creatures and such. I was starting to get low on life, and drawing that many cards and being able to drop that many elves into the graveyard to then pop the like mourner for the extra health to keep me alive. Like, I like that deck. That's fun. That's a fun elf deck.
Elves are just fun in general. And then you got the show. What was it? I think it's Timberwatch Elf, the one that lets you tap to like buff an elf for every elf you have.
And then
That's
there's
just
that dumb insect. Did you see that dumb insect play?
yeah.
As a Legacy Elves player, I know that dumb insect
Mm-hmm.
inside and out.
Wirewood Symbiote, freaking beautiful card.
Like
Back in the
that's
day, oh my god, I would bury people with that card.
you know what's real oh, okay, so this is not super strong, but like my favorite mono green deck that I had was an elf land ramp, like elf land like mana ramp, where I basically had like 2 to 3 copies of Gaia's Touch and like 2 copies of Vernal Bloom and a Primordial Hydra and like a Spring of Life. So my entire goal is just like, yeah, I don't really care about trying to hit you. I'm just gonna build up my elves and build up my mana, and oh, I can play. By the way, I can play 3 forests in a turn. Um, and each one of those forests is tapping for like at least 3 mana. So like later down the line, I pop a Primordial Hydra and I tap like 5 lands, and it is a 15/15 that already starts off with trample. What you gonna do about that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Back in the day with Legacy, the thing with the stupid insect is you'd play Elvish Visionary, which is a 2 mana 1/1 that when it enters the battlefield draws a card. And so you can just use that to Wirewood Symbiote to just bounce it and recast it. And so like in the late game, you're just like bounce, cast, bounce, cast. And you draw so many cards off of it in the long run. And then they also have to contend with the strong part of your deck, which says
Like,
they
Yeah.
lose the game if because we have like 12 spells that if they are cast, one of them kind of depends, but like most of the time it's not a good time for them. They probably lose the game.
okay, it's not my sort of it's not actually my sort of playstyle, but I find it like I think it would be very entertaining. I think it's Zendaru the Great or whatever, one of the like relative staple commanders that uh, gives away like your creatures or your permanents to others.
Oh yeah, Zedru the Great-Hearted.
Zedru the Great-Hearted. I knew it was something like that. Uh, I I would love to see something similar to like a play style similar to that, where it's like it is the combination of something like that and it that betrays the like, here, I'm gonna let you borrow this, but then I'm gonna force you to sacrifice it so you give it back to me. So I'm gonna get value giving it to you, and then it's a, then you're gonna have to give it back to me anyways. It's just
I've
like
considered
I'm
building a Zedru equipment deck because I'm just a sword shop. I just get a bunch of equipment and are like, hey, you look like you're a little bit behind. Here, have a sword.
I
And you
mean,
just have ways to like flicker them so they like, or like again, make them stack it so that you get it back.
yep. I mean, you like it was very hilarious that like for a decent period of time in that like in the game that we played, that you were basically like my arms dealer. It's like, hey, you look like you want an Air Force? I'm like, yes, I would love an Air Force.
All right, and then Matt's turn. Misty, you get the Thopter assembly. Looks like you don't have any Thopters on your upkeep. Make 5. And I will get it back.
The best part is like if we were being completely malicious, we could just do that over and over, and me with like a, oh god, that would have been hilarious. Anyways, I'm so tired. I'm getting
Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm starting to feel it too.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna leave now while I still have some semblance of sanity.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
Night,
Both
Misty.
of you.
Alright. I should also get some sleep.
I have unlimited energy when it comes to magic.
True.
It's almost like it's my special interest that I've done for over 20 years.
Yeah, I was considering talking to Misty about how our discussion with your idea for the like Slivers Tower Cube, kind of taking some inspiration from like that Sovereign chest that Misty had shown me, because I think she would have got a kick out of that. But I was like, yeah, but that's going to keep us here like another hour.
Yeah, we'll talk about that next time, because I do want to kind of like start flushing it out, and we could even test it.
We could absolutely,
like, on tabletop.
Yeah, like that would be awesome.
Yeah, because I really like the idea of like you play the sliver, and so like here's my thoughts. So I want to keep the draft experience kind of like interesting. So I'm thinking of making like 30 card piles that I draw like 10 to 15 out of. Because like the sliver piles are supposed to be where the most of the parity breakers are.
Yeah, but
Or,
you
like,
still
the
want to
more
add some
consistent-
like variance to it for every time we like play. So that makes sense.
Yeah, so you're not just like oh, I'm going for the sliver queen pile and digging for this one card for my hand. Like it could be in there, but it could also not be in there. Like because it's like you shuffle up and then take the top 10 out of 30.
Yeah. So it's like you never truly know. It encourages more like play with what you get. Like play to the odds for what your strategy is, but it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, and then I like the like sort of sub game of like yoinking like people's command, like basically their commander, so that you can play from their pile instead of the one that you were for. Because it's like it's going to be known information what's on the top because it gets revealed. Or do you think like we treat it kind of like a future site where they get to look at the top of that pile at any time?
Maybe.
Or do you think it'd be more, or do you like the kind of like chaos that the known information
I
kind of create?
I think I don't know, because there's like different sides to it. As if it's unknown information to anyone but the person that controls that sliver, then there's subterfuge you can do to try and like almost bait someone into being like killing that sliver to pull from that deck, but is like something maybe like a little underwhelming on top of there. But I kind of like the like known information element, because then it kind of throws a wrench into the attention of the table.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Because like the defensive sliver is going to be Sliver Hive Lord, but there's going to be some like really strong things for like Sliver Queen in there. Like Constricting Slivers probably goes in the Hive Lord pile.
Yeah.
Although it's one of the slivers where it's like only slivers you control. So like the Hive Lord gets it, but the Sliver Queen player is now like trying to construct this like machination whereby they get rid of Sliver Queen, grab the Hive Lord, get Constricting Sliver, sack that off, and then get the Queen back, and then just start locking people down. But that's going to be like 16 mana.
Yeah, it's a huge investment to like pull it off.
Yeah, so it's like they have to be like, they probably had to have gotten like Sliver Queen plus Mana Weft. Or someone played a Gem Hide and they snagged the Sliver Queen, and they've just been making a ton of tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I like the rule that you can only control one at a time.
Yeah, because it just like it's gonna keep things fair instead of like someone just grabbing two and running away with it.
Yeah,
especially because we're gonna have
and
Gem
like,
Hides out on the field.
Yeah, Gem Hide is going to be probably one of the uncommon slivers, and there'll probably be like a Mana Weft or two in each of the parity breaker piles.
Yeah.
Because it lets you like snipe you can like snipe the Gem Hide to cut people off mana and then drop your own Mana Weft. And now you're kind of like the problem. But they could also just as easily like snipe your Mana Weft and play their own. Or like play another Gem Hide to kind of neutralize it. I like the idea that like the global slivers neutralize certain parity breakers. Like the opponent getting like first strike means that your Sliver Legion plus Talon Sliver or plus Striking Sliver means you don't. Your first strike's now no longer that good because somebody else gave everyone first strike. But that also like sets up for like really interesting like blowouts where like if you attack in and then they get rid of the Talon Sliver, you might have blocked really poorly.
Yeah.
So it's like I think that just like the layers of complexity that the slivers allow for is very high. But unlike Dan, where it's like mostly like you playing like a really like lean tempo game, and unlike the Dinosaur Tower, where you're like playing humans and then into like big fatties for the Jurassic Park theme, and like getting lots of information and seeing things like get picked up face up. There's like this like intricate dance around global and one-sided abilities. Which I think is really nifty.
Yeah, I think it's very fun. I think it'll play more and more into like the flavor that you got going on with the with the whole cube in general.
Yeah, I kind of want to like get a test draft within like this month so that we can start testing it at some point.
Yeah,
and it doesn't even have to be like that great. It could just be like seeing how the like slivers interact with each other.
Yeah, just get like even just like figuring out like the proof of concept. Doesn't even have to be like perfectly balanced or anything. Just be like, okay, well, how is this like working out?
Yeah, I can like theory craft the like 20 to 30 card piles that get drafted from. I actually like the idea of doing 30 and then taking half of it at random, because then it's a booster pack underneath your sliver. So you are actually so it like actually is like drafting the cube.
Yeah.
You just have to control the sliver to draft the card.
Yeah. I like it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like actually kind of like I've been like brainstorming because it's like I think Morgan said most tower cubes are around 250 cards, which also helps keep the draft experience unique. But the big thing is like slivers are very samey.
True.
So it's a little bit different in that regards. Because it's like the game really does kind of come down to like casting 4 muscle slivers and then everybody just kind of like trying to leverage their like strategy's advantage as best they can.
Yeah.
Because I think like one of the strongest things you could possibly do in the cube is go like Sliver Queen, get rid of it, grab Legion, and go. But it's like kind of so obvious that as long as it can be readily dealt with for the most part, it's not going to be like overpowered because like it is a considerable mana investment. Like you do have to get to Queen, and then you do have to make a lot of slivers to overwhelm the board, and then you have to very telegraphed get rid of the Sliver Queen, and then you have to get the Overlord and swing.
Yeah, it's very like. Yeah, I think that is one of just the nice things about it though. Is it's like yeah, the most broken stuff. It's ultimately going to be telegraphed to an extent that like people can like have the chance to adapt.
Yeah, there's also going to be a discussion about like what slivers are too strong for the cube. Because it's like, what about Magma Sliver? That's an interesting sliver. Do you know Magma Sliver?
I actually don't.
Classic Legion's Sliver. All slivers have. This card is absolute chaos in the cube.
Oh my. Ooh. I see. Yeah, that's spooky.
It's like, is that sliver too wild for the cube? Because it's like, if everyone plays 3 slivers in a 4-player game, that's all slivers have. Yo, that one's got plus 12 plus 12.
Or what's worse, it's not even like plus 12 plus 12 because I think it's plus X plus O, so it's
yeah, it's plus 12 plus O.
So you get a trample enabler and immediately like that's a problem because there's no safe blocks. There's no good blocks.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that I feel if anything it would at minimum have to be something that's like siloed off to one of the sliver like unique piles.
Yeah, or it's just like a one of.
Yeah, because obviously, like, the second it hits the board, it's like, well, okay, now everyone has access to this.
Yeah, which is, like, the blessing and the curse of it, right? It's just, like, it's really scary, but you do have to have a lot of resources.
Yeah.
And then there's, like, the slivers that are kind of pointless for the cube, like Shadow Sliver.
Yeah.
Wow, all those slivers got Shadow.
Oh.
Well, that's evasion, I guess. It may as well just say all slivers have horsemanship. It's just like a net zero. All blocking is the same.
Pretty much. It's not even like the one that gives flying. It's like, well, at least there's a one-sided one that does that. That's a parity breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's a parity breaker that can be countered by it. Shadow Sliver doesn't even counter a parity breaker.
There's a lot of really funny and interesting slivers, though. Like there's Psionic Sliver.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I've seen it before, but okay.
Combat.
Okay, yeah.
LOL. What combat?
Yeah.
It starts this really hilarious chain reaction where it's basically like puts the game into a standoff if they have enough toughness to not just die.
Yeah, then you just be like, for the viewers at home, because I am still live, it's tap, deal 2 damage to target creature or player and 3 damage to itself. It's a sliver that gives all slivers that. So
Yeah, it gives them they're all psionic blasts now.
yeah, so if you don't have some like muscle slivers that like give slivers all +1/+1 power toughness, you don't have a few of those to get everything at least to like 4 base toughness. You're just kind of sacking things off. But if you have that, now you just get to do that for free. But everyone gets to do it for free. Is the thing.
Yes, that's the thing. Everyone. So it's like it deals 3 damage to itself. Well, I'm gonna deal 2 damage to that. Well, I'm gonna deal 2 damage to that. And it just like watches the hive just go.
Yeah, and then just to just to make it a whole exercise in futility, you slap down what's the sliver that gives every sliver lifelink?
There is Siphon Sliver for one-sided and Essence Sliver for everyone gets it.
Okay, you just slap down Essence Sliver, and now now they're tapping. They're doing this. Meanwhile, you're like every one of your slivers that you're tapping and activating that ability, you're getting like 5 life from it. Because it's dealing 2 to something and then another 3 to itself. It's dealing damage. It's dealing lifelink damage to itself. So you can't even do it to threaten someone's life total now.
It's just like there's just so much happening at every point.
Yeah, it feels so much fun because it's just like it is like it seems like you can find so many sort of like Mexican standoff like style moments with slivers because it's just like, well, it's like, okay, well, you have this power and so do I. It's just constantly like testing each other. Just be like, all right, who's gonna make the mistake? Who's gonna crack first? Who's gonna be able to slap down the parity breaker? Who's gonna have an answer to that? Who's gonna have the counter? You know.
Oh, I found it. Morgan's Jurassic Park Wizard Tower.
It sounds fun.
There is a lot of really funny plays. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I should probably at least end stream. I've been going on almost 8.5 hours.
Yeah, we're in the parking lot. It's fine. What's the worst that could
Yeah.
happen? Okay, so it looks like, yeah, she has a couple of doubles of some things. And The only thing she seems to do more than a double of is some lands, it looks like.
Okay, that's fair at least.
Yeah. Like some of the more like common colored lands, so that like irrigated farmlands, because they're really good. They have cycling. They're not like crazy.
Yeah, it's like it's nothing too bad. Is consistent.
The backlash.
Wait, what's that?
It's in the cube. Because it's one of the like coolest gotchas in the cube. It's one a black or red for an instant. Tap target untapped creature. That creature deals damage equal to its power to its controller.
I see.
And so like somebody will like drop a Galta Primal Hunter. And someone else can just go backlash. See ya.
Yeah.
Oh, there
should
are
be...
3 trumpeting Carnosaurs in the cube.
Oh.
Which was really fun. I got one and got a swooping pterodon. And then another one was played and got a trade post. And the disparity of the discoveries.
Yeah, very big. That's a very big, very big disparity.
There's a lot of really good things that could have gotten.
Yeah.
That was not the one.
No, not the best.
Could have gotten like a blue Loyal Raptor or a Winota. Winota in that cube is disgusting.
I can
Because it's the
imagine.
humans and dinosaurs. So you just like swing a few dinosaurs, get a few humans, and the humans are like pretty strong. Like there's big game hunters, standard bears, valiant rescuer is pretty solid. It's just like a 3/1, so it can like block really good. It almost like always trades with some of the smaller stuff. But you can also like sack it for value and then recur it. There's a decent bit of recursion. Let's see. What are some other good humans? Oh, there's Vizier of Tumbling Sands.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
That card is so strong. Yeah. Oh, Dinosaur Hunter. Whenever it deals damage to a dinosaur, destroy it. It's a really good blocker in the cube.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of cycling, so there's Dranith Stingers.
Ooh.
Oh, it's such an interesting like power cube. So yeah, it looks like 240 cards. So that's about where I think my sliver one will be.
That makes sense. Seems
And then
like
if
a
I want to,
good balance.
yeah, and then like the other thing is like if I balance it, for like a range of players, like hers is like 3 to 6 players. It's actually pretty reasonable because like I could also add Ruma Corral and have a wizard pack.
Oh yeah, we've talked about this. Yeah, just the idea of like Ruma Corral just sometimes showing up and just being like, it's like, what's the human doing here? It's like, nah, it's good. She's chill.
Yeah. And then I could also have Morophon the Boundless pile
Ooh, yeah, just
with a
just
bunch of like
changelings.
silly changelings.
Yeah. Just throw that every once in a while. Just be like, oh, we were feeling silly.
Because that would give 6 options, so it could be like 3 to 6 people could play.
Yeah. Definitely be better, because if you had like 6 people playing and there's only like the 4 there, it's entirely possible that there's some people that just like never got even the chance to get like to pull from those piles.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because like Morophon's 7 and like I think the rest are 5 is Ruka Morale.
I
It's Ruka
forget.
Morale, I think. Ruka Rumel, yeah. And she's also a 5 drop. So like Morophon is a bit more mana, but is also just like disgusting mana advantage. So
Yeah.
it should balance out kind of fine.
Yeah, it should be
Like
alright.
what all does Morophon do? Morophon is the Goober Glass. As it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type that costs that less, and it's an anthem.
Yeah.
It's a one-sided muscle sliver, so it is on its own a parity breaker just fine in terms of mana and being an anthem.
Yeah, I think if at a table where Morphon's like one of the selections, is kind of like it's valid to just build up your resources, get more fun, and to just slam down like stuff. Just because of how much he like discounts a lot of your cards.
Right? And then like the thing that like the advantage that Morphon can provide is like changelings that do things. Oh, Realm Walker's actually disgusting in this. In the Morphon pile, if there's a Realm Walker, you get to know every top deck, every card that people draw.
Oh yeah,
That would be really strong.
I could see that. Yeah, that'd be. Hmm.
Oh, Unsettled Mariner's really good too, because that's basically half of a what is
Oh
it?
yeah.
Oh, that's nasty. Mirror Entity is nasty parity breaking.
Oh yeah. No, mirror
Okay, maybe
entity.
there is. Yeah, maybe there is a Morophon pile. That would. Ooh.
I could see that. What's the I think another decent option is it's more subtle parity breaker. There's that 1 mana changeling that's like unblockable, like a black or something like that. I'm trying to remember
Oh,
what it
that's the
is.
Changeling Outcast.
Yeah,
Can't be blocked or block.
yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
actually really good because it just kind of guarantees damage gets in.
Yeah, and it's got something that it's like, all right, it's gonna get all the sliver buffs, but it's unblockable is not something it's giving to other slivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm seeing the Morphon pile.
Oh, there's
Like,
also the first sliver. We do get to add the first sliver.
ooh, true.
Maybe we do the first sliver. Well, Cascade is kind of interesting.
Hmm.
Like, do we do a first sliver pile? Because that's like a lot of value. The first sliver The first sliver can just kind of be like generic slivers that are just like, so you get consistent cascade triggers.
I can see that. I guess that is the thing you have to think about is like, where do you cascade from?
Oh, you 100% only cascade from the main deck.
Yeah, because otherwise that'd be too much. First off, that lets you.
Yeah.
First off, that literally just lets you, like, if you could do it from his own pile, then you get to turbo through. You just get to turbo through his own pile. That's like a problem. So yeah, doing it from the main deck is definitely, I think, like the better choice. It's just the more reasonable.
What if we did a few things though in the main deck that the first sliver could like cascade into? Like, but are also kind of like very playable. Like the suspend ancestral.
I'm trying to remember what that one was. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Is it Ancestral Visions?
Let me check.
I think it's Ancestral Visions.
I think so. I feel like I've played that card before.
Because if there's gonna be like a decent number of like metallic slivers in the cube, you could drop the metallic sliver and cascade into one of those. But also, if somebody gets it in like the early to mid game, it's actually not super dead because they can still suspend it.
Yeah, and it is Ancestral Vision. Yeah, that's what it was.
Like maybe we do first sliver over Ruka.
I could see that. We keep Ruka on like the back burner if we ever did like want to put it together, but
Yeah, because I think Morophon is way cooler overall.
yeah, like I think Ruka has some potential, but I'm if we were to like drop one of the two for like first lever, probably would be Ruka. If anything, it's just like Ruka's not immediate, like not something I'm thinking of immediately. Versus like more fun, it's like, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, and then first sliver is just like so much value on its own.
Yeah, it's like probably one of the more fought after ones.
Yeah.
But like the thing is like it can backfire tremendously because you could just hit something that absolutely puts a wrench in your game plan.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of like it's so much value, but also it's a roulette wheel. It's like you're kind of just. It's like, all right, I'm gonna hard focus first sliver. Whatever happens, happens. I'm a high roller.
Ooh, here's an interesting question. Treasonous act effect. Since if once you've cast one of the legendary creatures in the hive, you can no longer cast another one, but you could steal them.
I can see. I feel like if we did, it kind of. If we had some stuff like that, it would have to be kind of limited in quantity.
Oh, I'm thinking like maybe 4 at most in a 240 card pile.
Yeah, because it's like if we rule it as like, it's like you already have like one of the big slivers, but you treasonous act and temporarily get a hold of like a second one. It's like that's a parity breaker in and of itself.
Yeah. Let's see, Wizard Tower. Okay, so the OG sort of Wizard Tower format is 2 to 5 players, 9 booster packs with 80 lands, 16 of each base.
Hmm.
So if we're thinking of it like that, that's 9 booster packs plus 80 lands. So about 215. So I could go to 215 cards pretty handily.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think it would be unreasonable to go to 200 just because we have the other packs that are getting drafted.
Okay. Ugh.
And then, so like the Wizard Tower format, yeah, just to give like an overview, is you open the packs, shuffle them together, and then determine who will go first. Each player gets 3 cards. Each player may discard any number of cards and redraw that many. Once everyone's done that, you shuffle the discarded cards and put them on the bottom. And then you put the top 7 cards of the deck face up in the middle of the table, and that becomes a library that's shared by all players. The deck becomes the shared library. And then you choose 1 card face up and 1 card in your hand. So you choose 1 card and then you draw.
Okay.
So this is like a variation of Wizard Tower because it's kind of a more, like, I guess, curated approach in that way. We could still do the 7 face up. And still have the like hive mechanic for the legendaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the old article from 2013 on the Wizard Tower format. So it wouldn't be unreasonable to sort of maybe just add, because it's like the Wizard Tower is 3 cards, 7 go face up, 2 to 5 players. This one would be more 3 to 6 players. Or do you think just like maybe start with 5 cards and draw 2 cards per turn? And have the resource battle be the things you can cast from the pack.
I think with the hive mechanic, just fighting over the packs, I think probably is better to have as like the main focus.
Okay, and then the next question is, I think the tower I played, it was 4 cards with the same mulligan mechanic. And they invert and it has an inverted draft and draw step. So instead of picking a card from the pool, then drawing a card, you draw your card, then pick from the cube, or from the pool, so that you get a little more information.
Okay. Yeah, and that's definitely
I
nice.
like.
Yeah.
So
You
maybe we take the 4 cards starting.
Yeah, I think that sounds good. That sounds worth, like, that's a good starting point.
And then instead of doing a face-up pile, I still kind of like a face-up pile, though. I guess, so if we take the Wizard Tower rules of randomized starting library, like determine who's first, draw hands of 4, everybody mulligans, and then put those on the bottom. Draft, basically put in the draft zone the top 7, then draw and pick one. And that's how the game plays out from there. It's just maybe a different life total depending on whether or not magma slivers in the cube.
Yeah. Yeah, the existence of magma silver actually has a major implication for the life totals.
Yeah, it's like I feel like I'd want the games to last between like probably around 30 to 60 minutes. Maybe a bit longer, but like not by much. Like a bit shorter than like a long commander game, but like a decent commander game length.
Yeah, I think that sounds good as far as like
So
a
then
good target.
so then the question is the hive mechanic too much unnecessary complexity?
I don't know. I think it'll be
Is it like
fine.
is it like a good complexity? That's the important thing.
Yeah, I think part of that would have to be, and part of that would have to be determined by like some actual playtesting.
Yeah.
But I think like if we're worried about it, but still want to keep the hive mechanic, then the important thing is just to simplify the hive mechanic. Then that and like streamline some of like the broader tower rules that we're like working off of. So overall, I think like the hive mechanic, like with our like special slivers and like their dedicated decks, like it's a level of complexity, but if we like build around it and like integrate that into the overall design, it should be fine.
Yeah, because the thought process is once a player hits 5 mana, they never run out of action. Which kind of is what like puts the game on the accelerator at that point. So it's like I'm looking for the games to probably take around 8 to 10 turns on average. With like the tipping point being around turn 5 when everyone starts slamming legendaries.
Yeah, because at that point it's like, all right, everyone's starting to be able to like actually get into these parity breakers, actually start like being the threats, getting their game plans going.
Yeah, like the decks go from like kind of like moving and assembling, but like since they're all slivers, there's parity. It's very hard to break parity if I don't put a lot of parity breakers in the main tower.
Yeah.
Like Dormant Sliver is not a parity breaker, so it can probably be in the main tower, but it also like lets people rip through the tower. But if you have Dormant Sliver, you're probably gonna want to go for Sliver Queen.
Yeah. If anything, it's
It's
not necessarily a parity breaker, but it's something you can like get and you can draft and kind of like pushes you in a direction of one of the of like one of the legendaries.
yeah, I want cards like that to be in the 99, or like I guess in this case the tower.
Yeah. You have a number of stuff
And
that it's like they
then
don't break parity, but they're actually like positive on like synergy. So people can like look at their starting hand, look at how things are developing, and be like, okay, this is what I want to do.
yeah, it's like if you get Magma Sliver, you're heavily incentivized to either go Hive Lord so that you can like get these like beastly swings in for free, or Legion and just lean into the advantage. Although Sliver Queen's also pretty solid.
True. Silver Queen's also a very valid option. I'm just imagining now you get Magma Sliver, you get like Sliver Queen, build up some stuff, lose access to Sliver Queen, but still have all the stuff, and then you just drop Morphon and slam a slam Changeling Outcast with Magma Sliver.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You need to
that's
chunk into someone's life total really hard.
yeah. Just be like, all right, I have. He's like, I have this bullet. One of y'all is taking it.
I feel like there should be like 2 necrotic slivers and 2 harmonic slivers in the cube.
Yeah,
Because then it's like very safe to have some like really strong like artifacts and enchantments. So maybe we do the like wizard tower with like there's 7 revealed cards, because that's what kind of lends the consistency to the format.
yeah. Because you always have
And
like some
the
known
hive mechanic
information.
adds kind of like a layer of consistency, but it also like I think if we do the draft, the more known information from the packs, the better. But if we just do like everyone draws 2, then the hive mechanic. I think the hive mechanic might be the replacement for the drafting side. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Like we can play test it both ways, I think is the takeaway.
Yeah,
Because it's in the playtesting phase. Whatever makes it more like fun overall.
yeah. It's like whatever's the most fun, whatever like makes it operate the most smoothly and is easiest for like new
I do
players.
think the draft mechanic for the pool of 7 cards to get picked is actually good overall because it prevents people from getting land screwed.
Yeah, actually, that's really important.
Yeah, because you want it to be as much of a game as a game could possibly game.
Yeah, so just giving people that opportunity to just like, here's these 7 things. If even like a couple of them are lands, then people have opportunity to like fix like bad draws that would have left them like
Exactly.
screwed.
Yeah, because you do start with only 4 cards in hand. So you can kind of like, if you have like 3 lands and a creature, you can just bin the creature, get lands, and then grab creatures from the pile.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of consistency.
Yeah, that you otherwise wouldn't have. Okay, so we'll do the regular Wizard Tower play pattern with the addition of the Hive mechanic.
I
And
like
see where it goes from there.
Sounds good.
Oh, there's so much like thought that has to go into these.
Yeah, I mean it is essentially like almost designing an entire game on its own.
Yeah, especially with the addition of a unique mechanic.
Yeah, because it's like every mechanic you add is just more and more like additional complexity that you have to like kind of figure out, balance with, and
Oh, I need to pick up a non-foil Overlord.
oh.
Because I have all the other slivers. Except for Grave Mother. Well, I don't think Grave Mother comes in non-foil. Because she was a Commander Master's commander. So there's not actually a non-foil Grave Mother lurking around the corner. Which means I have to... Which means there's no way for me to either non-foil or foil all the legendaries.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Because Silver Queen's reserve list and was Stronghold, so it does not have a foil printing. And then Grave Mother is foil, but doesn't have a non-foil printing that I'm aware of. And so I'm stuck in this spot where like one can never be foiled and one is currently only foil. Which means I might have to pick, like if I do the majority foils, then I'd have to pick up a foil Legion. Oof, ouch, my wallet.
Ooh, yeah.
Because I have a Legion, I have a Hive Lord, I have everything but a Grave Mother, I have a foil Scourge Overlord, I've got a foil First Sliver, I've got, like, the Sliver Queen. I just would need to pick up a Grave Mother and then a foil Legion, but the cube will be proxied before it becomes real. And I might just get like a foil proxy queen because I don't want to just like bring it to a shop and like I'd be fine if randos play it, but like someone might just steal the queen.
Yeah.
So I'd rather like if it works as well as I hope it does, then I definitely think I'd probably fully unproxy it at some point.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because I don't think Wizard Tower is too difficult to explain, and I don't think the addition of the Hive mechanic makes it any more complex. Because you can just be like, this is, like, the one you cast is your commander. You can't cast another one unless it dies.
Yeah. That, just explaining that core concept, like, doesn't take long to explain. It's very simple.
Once you've cast it, you flip the top card of the pile, and now you can cast that. If it changes zones, if your commander changes zones, it goes back on top of the pile. If the sliver, it goes back on its respective pile. So it's like not too difficult, and that card can't be cast until you recast the legendary. So hopefully Legion's not too broken. If Legion's too broken, it probably becomes Ruka.
I could see that.
And if First Sliver's too broken, it's so much value.
Yeah.
It's the most explosive sliver. It's the most popular sliver commander for a reason. That does just kind of is the parity breaker on its own.
Yeah.
But I do think a number of board wipes wouldn't be unreasonable. Because that would incentivize people to grab the Hive Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Like someone grabs a Supreme Verdict and now the Hive Lord player is like, oh, oh, oh. But you could also, if it's in the face-up pile, grab it out from under the, you can hate draft the Hive Lord player and be like, no, no, no. This is in my hand,
Yeah.
not your untrustworthy, indestructible ones. But it could also be a good setup for the player to go like, Supreme Verdict, Grave Mother.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it'll just be really interesting to see how it plays out because the nature of slivers means like everyone's playing group hug and group slug.
Yeah, I'm honestly very much looking forward to just seeing this kind of like getting the tested a bit.
Yeah, it'll just be a kind of like there'll be a bit of a tuning process just because it's like I don't want it overtuned, but I do want it to be like have like consistent and predictable play patterns. Like I want things like Hive Lord and like Grave Mother to have the best late games. Like Morophon can have like the most interesting and unique sort of strategies. Where it's like it doesn't quite do anything bad, but it doesn't do anything incredibly amazingly broken.
Yeah.
Sliver Queen can be kind of like the all-arounder, like what's wrong with more slivers in the sliver cube? You can't really go wrong with more slivers.
Kind of all rounder, also with some like go wider than everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's gonna be the go wider. The Legion is everyone goes tall, but hopefully I'm taller.
Yeah, just be like, all right. Sliver Legion is essentially just the meme of the 6 foot versus 5'11". Like that's just what
Yes.
Sliver Legion's trying to do.
Basically, like close the game out as fast as possible, but at the same time, like eke out the advantage.
Yeah.
Because everyone gets the pump. Oh, maybe I can't do first sliver. Because first sliver is kind of like Legion's actually kind of rough. Because it's the only one that actually doesn't just solely benefit you in a way.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that's the balancing point for Legion, because I feel like Legion can lead to the fastest games.
True.
Like all it takes is haste and double strike to like literally just spring yourself on a tapped out series of opponents.
Yeah.
Like 60% of my sliver deck wins are just me going Bone Scythe Legion.
Yeah, just feel out. Boop. Here you go. I think in that
But if
sense, Legion being the only one that is doesn't like solely benefit you also leaves some room for like it to have like an even stronger like pylon of itself, because
yeah,
there's
so
almost
like
like a
maybe Bone
risk.
Scythe isn't.
Hmm.
Oh,
Maybe.
you just benefit Sliver Queen so much if you play Legion. It is a very high risk strategy then.
Yeah. Which, in a sense, like, is also a good thing, because if that's something that's going to be like fought over, because people know how strong Legion is, then it's like, then you can kind of leverage that for anyone else going off of like other strategies to just be like, well, I'll just plan around that. It's like, someone's going for Legion. It's like, all right, I'll go for Sliver Queen then.
Yeah, you have the biggest boys, but I will have more of the biggest boys.
Mm-hmm.
And like the encore of Sliver Grave scales really well
Mm.
with the encore ability because it's for each opponent create a copy of it.
Yes. Oh, so if you're like a six player table, you're getting five
You can do
copies.
some you can do some really messed up stuff. Like you can encore the Magma Sliver.
Oh no. Yeah, then you're
Uh,
just immediately having.
oh, you encore the Dormant Sliver and just
Oh,
draw 6 on the spot for 5 mana.
yeah.
The fact that Encore can double as like Grave Hate is really good for the cube because there will be like some level of like graveyard rebuying and recursion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's a lot for me to think about. I'm gonna have to start deep diving and like planning out how I want the games to sort of like generally play out, and then it's just playtesting. But yeah, I do
Yeah.
think that like thinking about Legion, I think Legion is the best one to sack your own legendary and grab. Oh, you know what's messed up? I can do this. Quicksliver is only in Legion's pile.
Ooh. But that really balances that out. Yeah, because then.
Because I think if Quicksliver is available in the main tower, that's one of the ones that'll allow you to like really mess with the game.
Yeah. It also makes it a little, I guess almost like a little inconsistent on when it would appear. If it's part of like the main tower, it's in like the bigger pool.
That
Whereas
is true.
if it's in like Sliver Legion's like army deck, there's a higher chance it'll just be a factor more consistently, um, in like every game.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot to consider. Because it's like there's like if, as long as there's enough like consistent counterplay and gotchas, like things aren't too bad to like be a little bit crazy.
Yeah.
And I do think the drafting step very much lends itself to that. Because like yeah, you could take the Supreme Verdict from the Hive Lord player. But like you could also end up feeding the Grave Mother player if it's a 5 or a 6 pod. And that can have some very unintended consequences.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe there's like 3 board wipes in the 215. But there might also be like a everybody lives.
Yes. A lot to think about. Also, my stream has been going on 9 hours now.
Yeah, we just kind of been talking cube stuff for the last like hour.
Yeah. I mean, this is exactly what we said, how long we'd say it'd be going if we had told Misty about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll have to tell Misty about it at some point and go for just this long again.
Exactly. Yeah. Perhaps even
Yeah.
longer.
Yeah, I don't think the hive is going to be any like too much additional complexity overall. I think it's just like a layer of consistency in a
Yeah.
format that's kind of like about like strategy and picking the right things and sequencing well. It's like if you see someone draft a heroic intervention, you're not going to launch a board wipe.
Yeah.
Unless you know you have an answer, or if somebody picked a counterspell they're likely to just use to keep that player behind. It's like I feel like there has to be some level of board wipes just to enable the Grave Mother to like have that late game that she like is really good at.
Yeah, definitely. Because if things are just kind of like prone to become board stalls from like the very beginning, then what's Grave Mother even like supposed to be doing? It's kind of just heavily relying on everyone, like, kind of in a sense making bad plays. You need that stuff to kind of like force stuff into the grave. Yeah. Also,
like
so
no
people
one's
don't get
gonna-
complacent with their board stalls.
Yeah, because it's like sometimes you're just like, you see this happen in Commander a lot, where like everyone's just like content to vibe and value, but like the game's not really moving anywhere, and then just somebody rips a like blasphemous act.
Yeah.
And then usually me plays an eerie interlude and survives it, and now gets to crack back.
Yeah. Or what'll happen once I have my my bracket 1 Habsies deck. Someone rips a blasphemous act and I go, that's great, backdraft. Take half all that damage you just dealt.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah. That's probably just a 2 mana in that scenario, just one shot the player that cast it.
If there are enough creatures to cast it for 1 mana, they are just dead.
Yeah. Like, I think
they're
even
taking half of 8 times 13, which is a lot. It's over 100. They're taking like 50 some odd damage.
yeah, they would have had to have been gaining a lot of life at that point.
Right. You have cast the Blasphemous Act. Have you considered die?
Yes.
Thank you for saving me. Goodbye.
Yes. Goodbye. Fare thee well. Best part is, it still wipes the board. The damage had to have been dealt.
Yeah, they still did have to save you. Because odds are, with that deck, you are not the threat.
Oh, most certainly not. Maybe like the first time I drop Lord Xander. That's it.
Yeah, no, like Lord
otherwise,
Xander is like the glue that makes the deck even remotely playable, in a
Yeah.
way.
Otherwise, it's just kind of like, I don't know, I'm hurting myself more often than, or about as much as hurting everyone else.
Oh, you pull out the Lord Xander deck and the table groans, and you're like, oh, don't worry, I completely half-assed this deck.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, there's so many puns you get to do.
Yeah. I forget what was. I think my official name for the deck was just going to be Super Fang. Just the Pokemon
Yeah, because it
reference.
is. Yeah, just half your HP.
Yeah. It's like half your life, half your library, half your creatures, half your hand. Sure. You're always going to have something left. It's like it has to be a very rough scenario in which my deck kills you through any of my regular effects.
Oh, now I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to build a deck that is literally just the embodiment of false swipe.
Oh,
Just like leave everyone always absolutely hanging on by a thread, but can't actually close the game.
I feel like there's some cards that could like maybe do that, but I don't know if it's enough to build a deck around currently.
Yeah, I think a deck like more trick room coded would be the way to go. Would be possible.
I can see that.
You just kind of like make the game play in a very sort of odd way. Like everything you do just adds a weird layer of complexity.
Yeah,
It's not about winning the game, it's about just making the game make no sense. Sorry, monocolor, but I will be running the reality shift or whatever it is.
yeah, the thing that just changes how.
What is it?
I'm trying.
Reality War? But I don't remember. Reality Twist. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the like uber high cumulative upkeep. But it just says, hey, these things don't produce they mana no more.
Just be like,
It's plains make red, swamps make green, mountains make white, and forests make black.
Yeah, just drop that and be like, all right, what's even happening anymore?
Yeah, it's just kind of temporary, but it works.
Yeah, it's enough to throw a wrench in the game for as long as it sticks around.
Yeah, ideally 2 to 3 turns. Oh, what's another good one? There's also the Singularity. It's the artifact version of it that says the same text, but it's just 3 generic on the cumulative upkeep, not of 1 and 2 blue cumulative upkeep. That
Oh
one
yeah,
might
I
be
see.
better.
That might be.
Yeah, it might be the way to go because it's like the deck's got to be 5 colors.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
So what's the weirdest 5-color commander? I'll think about this deck some other time because
Yeah.
like the base of it basically, yeah, the idea is like you play like things that just make the game make less sense. It's like, oh, you thought you were playing a green deck. Have you tried playing mono black?
Yeah. So, It's like, what have you considered?
I wonder wonder if things like Zer's weirding are like too off theme. But also, like, it's whenever a player would draw a card, reveal that card instead. Any player may play 2 life. If they do, that player discards the card instead.
Maybe.
Yeah, or I just make the game the most political politics ever. Every action you take is put to the council.
Ooh, one thing that'd be a funny idea. It was like one of the cards I had in like Tameshi is I think it's Smuggler Scheme. It's basically counterbalance, but instead it's like I think it had to share like a type with the card, and it's basically counter what you were doing. You're casting this now.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I found Smuggler's Surprise.
Maybe that's the wrong card I'm thinking of. It's oh, Swindler Scheme. I think that's it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I think I specifically remember wanting to build Tamashi so I could mess around with Swindler's Scheme, because it'd just be like, you just have Sensei's Divining Top and Swindler's Scheme, and just be like, all right. And Tameshi is all stacks, so it's like I'm just letting you play my stacks for me. Thank you.
That's hilarious. It's also really good with Scroll Rack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Scroll Rack, Sensei Divine Top, anything that lets you like dig and toy around with the top of your library. It's like, all right, here we go.
Oh, that card's hilarious. Yeah, you do just play a bunch of like inconsequential like global effects and just go, anyway, here you go. Here you go. Nope, here you go.
It's like, if you really want to lock down people, you just drop like Rule of Law, and then be like, guard, I countered it. I mean, you can try to cast it, I guess. Actually, no, you can't. Sorry.
Oh, that means it doesn't even leave the top, so you just get to draw it and play it as your next card.
Exactly.
Oh, that's nasty.
It's real spooky. In a sense, it's like, in some circumstances, I'd say it's almost even stronger than like Counterbalance, because it just has to share a card type. It doesn't have to match like CMC.
Yeah, so it's like unless it's in like a competitive environment, you're more likely to be able to get hits off of it.
Yeah.
Does kind of incentivize you to run a diverse type, or just like focus on the one type you want to swap out the most. Creatures, you could just do creatures and just do a bunch of like effects everyone hate bears.
Yeah.
And there's someone's like, I cast a spell, and you're just like, blind flip, have the Spirit of the Labyrinth.
Yeah.
Collector over there.
Yeah, just be like,
have a Gaddock Teague.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun. Just watching like like the green deck try to get their mana dorks out, and it's like, nah, here you go.
Oh, you could actually do this in a Zer the Enchanter deck too,
Ooh, yeah.
and do Esper Hate Bears.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be a blast.
And then you also get to do things like run reanimate stuff, because you can just swing out the reanimate like enchantments with Zer, and just bring back any hate bear that someone might have like sacked off.
Yeah, and just be like, no, it's still there. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, that looks like it was really annoying for you. No wonder you got rid of it. Anyway, it's bad.
Yeah. Behold, it has returned.
Oh, that's actually pretty funny. Because then it lends a like bit more consistency to the deck, that you can get your enchantment from the 99.
Yeah, because you can always, because like, yeah, Zur, you always can just get your Swindler scheme, and now you start the problem causing.
Yep. First turn, maybe even hit a few blind flips.
Yeah. And be like, oh no. It's like, oh, here you go.
Just scrape every single deck off of EDH Rec, and then run it through some analysis to like figure out the optimal like distribution of artifacts, enchantments, lands, and creatures.
Yeah, and just be like, this. It's like, this deck is mathematically tailored to raise your blood pressure.
Yes, if you're not in a blind rage by the end of this game, have you even played Magic today?
Yeah. I'm just imagining, like, you get everything set up good with like the creatures, and then go up against like Gray's Brago deck. It's like, all right, there you go. Tries to cast Brago. Oh, sorry. Here's a hate bear.
Oh yeah, you actually do just like do way more creatures than you need, because you just get to endlessly counter people's commanders.
Yes.
And give them like hate bears to make it harder to cast their commander. Oh, sorry, Jeff. Have a steel golem. Oh yeah, this is 100% like a Sensory Dividing Top, like scroll rack deck, because you want those cards to just give people absolute jank making.
Yeah. I feel like you maybe don't run like Drannith Magistrate in there, because that.
No, because if you give it to the opponent, then you can't cast your commander.
Yeah, it's like you can't cast
Yeah,
your commander. It would lock. It doesn't stop them from getting to cast the stuff they get off your Swindler scheme. It only stops everyone else. So it's like, yeah, definitely like not an include. It's just it's not a hate bear you want to be like handing out, because it's unfortunately not a it's not a parallel.
Yeah. Let's see, what are some common things that people give their opponent? Oh, that's rude. You could leveler someone. I was just like thinking, oh yeah, because you get ETB triggers.
Oh, oh no.
I'm gonna be like, here, go fuck yourself. You did it. You've lost the game by casting your commander.
Yeah. The the only saving grace people have with that is the fact that it is a opponent may cast the revealed card, but that just means you keep it on top and go, all right, your commander got countered. Would you like to cast this leveler? No? Well, I guess you're not casting creatures for the rest of this turn.
Oh no, you just make the deck about getting a leveler and then countering every creature and whoever and just floating it on top with Sensei's Divining Top.
Yeah.
And your goal is to like just and like they can't really cast artifacts because you can just let them cast your top.
Yeah.
It's like a last ditch effort. That would be really good.
Yeah, you keep the top on
levelers-
there.
Oh wait, no, they can't cast them because leveler also is an artifact.
Yeah, that's right. It's an artifact creature, so you're immediately shutting down like two of the most common or two of the most
Yeah.
impactful things that people are casting in Commander, outside of like instants and sorceries. But like, it's like, all right, these are the two biggest permanent types people are trying to get through, and you just have a leveler.
Yeah, you're just floating it on top.
Yeah. It's like, oh, it's come back to my turn. Hold on. Spin top. All right, put a second from the bottom. All right, cool. I drew something not leveler.
Yeah, and it's like even worse because if you are able to like float an artifact creature, like leveler, and like an instant.
Yeah, then there's
Like, what's an instant that just you're in black? Your goal is to set it up so that you're eternally floating the ability to swap between one with nothing and leveler.
yeah.
Oh, what are some other like really just like why would you play this cards? Let's look at the worst. Worst instants and sorceries in Dick. There's some bad ones.
Certainly are.
I just want one that just says, I'm casting this to lose the game.
Let's see.
Like, one with nothing's pretty solid.
Oh, you could drop well, it's a sorcery, so it's probably less important with Dubious Challenge.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I
Let's
just
see.
feel like that's a nice shared summons you got there. How about you Dubious Challenge instead? Oh, Bronze Bombshell is artifact creature that like most people aren't going to want to cast it because it's whenever a player other than Bronze Bombshell's owner controls it, they have to sack it, and then Bronze Bombshell deals 7 to them.
Oh, wild.
Yeah, It is literally just an artifact creature that says, like,
Meow.
yeah, your artifact and or creature got countered. You can cast this instead if you want, but it is immediately going to die and dome you for 7.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, there's gotta be something, right? There's gotta be like an instant that like nobody wants to play. Because it's like so detrimental to them.
Trying to.
Oh, technically one with nothing is an instant, so
It is, yeah.
that might be the one. It's gotta be like, what's the...
Oh, if you kind of want to mess with people, though, it has a chance to backfire a little bit. You should go with misinformation. So 1 black for an instant. Put up to 3 target cards from an opponent's graveyard on top of their library in any order.
Yeah, that could backfire, because then they'll like mess with you a little.
Yeah. I think, like, it depends. If you already have, like a scroll rack or, or like, div top, like, kind of ready to go, that it's kind of like, it's like, alright, you know, I'm not really, like, worried about what you're about to do. But it is a little risky.
Oh my god, it is 4.
It is.
We did another hour of magic talk
Oh.
after our other hour of magic talk.
Yeah, I should probably call it a night. Is quite late. I'm definitely losing a little steam here. I could keep going, but it's probably not a great idea.
No, I need sleep too.
Yeah.
There's
Alright.
some really bad cards in Magic.
Really are. There's some where it's just like, why did you do this? I do like the idea of Swindler scheming. Well, I guess you can't dubious challenge in, like, Zur, but Swindler scheming would be
No.
like, do you want this dubious challenge?
Yeah, I just like the idea with Zur, because then like you get Vampiric Imp Seal and Enlightened Tutor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have all sorts of ways of just getting it quick and...
You could I would even Scheming Symmetry.
Yeah.
Because you can just, because that one's, I think, what speed is Scheming Symmetry? It's been so long.
Oh shoot, I think that one's sorcery? Wait.
Yeah, it's a sorcery.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But it is an unseen tutor. So like you get Sensei's Top and then like Scheming Symmetry. And then Path. And then someone's like, I'm gonna play my commander, and you're like, you're the leveler.
Yeah. Here you go.
And you basically spend like what 4 mana for Zer to guarantee the swing out of the Swindler's scheme, and then another mana, so 5 mana to build your own Dranith Magistrate.
Yeah.
That's so bad. It just like leads to this thing where like someone's gonna get frustrated and take one for the team.
Yeah, just be like, I'm just like, that Swindler scheme's gotta go. It's like, alright.
Yes. You can successfully retire the deck when someone's taken one from the team because they're just tired.
Yeah, they're just like, why would you let this happen? Oh, funny thought. Wait, I need to actually look up the card. Oh no, who is it? It's is it Flage? No, it's the one that I think it's like if it enters and it was cast, you lose the game or something like that. It's an old card. No, I'm forgetting
Wait, so run it by?
It's the one that I think it's okay. I remember now. It's Phage the Untouchable.
Oh yeah, Phage. We're at ETB, so you could also run Phage to lock out commanders.
Yeah, because it's when it enters. If you didn't cast it from your hand, you lose the game.
Yeah, that's another good way to lock out a commander because you're just like, oh, are you really gonna cast? So it's like you level her, someone takes from the team, and then you like vamp tutor and are like, anyway, or you like tutor up Phage and then scroll rack her on top.
Yeah, and it'll be like, all right, nice commander you got here. Well, it's countered now. Are you sure you want that? You want that Phage, or it's like, here's a replacement if you want it.
Yeah, you can take the Phage.
Yeah.
This deck is terror bad, but also amazing.
Yeah, it's so.
At least their Astral Slide can win the game. This just takes 2 players out at best and then dies.
Yeah. Just be like, that's the best part is you drop it in. I guess if you're running like the tutors, it couldn't be a 1, but it's still like this is my meme 4. Or like my meme 3.
It's a 1. Your strategy is so bad. You're trying to do something like so absurd.
Yeah.
And this baby looks like a 4 but plays like a 1.
That's just the best part though. You pull up Zur and most people probably be like, man, it's been forever since I've seen a Zur deck.
People don't know.
Yeah.
They've forgotten the terror. Zur is still, I think, one of the stronger commanders that you could possibly build, though.
I can imagine there's a lot of there's just been a lot of like really strong enchantments that Zur can just snag now.
Yeah, no, like Zur is just an Esper control deck that swings out value enchantments, reanimate pieces, and like necropotence if you are feeling spicy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it may have gotten outpowered by like some things, but it's still there. It's still a solid option. Alright, I think I'm getting dangerously close to a 10-hour stream, so I think this is where we truly call it.
Yes, I will. I will exit the call, and you can wrap up your stream.
Sounds good. You have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Oh my god. We've been live for way too long. I'm going to have to try to make myself go to sleep immediately after this. But that was still good. I think at this point now we spent more time on Magic than we did on Crash. So maybe we should consider this more of a Magic stream. Not even we spent. This might actually be an even amount of time spent on Crash, an even amount of time spent on actually playing Magic, and then another amount of time just talking about Magic. This is... If anyone had ever wondered why I built the parking lot scene, or why I made the parking lot scene, why this is a thing, it's this. It's for stuff like this, because this is stuff like Lexi and I, or like just myself and many others would just do. You know, we'd like be at a game store, leaving, and spend hours just in the parking lot chatting. Just and you know, it would get early, it would get light. Sometimes it's just like it'd get light out. We were there that long. It was crazy. But not to keep y'all potentially hostage for much longer. Let's go ahead and raid the person I've been meaning to raid this entire time, which is Zorofarix, our bird boy streamer. Was playing the new Hyrule Warriors. I think it's Age of Imprisonment. So I think that's the one where like Zelda goes back in the past or something and fights like OG Ganon or something like that. Maybe not OG Ganon, but you know, the one that turns into the big smoke pig cloud thing from Breath of the Wild. So yeah, we'll go ahead and check that out if that interests you. Otherwise, I mean, just shows Zorofarix some love. He's an awesome dude. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in, watching, chatting, lurking, doing all you do. I really appreciate all y'all, especially for sticking with me for almost 10 hours. So, oh my god. I do need to at some point plan like a big long marathon stream like that, you know, with actual plans and not just me and my friends waffling about for several hours. I mean, we could still do that, you know. It'd be fun, but need to do another Mario Party stream. I'll have to plan something around that as well. Well, yeah. Anyway, that's all I got. I need to make myself get some good sleep, so have a fantastic night, everyone. Show Zorofarix some love, and I will see you all next time. Take care.